Yo, yo, yo. Hello, hello, hello. Yo, 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 yo. Test, test. 1, 2. Hello, hello. 3. Yo, yo, test, test. Hello. I think we're good. All right, chat. No more stalling. We're doing MSQ today. No more stalling. MSQ. Let's go. Straight into it. Alright, let me get on the right class. Okay, so we are on a royal invitation. The last thing we did, what was the last thing we did? The last thing we did, let me see. Oh, literally MSQ. We haven't done any post stuff, so yeah. Alright, cool. Let's go. Where is that? Auburn Cabin. Here. All Rock is eager to hear how you've been getting on. It's a pleasure as always, Klaudez. Have you been able to relax lately? Wonderful. As busy as you've been with the Rite of Succession among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliolel at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at Zablavia Taille is one such way to do so. They've made the traditional way in laden with fillings and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Rook Evu, will look after you. Tuliolel enjoying a period of relative peace, the attendant of Orard Cabin suggests you treat yourself to a plate of tacos at the nearby Zablaya Taille. Baruch Evu's cooking is said to be second to none, and his tavern likely has an open seat with your name on it. Okay. That's over there. This isn't Klaudez alone today, are you? I see, I see. If you have a hankering for tacos, then they're on the house. Consider thanks for everything you've done for Tulio Lau. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. Rook Evil greets you with his characteristic hospitality and accepts your order. Find a table to sit at while your food is being prepared. Okay. Gregarious man says you still love tacos, I hope? You ate so much when you turned 5. You could barely move afterwards. Remember that. No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Right, sorry. It's still changed for me too. Just the other day you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yasulani, and now you're a man grown with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son in the instance I saw you. We're still family and you can always rely on me. You're lying. That feels like the only thing I'm doing right now, on you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had electro. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here I'm helpless, a culinarian who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me, gods, I never felt so embarrassed. Sorry to hear that. I've been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome. My wife and children, I was thinking to have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate... I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it work. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life until you're low. Bao Woklamat. To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Look who it is. I was just about to go and find you, Klaudez. You don't mind the company, I hope. I could use a bite to eat myself. The tacos here never disappoint. What have you been up to lately? Stalling. Yeah, catching up on sleep for sure. Given everything we've been through, I don't blame you, but once you've had your fill, I'm sure you'll be itching to get back into the thick of things. As for myself, I've been kept busy with duties at the palace, but whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. Yo, what's up, Benchy? How you doing, mate? That way I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Kawana to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Kawana and I have something we want to discuss with you as Dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? Great, I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you're finished here. As you get ready to enjoy your meal, you overhear a conversation between the father and his son, the latter who is struggling to adapt to life in the capital after 30 years in Alexandria. Just as the pair resolve to tackle this problem as a family, Wokamot approaches to offer advice. Their situation is a common one, it seems, for she tells them about a group established to help impart the skills acquired for life outside the dome to returning to Raleigh. Content with having helped her subjects, the Val resolve leaves their table and finally notices you sitting nearby. After a bit of catching up, she mentions that she and Kawana have something to discuss with you at the palace. Curious as to what the Dawn servants might want, you agree to attend them. Okay. Kawana's gone somewhere. Master Klaudez, it is always an honor. Kawana has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you within before long. Man, it's been a while. I haven't seen these guys in forever. Oh, you're all here too? Kawana summoned us, though if truth be told, Alphino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hanish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were of course happy to oblige him. Prowl and I were likewise summoned, otherwise we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Tural. Ishtola, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-rift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kawana's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You'll like to be stuck with her for a while. As for Astinian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. Yep. Look who's here. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Galulja and his administration have invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yasulani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. People of Alexandria no longer forget the departed, and they're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. That's so crazy, though. You just forget who dies. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief and that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go, not only to be there for Galulja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wish to attend the funeral. You know Sphene as well, after all. Sometimes I wonder if there wasn't another way that would be inappropriate. You and me both, but we made our choices and are responsible for what comes of them. As Val, I'll attend the funeral in an official capacity. I owe it to the Alexandrian people to bear witness to their grief. I like it if you could be there to watch over everything, like you did all through the rite of succession. I feel the rest of us should go too, regardless of the reason. The fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember whose fiend was to our people and to others, so let us stand with you. Then it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Galulja in the back room. I'm waiting for the remnants of Sfien's rule to come out of the cracks. The remnants. The people who support her ideology. Crossroads. The people who don't want to know about death, who would rather forget about it. I don't like knowing of the people that died. Please. Give me a lobotomy. Upon entering the throne room, you see several of the former sirens awaiting as well. You briefly exchange news on your respective affairs before Kawana enters the chamber and explains the reason for the summons. A funeral for the Queen's Fiend is to be held in Alexandria, and he asks if those present wish to attend. For personal and political reasons, Wilklamat decides to pay respects as a representative of Tuliolal and requests that you and your allies come along to keep watch over proceedings. With your course of action decided, you are to depart to Solution 9, where Galulja and Oblivion are making final preparations for the ceremony. Though I too would ideally attend the funeral, given the circumstances, I think it's best that Lamati represents us. Besides, I need to be on hand to oversee the city's repairs, which is taking longer than expected. When the work is complete, we will finally look into installing a new thrones. But to have Father's throne here still, it makes me feel he is close by. I'm quite happy for it to remain for a while. I'll take it. It's clearly suited for me. I can't even get on top of it. Damn. Neon stain. Dot dot dot. Hey, there he is, Mr. Dot 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 himself. What's up, Yonder? How you doing, bro? It has been a while. It has. How you doing, mate? I sound kind of sick? No, I just woke up. I'm good. I just woke up from, well, I guess asleep. My waking up voice. How you doing, Yonder? Neon stain. Am I blind? Where is it? Oh, Solution 9. Duh. Work, work, work. Yeah, me too. Me too. What's the jazzy music? It's just the music of the area. We love the jazzy music. How do I get there, actually? I just, there. Platform. Still grinding the same games, or I miss anything new? I don't think anything new. The newest thing I've played is Wilds. That's about it, really. But I haven't even played Wilds in a bit, so nothing new. Nothing new. I don't know why I didn't just teleport there. That's alright, I'm already here. Still trying to make... Yes. You said make me... You said make me content. Yeah, I'm always trying to make more content. Always, when I have time. Oh, I guess the newest thing, it's not a new game, but I did pre-order my Switch too, so we're gonna hopefully get into playing some Switch games soon, since I'm not a fake Nintendo fan. I don't know why I went me and... Nah, you're good, you're good. Yeah, so I'll be hopefully playing some Switch games in the near future. You should get some sleep, bro. What time is it? Okay, I forgot how to get inside there, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, too much overtime? Hey, make that bread, man. Make that money. It does, right? I've played one Mario Kart game in the past, but not that much. So I wanna... Are the current Mario Karts still playable? Like, I don't know about all of them, but is a good amount of them playable? You're heading to the back room? Yes. Glad to see the invitation reach you. As you may have heard, we were able to find data on forgotten funeral customs amidst old records. It appears to have been preserved by those who ruled the loss of culture due to the proliferation of regulators. We're grateful for their foresight. I need to make a coffee chat after this. You came for the funeral! I miss this little guy. Of course, I'm the only one who will officially take part though. The others will watch over the proceedings. How have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shale is always teaching me new things. Recently I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Studious as always, I see. By the way of a treat, I've brought you Gatio au Chocolat. It's a kind of cape. I think you'll like it. Thank you, Lamati, and thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Can I get a rundown on what's happening in the story? Okay, let me think. So, the last time I did the story, it was the main story. So, like when when Dawn Show came out, you had your core story, right? And long story short, I was hoping for one. I'm trying, bro. There's no way. You can't. Listen, I'm trying to shorten it down as much as I can. Long story short, there was a queen. No, she's not real, by the way. She's like AI. I'm just gonna say she's AI. There was a queen who was leading her people. Oh man, there's even more to that because I gotta talk about the king as well. Okay, there was... Now, forget the king. I'm not going to talk about the king. We'll just talk about the queen. The queen is leading her people wait, what was her... Queen Elizabeth Rip? No. The main idea... Hold on. I'm trying to find the main idea here. The main idea is in order to feed their lifestyle. Let's just say their lifestyle. Their lifestyle is very weird because they have this AI technology where if somebody dies, everyone's memories of that person is forgotten. So they don't have to worry about, you know, the trauma of dealing with people, whatever. And let's just say like their life force, not really life force, but it's more like their memories is downloaded to the cloud. So there's this cloud like this, like let's just say like a database for when people die, they're downloaded to this cloud. But that doesn't matter. The idea is they're living a lifestyle where they don't have to think about death. And the problem is the cost of living that lifestyle requires killing like other life forces in order to sustain their own lifestyle. So they have to go kill other people take their life force, or take whatever they want to call it, take their life force and use it to fuel their AI technology to, forget about people who died, right? That doesn't matter. Why did you tell? Listen, bro, this was months ago. I'm trying to remember myself. You're the one who asked. I'm just trying my best to tell you. Yeah, it's kind of dystopian. Basically, we dealt with the queen. This is where we're at now. We dealt with the queen, and now we have to deal with the aftermath of the people who lived in that lifestyle, because they have no idea how to live without their technology, without their AI queen leading them. So now we have to kind of transition them into living a normal life. That's where we're at now. So now what we're about to do is because the queen wasn't necessarily bad. We did beat her ass, but it's the idea that she wanted to keep her people's lifestyle alive. That's why she was, doing the things she was doing. So we beat her ass, and now we have to go to her funeral. That's what we're doing right now, is we're about to go to her funeral. Yes, aftermath, Klaudez. Sorry, I might have missed a lot of key ideas there, but I just tried to give. I can't give it to you in a few words or a sentence. I had to break it down a little bit. Yeah, right now this is the beginning of post expansion quest. So now we're just gonna be doing cleanup, but it might lead to another baddie or another bad guy or something like that. I don't know. I haven't looked at anything, but eventually there's gonna be a new villain that pops out of this, right? So that's where we're at. Right now we're just getting ready to go to a funeral. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Select a reward. The Unending Codex. Where is that again? Yeah. Oh yeah, all these. Galul Jaja. Dude, this is a good way to learn about a lot of the things that's happening. I'll read the Galul Jaja one. The foremost feature of his striking appearance, Galul Jaja's two heads are a characteristic unique to the Mamulja's blessed siblings, rare individuals born of a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Buniwa. These two-headed marvels inherit both the Hubigo's robust strength and the Buina's arcane affinity, maturing into warriors of unrivaled martial prowess. The Mamulja have previously sought... Actually, this is a lot to read, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, okay. I'll read that later at some point. Although I've been here in the back room before, there was no time to see the size. I should take a closer look at the equipment. Papa always said he didn't want a somber funeral, so we celebrated his life together with our victory. I'm sure he would have loved it. I like to think he is watching us from the world beyond, filling his cup every time we filled our own. It's a relief to see that Galulja is doing well. He's been through too much for one so young. From a group that plotted to undermine a tyrant king from the shadows to one that aids their fellow citizens in the open, Oblivion has come a long way. For the people to take it up on themselves to organize and hold the funeral, it speaks to their enduring love for Spain. While we proposed the funeral, the royal administration took on the brunt of the planning. One of their number can better explain what the ceremony will entail. Alright. Let me make a drink real quick, chat, just to wake myself up. But I'll be back. I won't be long. Here, be. Kinda early to be drinking at this time. Didn't know. Okay. Oh, Mr. TFT Legend, I forgot. The new TFT set is live. So there's something we can. Been trying to grind to plat while doing other things, currently sober. Wait, you already played the new set? I haven't even looked at it yet. Not even PvE. My brothers told me about it on PvE, but I didn't look or see anything. Oh, you're playing right now? Nice. I might get around to it if I have time. Same old, build top comp. Hope you get unit. Yeah. I mean, the general idea of TFT never changes. I just hope, like, the thematical or whatever new mechanic, if they even put new mechanics. I don't even know, like, what else you could do with TFT, honestly. I feel like any new mechanics is kind of like a reskin of an old mechanic. Alright, let's continue. Alexandria mourns. Galulja wishes to go and collect his flower for the funeral. One singular flower? The flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. Actually, it should be singular flower. What am I talking about? Who'll join you? There's a man I would like to speak with. Gosan. He was apparently Sven's aide and the one who sent us the invitation. Uh-oh. Kinda sus. Kinda sus. I don't know this Gosan person. He might be trying to set something up. Where are we going? Resolution? Wilclamant's attendance will surely help strengthen relations between the two nations. I get the strong impression that both Tulliel and Alexandria wish to put this tragic past behind them. It makes sense that Sven had loyal aides such as Gosan, given how much time she dedicated to walking among her people. While it appears souls are still being issued, supply must be limited now that they're no longer being harvested. The grim faces in the queue tell the tale. Judging from all the activity, I presume the funeral will be held here. Here he is, Gosan. He looks like a pretty regular guy. Nothing sus. All correspondence was being handled by the Wing of Reflection, so this is my first time speaking with Gosan. He looks pretty normal. Pretty regular guy. Why you're... I'm Val Woklamat of Tulielal. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sven's funeral. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Gosan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of state. Also wearing that high elegant gear. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? We need to wear regulators for the funeral? Rest assured they are not a requirement. We're aware your people do not use them. You see, people in Alexandria of old were tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such, tokens were black. It was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same color. I know! They did the shout out yonder! Yep. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. Regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sphene. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. The proceedings will soon begin in the plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. There she is, Queen Sphene. Rest in peace. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Yeah, we beat her ass. Sorry. This is the clothes that people wear to a funeral. Look. Oh, sorry. You know what I mean. We beat her.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows.
Whenever I see a Makode like have their hands like this, it just makes me think that they're angry. Like they can't help, their hands are just stuck like this.
How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together.
Man's got arthritis and you're making fun of him? I'm sorry. I mean, to be fair, I was also a Makode at some point. A lot of my cutscenes was my character doing this, so don't worry. Making fun of my old self as well. I'm a bunny now.
Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed.
Again, look what they're wearing to a funeral.
And let us keep our beloved Queen.
They're like, yeah, we only need to have our
hearts. that her memory might guide us unto the morrow.
They all need to wear the thing on their head. That's the only thing that needs to be black. They're like, yeah, that's good enough. Good speech, good speech. He still looks like he could be a villain.
Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Aww, poor guy. Praise be to Yevon. That's a lot of people to get through. We're gonna be here for a while. Also, I'm sure there should be more flowers on that table by now. Wait, were those flowers there before? On around the screen?
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
Uh-oh.
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
One sec. Even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make that doesn't make sense. They don't know what death is. Even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I want to see her again.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
Nah, you'll get over it. You'll be fine.
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't. I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
Uncertainty. You have a. Listen. That little boy will become a great king someday. You don't need to worry.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die.
We live
It could
in their
be
memories.
the same for Queen Sphene,
In their thoughts.
You know? If you keep her alive in your hearts,
In your hearts.
she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
Oh my god. Lady says, this ain't New World Eternum. Lady's got a new game every day. What's up, lady? How you doing? This ain't New World. This ain't Star Wars. Gotta keep it interesting? Yes. Oh, it's a different question at least. It's not the, what did you eat today?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit.
That was my next question. Nothing yet.
As expected, they struggle to come to terms
I
with
just
their
woke up.
loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
Yum, yum, nice.
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead?
Is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? Definitely remember.
I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts.
It does hurt, I know. But that's what makes you stronger. You can't just run away from your feelings. You have to feel the pain.
It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Your father? Yeah, you might be better off. Nah, don't forget him. He did have feelings for you.
Guloja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
There should be way more flowers on that table. Oh, thought I was gonna have some sort of reveal there. Seeing that child reminded me of myself, of how hard it was for me to accept that grandfather was gone. That sadness is what gave me the strength to come this far, and I would never choose to forget it. Never. Exactly. That's exactly what I said. I hope that altar can provide comfort to those who need it. This seems a good place to continue our conversation. Simply leaving Alexandria won't solve all their problems, I fear. The problem runs deeper than that. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have brought that up. Oh, you're a good little man. You're a good little man. Hey, Galulja, do you really know nothing at all about your mother? Did we meet his mother already? Zhao searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamulja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. Ah, okay, we didn't meet her yet. That you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. Do you want to know your mother? I think so. Even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know her. I want to try looking again, and if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. I see. Well, if that's what you want. She's sensing her real quick. Let me sense her. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. Don't talk for me. I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. Yeah, don't talk for me. Exactly. You don't know me. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. Alright, thank you everyone. If no records remain of Galulja's mother, then where do we begin our search? I understand all too well Galulja's desire. For the longest time I found my own father's actions inexplicable. If this is what Galulja wants, then I'll help him however I can. After all, we're family. You might learn more about my father too. I hadn't thought of that. I can't very much relate to his feelings. I play Galulja finds what he seeks. In search of the past. Rahatia has an idea on how you may proceed with your investigation. Assuming neither memories nor records of Galulja's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Klaudez, if you could make inquiries outside of the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. As neither memories nor records of Galulja's mother may exist, Grahatia suggests splitting up to question the greatest number of people. He and the others will ask around Solution 9, and you will gather information by speaking with the residents of the outskirts. Sorry, but I've never heard of a Mamulja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zarulja. You might have better luck talking to the people over at Tanawatan, settlement to the north of Everkeep, in a place called Uweyawata. The Brazilian son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kaniloka? Fresh-faced Tonawata. You're looking for a Mamulja woman? Galulja's mother. I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Zeralja and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, a Tural Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zeralja assembled a party of warriors and with them confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear of the king's feat in the past. A battle with Tural Vidral. What a battle it must have been between the king's men and Tural Vidral, and all without regulators too. A chatty Shatona. A Mamulja woman? Their people have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. He was among an entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Tulyolal after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. Okay. While the people you question have no direct knowledge of the Mamulja you seek, their stories contain tidbits of Zeralja's history that imply a larger picture with the missing pieces. The best course of action would be to return to the back room and see if the others can help make the picture whole. Into the back rooms. We need to play that game one day, chat. Into the back rooms. Or the back rooms, or whatever. Ah, you're back too. I told Shell all about your search. Zeralja rarely made public appearances, so the people had no idea how he spent most of his time, yet I believe therein lies the key to the answers we seek. I know, there's a lot, bro. There's a lot. Evolution 9 is vast indeed. Even with the teleporters, we could cover but a small portion of it. I'm sorry, but I couldn't find out anything useful. None of the people I questioned had heard of a Mamulja woman before. Lama T didn't seem to have much luck. How did you fare? While I failed to learn anything directly related to Galulja's mother, I did find information which may shed some light upon Zeralja. Galulja has told me all. We previously tried to track down records of his mother but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. Okay. So you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. Zeralja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yuslani, among whom a female Mamulja. His mission was to rid of the region of a Tural Vidral, and I believe it's safe to say that was the crisis in Uniwata he resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Uniwata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zeralja made regular visits. If he required a secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal, and if this Mamulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. I see, but what could Zeralja have been doing in that village? Making babies! I mean, what? I think we can answer that question. In order to retrace Zeralja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Origenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep per the King's direct order. This is the first time I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. There's plenty to go on, even if the work there was classified. Any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. If we look into transportation records... There it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made in Unewata, for far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where Mother was? We can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. Is it gonna be a dungeon? This is amazing. Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all of this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. That's a good line. A lesson I learned in another life. So we'll be investigating the secret facility in Unewata. I've been saying it wrong. This time I want you to come along, Galulja. Yippee! Unewata is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the drift towns. Alright, thank you, Shale. The collected stories of you and your comrades reveal that nearly 20 years ago, Zorolja began visiting a settlement located in a region known as Unewata, where he once battled and defeated a Tural Vidral together with a cadre of Landsguard, one of whom with a female Mamulja. The settlement may have also been the site of clandestine research, and Shell determines its location by analyzing the history of supplies sent from Everkeep. With your next destination determined, Galulja is eager to set forth and learn more of his family. Make your way to the drift towns when you're ready. Kiluwasa will have a hover cargo ready for you. Yep, it is a dungeon. Oh, I could have grabbed... nah, it's fine. I'll do that later. While the researcher we spoke with remembered that he had colleagues, he couldn't recall details about any specific individuals, not their names nor what they were like. Someone would have noticed if Zoralja traveled from the drift towns. I expect he utilized a flying vehicle. We've seen how much has changed for the part of Usulani that's on the side of the dome. I wonder what it's like on the other. Weapons developed in secret with the aid of devoted followers. Nothing good will come of this. The settlement in the outskirts that was originally Tonawautan as well, yes? I wonder if Unewata is similar to it. Bro, my tongue is getting twisted. So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Alright, be careful everyone. Unewata Field Station, okay. My ears were getting twisted with how fast you were talking. I wasn't talking that fast, was I? With a glimmer of excitement in his eyes, Galulja says he is ready to cross the lake. The young king will stay close behind as you cut a path through the long-forgotten facility. Alright, let's go. Who's coming? I'm good at hiding from beasts. I promised to look after Galulja, but I probably spent any time with him. I'm going to make up for that. While I alone haven't seen much of the dome, I am no stranger to braving the unknown. I will not slow us down. We've seen this havoc that the Valgarmanda wreaked on Urpacha. I wonder what this other Taral Vidral might have left in its wake. If the facility was used to research new weaponry, then it will have had tight security, even if it has been closed down. Let us proceed with caution. I can't help but be reminded of our foray into Origenics and of Wikiwa? I forgot what that is. Let's make a party. Party up, party up! Hold on, you know we gotta take the boy.
Ever ready.
We gotta take the boy. We gotta take Kryle.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
And we take you, I guess. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Oh, I need to read the thing. Wait, yeah. Before the dome appeared in the northern region of what is now Heritage Found, a Tonawatan village was terrorized by a Taral Vidral. The Raja himself led the Alliance Guard in an effort to quell the beast's boundless fury, yet while the first promise returned in triumph, you know what became of the village and its people. In your search for clues as to the identity of Galulja's mother, you learned that Zarulja visited the region many times over the years, and that it may be home to a secret research facility, and so you and yours attempt to retrace the King of Resolve's steps and unearth a buried past. Let's go. Okay, I already chose
I
my
stand
part.
ever ready. Pleasure as always.
Right. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Asher Meridian, minus the forest. My father must have come here for a reason. Do you think we'd find a place like this so far from Everkeep? Alright, get in there. There are beasts in here too. Yep. Bolts can strike anywhere, step lightly. Get in there. Alright, we're here now. Forest Woolback. Alright, first boss is some hog rhino looking at, I don't know. Fight the mouthful of fangs, don't get too close. Alright, get in there. Electrical overload is obviously AoE. And then press on. Gore. What is happening? It's infusing rocks with ether. Oh, okay. 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 Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yep. I think we're good. That's a lot of AoE to dodge. Okay. Alright, can you guys get away from me, please? Guys? Oh, I'm alive. It's fine.
Something special for you.
Oh, thank you. Okay, raid one. No damage. Okay, get rid of this thing. Okay, get rid of all of this. More. That one's charging up. Okay.
I have you.
Do you? I'm choosing the rock again. Okay. Oh, yep. I should have seen that coming. Yep, I'm dumb. Okay, let's not... Oh, I need healing! I'm alive. Fine, we're fine. Fine. That was definitely the wrong order, but it's okay. So early? Yeah. Hi Momo, how's it going? The facility is still here. What kind of research did they do here? Was a research note? Hardly any signs there was ever a village here, a remote facility with a secret purpose. While His Majesty Zeralja is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast soul into a person's body, safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to date. Yet our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man, and so he has ordered us to make this conception a reality. It would bolster our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research will further this ambition, then perhaps it is worth pursuing. Help! No! Spoilers! No!
Hold still.
Yes, this actually is spoilers, Momo, so if you don't want to get spoiled, you probably just want to, like, turn the stream down or something. Or don't look. Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain, and while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected and I dare say welcomed, to many such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. Now, this is some Resident Evil shit, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know Zeralja was into that. Umbrella. They were experimenting on their own? Oh my god, look at this place. This is very Resident Evil. Oh, hi. I saw on TikTok some Filipinos advertising to work in New Zealand as farmers or fruit pickers. Really? Interesting. I mean, it sounds pretty chill. Oh yeah, what this I don't know why the setting just looks so strange. It's I just feel like I'm in Resident Evil right now. What does that look like? Oh, never mind, it's brace. Okay. Lucky down the hood? The hood? What is that? The lucky? Oh, huge salary? Really? Oh shit. Then maybe I need to do that. The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. We've experimented with fiends of great power, but mutations were observed of the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated than with poor Atticus. His body was altered irreparably and he lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Tural Vidral, I struggle to see a path forward. An alternative approach must be considered. The soul of a Tural Vidral. Oh shit. So he fought one, took its soul, and used it as an experiment? Atticus, are we about to say Atticus X Tural Vidral? Oh my god, hello? Help!
Something special for you. You'll not escape this!
My goodness. What was father doing here? If the source of our failures thus far have been the inability of our bodies to contain feral souls, what if we were to reverse the process by purging a beast of its memories and infusing it with a man's soul? Once it possessed of its own memories, we stand to gain absolute control over a vessel of great power. My subordinate, who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis, shall have the honor of being the first to transcend our meager limits. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. So they put his soul into a beast, and that's what he got? I mean, what was the beast? Pani Loka. What the? Is that him? There's something unsettling about the ether here. What happened to them? I have a bad feeling about this. Go get him. Get in there, Graha. Surrender your souls to King Zoralja. Konnichiwa, what's up? Yo, what's up, Radis? How you doing? Oh my... Oh, goodness. Hello? Oh my... Okay. 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 Let's go this route. Red! Oh, what the? Oh shit. Oh shit, wait, wait, wait. I can't see. Oh, let me through. Ugh. I'm good. Should I not have stood here? No, we're fine here. Free spirits. Oh, here we go again. I'm here.
Try this!
Dark Souls.
You'll not escape this!
How's the Japanese studying going? Oh no, I'm done. We have been withdrawn. Would that we could tame the beast, but the seal is already. Let us delve farther. Genki desu ka? Relinquish your souls for the glory of Alexandria. Why not serve a greater purpose, the King of Resolve's purpose? Discard the flesh, extract the soul. I won't let precious samples escape. Come forth, my dear souls, they're gathering so many. Kara can be a daddy, but his height is short, unlike Amer. Okay. I'm... Ooh, Brutes of Aiming, do they look cool? Yeah, not bad. Can't die it. Not bad, not bad. Do I want to keep that? What do we think about these boots? Are they worth keeping, chat? They're not bad. I think I would keep them. I'll keep those boots. Oh my. Is that a storm? Hold on, we gotta take a picture of this. Hold on, we gotta take a picture of this. Everybody look at the camera. Okay, can we not do animations right now, please? Hold on, stop. How do I stop? There we go. I think we need lighting. Hold on, we need some lighting in here. There we go. Pretty cool. Did you beat the game? No. Congrats on clearing M6S just now. That ad pace was wild. I wish. I'm still way behind. Does Raha not wall-to-wall pull? Noob. I know, right? We have to take him because he's, you know, he's a goat. Is that a storm? I can hardly believe my eyes. Let's get a closer look. Come on, Graha, get in there. I've seen those things before. That one's like the cousin. He's a pretty animal with wide to the eyes for field of view. What do you mean, goat? He's a goat. He's an animal, yep. Bad joke, I know. You're good. Yes, please, I'll take one, thank you. I'll take one. Something's wrong, don't rush ahead. Oh god, hello? I mean, that's gotta be the Vadral. What was that roar? Did it come from inside the storm? Look, giant rocks. We love that enemy design. Get in there. I'll take 8. Damn. Something is wrong. Something is always wrong in FF14. Yep. If nothing was wrong, the game would be finished. And we wouldn't be playing it anymore. But something is always wrong. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Got some for you now. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, need some help from you now. Your sister got a new dog? Hey, congrats! What type of dog is it? I bet I will be a senior citizen and it's still not done. I mean, directly from, you know, the goat's mouth, He did say that he wanted to keep this game going for at least another 10 years. So, I mean, if you count yourself being a senior at the age of 50, I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's a mixed wiener pit. Wiener pit? Just like, okay, anyways. Alright, what's in the spear? What's in the storm? What is that? What is that? Oh my. That is a rabid rabbit. That is a were-rabbit. That is one Tural Vidral Luni Piatti. Look at that thing. That thing has been working out every day. I've not seen her yet if 10 years. There you go. Someone call Alice. Give me my life. Thank you. It's a fellow Loperit. Has Loperit been working out? Hello. All right. We may soon face our fiercest foe yet. Has that thing been sealed away all this time? Its strength of will is overwhelming. All right, get in there. Come on, Gra, don't be scared. There you go. Raging Claw. I probably don't want to be in the front of the direction he is facing. Yep. Let's just stand over here. Oh, I've seen that move before. That was in one of the raids. Leporine Loaf. Okay, that's just a raid wide with a AoE with a environment changing. Okay, I'm guessing I want to be standing here. Okay, and then we want to move into the other one. I'm pretty sure that's like a ruby weapon mechanic, I think, right? Okay, now we want to move even farther now. So now we go all the way over here. Yep. Okay, I've seen that mechanic before. You think I haven't seen this? Oh god, where do I stand here? Oh good. Oh, I'm just gonna, yep, move in. Yep, okay. A little bit, okay, we got it, we're fine, didn't get hit. Don't be in the front at all times. Let's just stay on his ass. Okay, he's doing jumps. I've definitely seen that mechanic, but oh god, wait! Oh, don't stand in it! Oh shit! I'm alive though! I'm alive, Clemency, thank you! Okay, we wanna wait. We wanna wait. Or we don't wanna wait, we just wanna be here. Okay. Can we get a spread? Thank you, thank you. Okay, what are you doing now? Oh, let's not be in that. Yeah, let's not be in that. I'm gonna come over here. Okay, there's a giant hole I probably don't want to move into. Oh, I need to run away from him though. Let's run to the other side. Let's go way over here. Don't fall into the hole. Yep. Oh, it's coming. I'm sprinting. It's coming all the way around. Let me run to this side. Oh god. Oh god. Is it still going? Oh shit, he's looking at me. He's looking at me. No! I'm gonna die! Super potion! Heal me! I'm alive. Oh my god, that super potion saved me. It's not gonna. I can't stack with you. I can't stack with you. You guys can. No, good luck with that. You guys are fine. You guys are fine. Yep. That's a raid wide. Let me go ahead and troubadour that. I feel like I need to. Yep. Sonic Howl. Oh, we got troubadour up. We're good. We're good. We're good. Slapper. Is that hole gonna like come back one day? I would like to have some space to dodge. Can I get the ground back? Oh god, never mind. We're running to the other side again. Hold on. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm coming. Okay, what are you doing? Yeah, definitely get behind him now. Yep. Oh, that's a spread mechanic. Yep, you stand there. I'm good here. Okay, we're good. All right, we got a stack mechanic. I don't have Troubadour, but it's okay. I have HP this time. It's fine. Okay. Raid wide. We're still good.
Hold still. You'll not escape this.
GG's. Let's go. It's supposed to be a rabbit, right? Graha go, I choose you, use taunt. Limit cut, is that what it's called? I had to get Clementine. I even used a bloody hyper potion there just to survive. Graha dropped 440 potency for you? I know, right? What a guy. Graha almost died for you? It's fine, it's fine. It's calculated, like it's all intentional. I didn't almost let anyone die. Completely fine. Oh, hold on. We got a coat of fending. Does it look any good, chat? Does it look any good? What do we think? What do we think about that coat? You can't dye it. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Do we like that? Do we like that coat? You can't dye it though. I hate coats that you can't dye because then it's just kind of like... Yeah. It looks pretty cool though. I'm not gonna keep it. Probably not even gonna keep these boots to be honest with you. I mean, those boots are pretty cool. We'll keep the boots, we won't keep anything else. Hold on, we spirit bonded. All right. We gotta get our picture. How do I, what's that one emote? Hold on. What's that one emote where you like kneel and you put your arms to the side? Where is it? I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it, chat? Can't find it. Why can't I find it? It's the one where he's kneeling and he's got his, it's like he's got his arms down. Or to the side. I kinda like that one too though. Yeah, we'll do this one. There we go. Alright, good job, guys. Wait, can I still fall? Let's not. I'll lose my spirit bond buff if I die.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Valley Armanda.
Congrats on the E7, it's clear, thank you. It was a tough journey, it was rough.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tural Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject.
Dude is still breathing and still alive, watch out.
Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
Oh, flashback, nice.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual,
Oh, that's him.
I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
Annie Loca? This was one of the bosses, right? The guy that was sitting in the wheelchair. Right?
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
This is the one that fused with Tural Vidral. Oh no, this is the wife.
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you
Yeah.
will assist Kaniloka.
That's Shilja.
As one of the Land's Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command.
We found the mama.
But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
Have my child.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
He wants, yeah, she wants you. I want you. Be my baby's daddy.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours.
She stared at
That
him.
which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
It's you! You have no value? The way she looked at him. Yeah, that's love right there. Oh, now he wants to die.
Are you all right?
Teishelja. Could she be my mother?
Most likely.
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubigo women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishelja there.
That's where we're going next then.
Someone's gotta fill that hole. Pause. As you watch the Taral Vidral breathe its final breath, the echo imparts you a vision of its past. In it, Zeralja approves Kaniloka's proposal to experiment with the transference of human souls into bestial vessels. And after the research departs, Zeralja is joined by a Mamulja woman. Addressing her as Tashilja, the King of Resolve commands her to aid the project, and she accepts on one condition: that should the work bear fruit, she is permitted to take what she herself desires most of all. The vision ends on this vague note, and after you share its contents with the others, it is concluded that Tashilja may be the woman you have been looking for. Emboldened by this new revelation, Galulja wishes to search the facility further. It seems that Kaniloka was in charge here. From your recounting, he was quite dedicated to Zeralja. Villagers were likely monitoring the imprisoned Taral Vidral at Zeralja's behest, and at some point it became involved in the research of souls. Now that the danger is behind us, it started sinking in just how unsettling this place is. Hard to believe it used to be a village. That you should be able to peer into the Taral Vidral's past. I wonder what that implies for the beast's consciousness while it was sealed away. The Shilja, you said her name was? I wonder what her story is. I wish I could see into the past like you, then I could see people who are gone. Okay. Can we get past about having the people who are dead? Seeing the people who are dead? Can we get past that? They're gone. Forget about it. There aren't any other Mamulja women here. For a long time, I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. Oh, I can draw a picture for you. I'm not the best drawer, though. When I visit Tuliyollal and Solsam, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. In one day, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. Is it alright if I go around by myself now? Nope. Among the abandoned, the crowd is eager to begin searching the research facility. While we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let us take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. What happened to the people here? Did they all leave or did we already meet them? They all became beasts. I think that people actually volunteered their souls for these experiments. Success was far from guaranteed, and even the best case that would cease to be men. Was the devotion to Zoraljos so absolute? Zoraljos must have done something crazy. It won't open, and I don't think it'll yield to our shoulders either. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way and find the key. Or I could just do this. Picklocking. A lift can be seen behind the wrought iron gate. As sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attempts to force it open. A security panel is nearby. Perhaps a verification key will open the way. Alright, let's go looking for the key, I guess. Mangled corpse. Don't have to come to life now. A journal lies next to the body. I was transferred to Yawata Station in order to train the villagers in the use of electro technology. While a child can quickly learn to operate common contraptions, it will be no easy thing for them to attain the requisite skill to develop new weapons, ones which require no less than the manipulation of souls. Thankfully, two of my pupils have demonstrated great aptitude in the field. Kaniloka, the village chief, and Tashilja, a field surgeon. Further driven by their loyalty to our king, their growth has been remarkable. I dare to hope that before long they will be able to carry out their duties without further instruction, and I may be relieved of my duty. You find nothing that resembles a verification key, perhaps you should search elsewhere. Wait, was it like that this guy was their mentor? I wonder what Becklug would make of this research into transferring souls. Good old Becklug. It's been a while. The researchers likely moved between the upper and lower levels. Perhaps we can find a key among their belongings. It makes me angry to think about what they did here. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write good. Yes, I am good. Very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today a bit of hand of feeder. Cannot help it. So strong. Hungry. Always hungry. Cannot control. Eat. I must eat. Am eater. Must eat. Well, I think it's safe to say they lost their mind. Full zombie mode. Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper. And find a verification key. Perhaps it can be used to open the iron gate. Let's go. found the key. Great, I'll call the others. That's an angle. That is an angle. Horror angle. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. Hospital 666. Run, Forrest, run! This is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Valigan Manda. All the machinery appears to be still in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Kaluja's mother. Meanwhile, I think I can use this terminal. Shell taught me how. Look at him go! Look at little man go! Get in there! Yep. There's so much data, I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Tashilja. He's just pressing random buttons. It brought up a lot of results, they all seem to say the same thing. Tashilja, Administrator of Experimental Treatments, Research Logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Let us take it with us to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. I'll transfer to the storage device I brought. It's called a USB. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. Yay! I admit that Taral Vidral gave me a fright at first, but then I remembered who felled the mighty Valigan Manda. That's right, it was me! I'll not soon forget our visit to that facility. It was a troubling reminder of the depravity that can arise from the belief that souls are simply a resource to be exploited. It seems safe to say my brother returned to Uniyawata for the Taral Vidral. He wanted its power no matter the cost. I'm glad we could find what we sought in the abandoned facility. Kilusa is really good at driving the hover cargo. I wonder if I can learn how to drive it too. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents, but first things first, let us deliver the data to Shale. Alright, to the back rooms. To the back rooms. Proceed to the back room. Geodude, you found information on Kaluja's mother? You lot never cease to amaze. Having now spent some time in these harsh environs, I feel I have a better understanding of how much of a steadying presence Fiend was to her people. Kaluja had no trouble keeping up during the outing. He really is his father's son. Yeah, we probably need to train him though. Someone needs to train him in combat. It was Shell who gave me the storage device before we left. She said that we'd probably need it, and we did. From what I can see, things haven't changed much since the funeral. People are still what? Listless like before. Listless? I've been thinking it may behoove us to learn how to use the various devices found throughout Alexandria. Better late than never, after all. But that'll be in good hands with Shale. Welcome back. Galilja has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which data is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alice and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. The mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I finish my work. We'll see you again soon. Time to check on the people. Decrypting files isn't the hard part. It's when the number of digits in a password is unknown that the long nights begin. I'll stay here with Shell. There's a lot I can learn just from watching her. I share our friend's concern. It's not surprising that the Alexandrians are having difficulty coping with their grief, but still. I suspect Alexandrians' plight reminds Alphinaud and Alice of the Garleans. Little wonder they feel compelled to assist in any way they can. I met some members of Oblivion on their way back here. They themselves returning after having paid their respects to Sphene. Guidance of the Hetso is concerned. Alice isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Turali remember a time before they were dependent on the soul system, but even they're unsettled and wondering aloud. If they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who have grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Tural, ones with no elders to care for. Word of that problem has reached us in Tuliolal. My brother is doing all he can to see the Sak-Tural railroad restored to operation so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a slight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Kawana seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shell's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. To Shalauni Station then. I'll make sure to keep Kawana informed. Let us know if there's good news concerning the railroad. We can disseminate it through our network and hopefully put some minds at ease. Say hello to Kawana for me. You'll have plenty of time while I work on this, trust me. I would be astonished if they were able to restore railroad service so quickly. The locomotive was nigh obliterated in its collision with the dome. Raha and I will keep an eye on things here in your absence. Alright. We're back in the Old West. It's 3:42. I filled Kawana in. He asked that we continue to support the Alexandrians as best as we can. Operations are still suspended, but we're trying to remain optimistic. It's good to see you looking well yourselves. Wawika. Vow of Resolve and Claude's Villiards to boot. What can I do for you? What can I do you for? Sorry. We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tural that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Vow of Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Scratch the on his way. Oh, look who's here. Long time no see, brother. Looking good, Aaronville. Did our little Bun finally outgrow his old clothes? Stop that. As you well know, my previous attire was that of a gleaner, and I've chosen a different path. It was time for a change. Nice outfit. You're here about the railroad too? It was in part for my sake and the original Dawnblazer was... the original Dawnblazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which... I assume Lamati has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station in a matter of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations, but now we're back to our original problem. How to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mer Wahet Soan. Can't say that. This is the Ronik. Sorry, that is the Ronik. Though the Hetzero that follow them are none too pleased about their Hetso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I've devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint, but a silent train presents a different danger. The Ronik will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them or they'll panic and be put off their grazing again? Can't they just bloody... How fast can they move? They can move out of the way. They get run over, they get run over. Weren't the railroads plotted to avoid the Ronik's preferred grazing areas though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The Ronik's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I'm not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mehawat Sohan for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in the matter, and I too would hear that the Hetzero have to say about it. They are the ones most affected after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Hawato. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetzero encampment if you like. Only recently that Ronik changed their grazing patterns. They didn't stray so close to their tracks before. For now, we'll continue work on the silent locomotive as planned. Here's hoping that whatever you come up with won't require a total overhaul. Alright, where are we going? As committed as the Hetzero are to tradition, they are amenable to the unfamiliar, or so I am told. What's Geppetto? That's Kawana, vow of reason, is it not? I can scarce believe it. You think all of this can be packed up at a moment's notice to follow whenever the Ronik lead? Our prior visitor to the Hetzero was also in the railroad business. Pray they do not take us for train enthusiasts. Vow of resolve, vow of reason, I bid you welcome to our camp, but what brings you all the way out to Mewahet-Soan? Thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Zaktural Railroad. You two have noted the Ronik's unexpected change in behavior then. My son Shepetto has been looking into this matter. Shepetto? Normally we'd expect the Ronik to keep their favored grounds nearby for a while yet, and despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Piarionan and Yawatane. Yet they refuse to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward toward your railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unreasonable migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetzero would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hetzero descent. My parents traveled with the Ronik as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration, one of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle I am forced to assume. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stall keeper in Tuliol Markets, and that is where the Dawn Servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamati came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. Oh, we're getting some Kawana backstory? As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. That's cool. Truly, I've never heard of the Ronik choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision. Nor of any Hetzero willing leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps that I might better make excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. If they had good reason, wouldn't you want to know, even if it might help you better understand the Ronik's current behavior? As is so often the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with Hetzaru way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. Please teach me the Ronik and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Will you learn of Hetzaru culture with me? I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sisters share, but it would be useful to know whether I am doing it correctly. Then it's settled. You'll learn more of the Ronik and we'll have a look around the plains, and perhaps in the process we'll find the answers we seek. It'll be a joy to share our traditions with the new Dawn servants as we once did with Galul Jaja. My knowledge of the culture I was born into is from written accounts alone, and few of them at that. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. I am not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Time for some hard labor. Introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let us meet back here later to share what we've learned. Alright. Truth be told, we don't get many visitors keen to learn about our way of life. Anyone around here will tell you whatever you want to know, and then some. It will be a joy to share traditions with the new Dawn servants as we once did with Galul Jaja. Alright, let's get to work. I'm afraid I've finished with my task for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our Lord and Savior migration customs? If you're here, you likely already know that the Ronik are our Hetzo, our guides, that we travel with them through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands that we all need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hetzo must also part with half of our number. You may think it a strange and stressful custom, but over the years it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetzo. One more tidbit for you. When the herd splits, and we part with our kin, we exchange a wish to meet again wheresoever we are guided. The Sepia Ashiz Ahetsaru Nyayon. Probably way off saying that. Troubled Hetzaru. This won't do. The wind will go right through it, and me without my needle and sinew. A box containing bone needles, sinew, scraps of hide, and other helpful mending components. Here you go. These are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Ronik hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally wouldn't needn't worry. Playful Hetzaru. You're learning about the Hetzaru way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I arrived at them myself. Ahem. Our Hetzo provide us with something that we can use in medicines, poultices and soap to drive away pests and to sustain our fires. What is it? Dung. It sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. I learned this from Monster Hunter. We've discovered myriad uses for Ronik chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our Hetzo always provide. It sounds like there's a story there. Yeah, I learned it from Monster Hunter. I know city folk are squeamish about dung, but you can't deny generations of results. I won't ask that you march across the plains and fill a sack with it, only that you keep an open mind about our customs. I did. I learned it from Monster Hunter. See? I was right. If you want a monster, or if you want anything to go away, throw some dung at it. That's all you gotta do. Learned that shit from Monster Hunter. You're here to help? Well then, why don't I show you how to care for a Ronik's coat? Go ahead and run your fingers through it. Gently now. Hold on, that might be a little bit too sensual. As you stroke the Ronik's coat, you note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type that you're used to would get lost in the tangle, I guess not. Sturdy brush, suitable for grooming even the fluffiest of Ronik. Here you go. Geppetto sent a Ronik brush with you, did he? How like him. Now just run it through one little patch at a time, and gently. Yes, that's totally what I'm doing right now. You dutifully brush the Ronik until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said by your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. I mean, have you seen, like, the fur on my coat? Hey, get on my way. Well done. With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat always makes it easier for us to identify injuries should the need arise. You should come back during shedding season. It's a sight to behold, but thanks to Hefeto's prodigious coats, we never want for clothing and blankets. It would be a joy to share traditions with... Oh yeah, okay. You smell of the grass and the wind. Which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us, or at least an adventurous Shatona. I have to wonder how Val Koana is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. He stank too. He's stanky. There he is now. He's got the smell of country in him, on him. And he's made a new friend too. Look at him. That face. He's very excited. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronik and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how was your own work? Have you anything to share? That sorrow life revolves around the Ronik, but in turn the people receive all they need. The Ronik are treasured members of this community, as important as family. Both are correct. Yes, I feel the truth of this myself. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of the Hetzo rather than tread man-made paths, I arrived at where I was meant to be all the same. Mine is not the only way, though at times I'd like the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive how a decision might be the right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronik as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Tural, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me and find deeper meaning in what we've done today. And I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetzo are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, Val Koana. You're welcome among our herd any time. I would like some crit spell speed, please. Not that I'm going to use it. The warmth of family. Kawana appears loath to part from his Ronique companion. Oh, look at it, it's so cute! Look at his face! Kawana, how did it go? Look at his face! I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetso. They nourish the Het's sorrow as they grow and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Ronique are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must never ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. Oh, they must ever be free. I said never. My bad. I meant ever. That sorrow would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. It is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ronique's once favored grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Ronique, even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratoraptors, thank you. Ceratoraptors, but they look to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hetsaru would have surely put two and two together were the cause geological, I measured the area's aether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. A large animal. What do you think, Kawana? Probably a large animal. Moving. Given where we are, I believe we are dealing with a powerful beast, a predator, perhaps given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail, but something with very large fangs. It couldn't be a Turahetso. Turahetso? Ronique Reaver in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that seal Hetso in the night is another evocative one. Ronique can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turahetso. Their scales are tough as adamant and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home in its pack both. In any case, I believe the source of the Ronique's consternation is clear, as is our next move. We must drive this reaver away that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. Yes, that's what I want! I'm about to fall asleep. Go get some sleep, Momo. Never fear, we will make certain that the beast threatens you no more. Look, they're besties. He's made a best friend. No sleep, only Marvel. Hey, we can play as much Marvel as you guys want when the next season starts. I'm just kidding, I'll play Marvel anytime. Having spent a fruitful stretch of time learning more of the Ronique and their care, you and Kawana are rejoined by Woklamad and Erinville, with whom Kawana shares his recent revelations about these Hetso. In return, they explain that they detected an unusual etheric signature while investigating the Ronique's former grazing grounds, one that may be indicated of a predator. The Tsaro speculated this may be a fearsome creature known as a Turahetso or Ronique Reaver. If so, not only is the probable cause of the Ronique's change in grazing patterns, but also presents an imminent danger to the local herds. The Ronique Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. It won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. If others returning from across the plain have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found. Fine. That's a tail, what the?
Help! Help! Oduruhetsu is coming this way!
I did say it right, Tururuhetsu. Yeah, that was pretty close. Gasp.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
After they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
Must pray the Hetzo are alright. It would be fortunate if they ran this way. Brown and fluffy, and they might be too far in to find us. Yes.
There they are!
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
Don't worry, little guy. It's gonna be fine. I mean, big guy. Gonna be fine, buddy. I got you too. You're alright. Go and get.
That herd should be alright. Let's look for stragglers. The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind. There must be something up ahead. Come! There!
Oh no, they're getting hit!
These are no match for the likes of us.
Oh,
In a panic was clearly an understatement. More are coming!
no, I got it. Don't worry, I got it. Spit me, spit on me. There you go. Wait, pause. Pause. Oh god, there's a lot of alligators. Let me get them all, hold on. Wait, where's my limit break? Limit break! There you go! Wait, you're gonna hit the Ronik too! What are you doing? Friendly fire! Oh my god, friendly fire! How do you only hit the alligators? That's just hacking. God, are you dead yet? This is a tanky alligator, holy. It's an alpha for a reason.
It seems that did the trick.
You guys are fine. Don't worry about the friendly fire. Yeah. Bye!
For the father at least. But where's...
There he is. Hi!
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
You got a big one.
Impenetrable scales
Wicked
and
fang.
wicked fangs.
Check.
That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
I think that thing is big. Uh-oh. No! He's so scared, look at him!
There! That one there!
Oh, God.
Not so fast!
Oh! Not his glasses! Gotta get a new pair now. Pull out, come on, pull the second pair out of your pocket.
Should it cost me my life?
Yeah, that might be a bit of a stretch.
I will save the head soul!
Give it a nice good old bonk. Bonk. There you go. Again, we're learning from Monster Hunter. Well done.
Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety.
Oh, tough guy.
There. You've nothing to fear.
Yeah, not the glasses.
Right! Let's finish the job!
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
Wait, we don't have a healer. Who's gonna heal me? We have 2 DPS, 2 range DPS, and a tank. Alright, get in there, Wolfman. Go on. Come on, tank. Get in there. Alright, I guess I'll start it.
You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
I like that. I like that line. You think I'm just here? You think I'm just about the reason?
Damn it! Not even a scratch!
Oh, that might have been... Oh, we're doing no damage. Oh, we're doing no damage.
Must have a weakness.
Come on, again. Think about Monster Hunter. Find the weak spot. Oh, what's he doing? He's calculating. Yeah, you might want to move out of that, not gonna lie.
Keep it busy. I need time.
I gotta refresh it in time. Read. There. The legs. Oh yeah, see, go for the legs. There you go. Regenerate. Okay, mechanics. Oh my god, his leg is tanky. We gotta do the other leg, we gotta do the tail. Alright, we do damage now, right?
Now we just have to keep it pinned.
Never mind, I'm doing no damage. I'm still doing no damage.
Protective current of ether. Whence does it flow?
Can you hurry up? I'm using all my cooldowns for nothing.
I've got it.
Where? Oh. Okay.
One well-placed piercing round to the chest and...
Oh my goodness. Okay. I forgot how big her sniper was.
You're done for.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Can we hurt it now?
That's stem the flow of protective ether.
There's nothing stopping us now.
Oh, we're doing damage now. Oh yeah.
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me. Uh-oh, mechanics. Oh, just the same. Never mind. That's all we... Oh, never mind. That's new. Oh god! Okay, I'm good. I'm good. We're good. Firestorm. Deck!
Primordial Roar. How's Wogelmot? Is that self-healing, bro? Or is Kawana healing her? Throwing some potions. Oh. Okay. Am I supposed to gather that? Oh, okay, I got it. Boom. Boom. Is it giving me stacks? Boom. Hold on. Hold on, I got it all. Don't worry. 4 stacks. Oh, there's more. Hold on. Got another one. Boom. Boom. There's another one. Hold on. I got it. 8 stacks. Beat his ass. Boom. Nice.
We did it.
You need a new pair of glasses, though.
The Etso, are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mehua Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetso.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty.
I'm trying to act cool. It is my duty. It's part of the job.
The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Hey! Hi, Kazumi. Thank you for the 54 months, bro. I appreciate it. You said Trails has a better story? I'll have to think about that one. But Trails has been around for a long time. Like the lore building in Trails, I don't know. I'll have to think about that one. I do like 14 story, but I also like Trails story. But I'll have to compare it. How was FF? Well, FF14 specifically has been around since what, like 2000 and forget 1.0. Nah, we can't include 1.0. But Trails has been around even longer, no?
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most.
FF still has to write within its rules. Yeah, doesn't Trails also have kind of like restrictions too?
It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Yes.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again.
You know what happened when they don't? Spirits Within? Yeah. Yeah.
Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozenihetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozenihetta. That's where the Pelu trader
Oh.
found me as a babe. Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos.
Chaos.
I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzo!" After that,
Save our
nothing
son.
but the pounding of my heart and feet and Rodak thunder. I ran and ran. As the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast.
Damn, son, where'd you find
Reborn
this?
words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Guess what? That's him. Right there.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a done servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them
Typical
that I
misunderstanding.
live to know the warmth of
Cliche?
family,
Very cliche to have
even after they were gone.
the children hate their parents because they think they're abandoned, but they don't know the whole story. They're just like, oh, they're not with me now, so they must have abandoned me. No, I think
Now
his
that
parents
I
are
am
dead.
done servant, all of Tuliyola is my family.
I think his parents are dead.
A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
They didn't say it, but they just like insinuated like, oh, their parents went to, you know, fight off the bloody dinosaur. If Val Koana counts as among his family, then he is part of ours. You made felling that Tudor Hetzo look easy. On behalf of the Hetzo, I thank you. The defeat of the Rolnik Reaver brings two revelations. First, Koana realizes that the repurposing of its scales, it might be possible to fashion a device to deter the Rolnik from approaching any passing locomotives without restricting their freedom. Then, through the tale of the Hatsaro trader, you learn that it was likely a Tudor Hetzo attack that saw Koana orphaned as an infant and that he was not abandoned by his parents as he had believed for his entire life. With his new perspective, the Valve Reason is at last able to find closure, as well as a newfound appreciation for his biological and adoptive families. Yeah, so it sounds like it just says the Hetsero attack, that made Kona an orphan. So to me, that sounds like his parents died to the Terahetsu. And the fact that we just killed the Terahetsu is kind of like getting revenge for his biological parents, basically. Like the fact that he was able to like fight one just now is kind of like revenge. We certainly got more than we bargained for when we set out to solve our railroad conundrum. I can't imagine how Kona must be feeling right now. That Reaver, you don't suppose it was the same one? Yeah, see? It could have been the same one that killed his parents. To know that the Hetzo are safe is more than enough, yet would it be wrong to hope that in protecting them we also avenged my parents? Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. It is the least I owe to them after all this time, see? Father, thank you for standing by me as Dawn Servant and as the oft imperfect man beneath that mantle. Let us return our attentions to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We removed the root cause of the Ronick staying from their favorite grazing and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks of instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be a far sight better than a traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creature themselves. Let us return to Shalani Station and begin work on it. Then Walika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Though it may never be conclusively proven, suspicion abounds that the Ronick Reaver you encountered may have been the same specimen that preyed upon the people of Lozen Haita 2 decades past. In any case, slaying it appears to have brought Kona a measure of peace along with the solution to your locomotive conundrum, which ought to be shared with the railroad workers post-haste. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the same one that killed his parents, so... Like, it'd be kind of... Oh, I mean, it wouldn't be that weird, but... I'm pretty sure it's the same one that killed his parents. Aw. Someone's playing the flute? A variety of artisans from across the rail have come to assist with the railroad, so I foresee no difficulty in creating the whistle that Kona proposed. I always carry a spare pair of spectacles. I knew it. That's exactly what I was saying. He has backup spectacles. Or 2, as it can be difficult to find replacements outside the city. You wouldn't believe how many I went through during the Rite of Succession. You know, these characters that wear glasses like that, these main characters always gotta have backup glasses on hand. This train will be ready in no time. You look pleased about something? Good news for the railroad, I take it. Yeah, he's got his backup glasses. The Ronick were avoiding a predator, smart ones they are, and Val Kona's not too bad himself. What with his whistle idea? Sit tight, we'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. You gotta have the backups. You gotta have the backups. And if you're really good, you got infinite backups.
We're ready to go.
Whoa! She looks as good as new!
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronick are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
I don't think it's that quiet.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
It's gotta be an electric train.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you
Tuliolal.
recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through our paces.
Uh-oh.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
We got ourselves a stray.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
Oh, that's a different kind of whistle. What the?
It's moving away.
Oh, there's the herd.
Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
It works.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
I never thought my MSQ would involve me fixing a railroad. I never thought I'd be fixing railroad today. Back at Shalani Station, you propose Kona's idea of an ethereal whistle to keep Ronik from the tracks, while Lika and his crew immediately set to fashioning one for the locomotive, which is readied for a test run in the blink of an eye. As the whistle indeed proves effective, Nito Wikwe declares the Zaktaral Railroad officially back in business. Now anyone will be able to come and go from the dome as they please. I can't wait to spread the word in Alexandria. I expect that with the Reaver gone, the Ronik will gradually return to their old habits. We won't see so many approaching the tracks. It's good to see that the whistle will be effective in the meantime, however. With that, I believe our work here is done. The fine people at Zaktaral Railing can take it from here. Folks at Valkona brought in to help rebuild the railroad have already returned home, but I hope we can give them a ride someday. For a while there, we were real worried that we'd never get the railroad running again, but now that the test drive was such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shalani and then the continent. Watch out, Zaktural, here we come. Share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As vow of reason, As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamati. Back to Alexandria we go. It won't be as I once envisioned, but perhaps someday we can take that train journey to Yasaluni together. Oh, we got a question mark quest, chat. Crossroads. Oh, this has got to be the end of 7.1, right? Damn. Never want to stand still. Wuklamat is ready to race back to Alexandria. That's got to be the end of 7.1. The final quest, right? It's possible that Shale's made some headway by now, and regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Shale, what do you have her working on? Galulja's mother. I'd feel the same in the shoes, have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kakuya we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. Oh, that's right. That's his mother. I forgot. I was trying to remember who Kaki was. I need to search for what she left behind because she left it with me, and I carry it always. Speaking of things you're carrying, is that a teeny tiny Kakiwa? What? No. Merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion will not take no for an answer, and I thought it's a good souvenir as any. Whatever you say, for what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time, see if there is aught I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. No sooner do you broach the subject of returning to the dome with Wuklamat than does Aaronville inquire into the details of your business there. As it happens, he too is considering a sojourn to Alexandria that he might find a way to aid those affected by the turmoil. Thus do you set off for the back room together with his charming Kakiwa Curio in tow. Alright. Final quest of 7.1, chat. Then we gotta work on 7.2, which is current patch. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, this is final quest of 7.1. Well, I don't know if there's in between 7. No, there wouldn't be, right? Excuse me. You must be exhausted. Shall I nip out an energy tonic? Prime? Any primers? Hiraljo was conducting secret research at Unui Yawada. I have some memories of the place from my childhood. Glad you're back. We wouldn't want to keep Galulja here waiting any longer than necessary. Aaronville is wearing his Kakiwa. That makes me happy. Looks like we've arrived at a good time. What a day it's been, huh? A simple yet elegant solution, and thus is the railroad back in operation. Meanwhile, Shell has nearly finished processing the data. She'll be able to share her findings with us imminently. Look who it is! I'm interrupting something, I gather? Y'shtola! Why Y'shtola? What brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate and the sky deeps enough for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on electro. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we're finished here. Lest you fear I've forgotten. Once I've made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Teishulja herself.
Good.
While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
I'm ready.
My name is Teishulja, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Mummy!
Mother? Officially I am, was, a Virgin with the Lance Guard.
Virgin is how you say
I
it.
was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuliolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran. And in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew.
Okay, so how did you guys have a child?
The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised,
We're gonna have a baby.
I will have my heart's desire.
Okay. One night stand?
Today. It should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms.
Oh, wait.
If you could see him, embrace him. Surely that would be enough.
Wait, did you guys sleep together? We skipped that part.
So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
What happened? He's like, was I drunk?
I can't.
He's like, what did you do?
I don't know how. How could I? How?
You don't remember?
Raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
Damn. That's tough. That's tough.
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all.
You had an amnesia, Momo? What do you mean?
He'll come around. We'll be a happy family.
Opium.
Kaniloka shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby.
That one? What do you mean? What's that one?
Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
That's all of them.
Damn. That's tough.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
Damn. What happened to Mother?
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hmm. Oh, the mother hit him and then something happened, so she probably did.
Hey, Golocha.
I'm fine, Lamarchi. Father and Mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, he's taking it better than... okay. He just heard that his father didn't want him. Aww. You arrive at the perfect time to hear the fruits of Shell's labors, a series of audio diaries recorded by Tashilja herself, detailing her feelings for Zeralja and his rejection of their child. Though these disturbing revelations would be overwhelming even for an adult, Galoja puts on a brave face and even thanks present company for helping him to learn the truth of his birth at long last. What a mess. If the dome had not appeared, Tashilja's tale would have been very different, yet whether or not she would have been happier, I cannot say. You may find it hard to believe, but until the rite of succession, Zeralja was a good brother to me, always, and I thought that Papa was the best father anyone could ask for. I don't want to think the time we spent together as a family was a lie, but by the same token, the bitterness my brother here harbored was all too real. It's okay. I wanted to know more about my parents, and now I do, and I don't regret it. I have Lamati and Kona and you, Klaudez. I'm not lonely now. The Shilja left written records as well. I'm compiled them for Galulja. Perhaps something in them will be of comfort. No matter how brave a face Kaluja puts on, I expect it will take him time to come to terms with this. He's a strong one though, you needn't worry too much. Why leave such a record, you ask? I cannot be certain, but I believe Tashilja simply wanted someone to know how she felt, to understand. It's better to know. A profound response for one so young. Though I wish he didn't have to be. Kaluja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. 'Tis fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shell. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story. You are my new mother. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Kaluja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Yay! Now then, having shared what I can at present, I'm ready to head to living memory when you are. I'm planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we have all much and more to attend to. For now, farewell. One wouldn't know it to look at them, but Shell and Yashola are birds of a feather, an incomparably restless feather. I'll stick around for a while, let me know if you need me. With Kaluja's questions answered, Shell may now commit to other matters such as Yashtola's investigative foray into the living memory. The pair depart with little fanfare, leaving you and your remaining companions to your own devices. Is Shell going to be alright out there? The whole time she was working on the data, I never saw her take a break. With the railroad ready, I'd like to get some idea of how many returnees we can expect before heading back to Tuliolal. The twins have yet to return, I hope everything is alright. A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get on the first train back. Yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. When we spoke before, you said many from Tuliolal were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, he could take turns accompanying them. We could take turns. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start at Lay Note 9. Is your primary concern outside of Kaluja spreading word of the railroad's resumption of service? You speak with Geode, who in turn surprised you with the news that precious few people intend to make the journey to Tuliolal. Given how many voiced a desire to do so before, this is an odd shift in sentiment indeed, and you and Wilkamut resolve to learn what prompted it. You've got someone leading them astray. Perhaps we will venture out a bit for ourselves. I'm as surprised as you are. Everyone was keen to pack their bags before, but now the journey's puzzled, they can't be bothered? Now that the railroad's working again, it'll be much easier to visit Tuliolal. It would be nice to see Kona again as well. The people were so nervous about remaining in Alexandria, I cannot help but wonder what prompted this sudden change of heart. I've asked Yod to fill me in on all that's happened in the Dome of late. If I hear anything of interest, I'll be sure to pass it on. Alright, let's find out who's doing it. Who's trying to create a new army? Who's trying to be a leader? There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first. Uh-oh. Why's that guy look so depressed? You guys good? What's going on?
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
Alright, who's doing it? Who prompted this?
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
Oh.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Wait.
Such a senseless way to die.
They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zeraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
Someone spreading lies? Or they just don't like the idea of what could happen.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time.
That mustache,
Growing
though.
old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
Listen, bruh, like, you don't need to think about how you might die. Can you just, like, live your lives? If it happens, it happens. My goodness. The concept of death is beyond them.
I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Death is scary.
Look, it's Queen Sphene!
Oh, okay. There's no way, dude. Okay, what's going on? We have a fake in the house. We're just not gonna question the fact that we just had a funeral? Hello?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
Who's behind this?
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
Was it you? Was I right about you?
You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve.
Huh?
But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
Okay.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
We did?
A funeral?
Okay.
For Her Majesty?
Are we just like in denial here? Did someone mess with their memories? What's going on? How did we just forget that we had a funeral earlier today or yesterday? You don't remember the funeral? Oh, okay.
What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria.
Okay. Nah, someone's hacking into the mainframe, bro. Take those things off. This is like Genshin all over again.
Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution.
All of us shall be made endless.
Okay.
I have created a new system.
that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone.
Let's go ahead and get some more souls! Back at square one! Let's go! We're back to the beginning. Everything we did in the expansion doesn't matter. Can I just slap her? No! Leave Queen Sphene alone. She's the queen. Spit on the fake queen! I'm just kidding. This is the fake queen though. I don't know who's doing this.
But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute.
Neo-regulators?
5,000 in all.
Are these new?
One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
But only 5,000.
Oh, this is gonna lead into what's that movie, chat? The one where like, well, I don't know. It's like, it's similar to like The Purge, but The Purge is just like, oh yeah, you got 24 hours to, you know, to have crime be legal. Or not even 24 hours. Is it 24 hours? Well, like, yeah, you have until this time to, you know. And if you survive, you get money. Oh, they get money to participate.
You Victral! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
That's what I want to know.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
My god, it's so eerie, bro. What's going on? That's kind of disturbing. They're all staring at me. Time to run.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
Oh look, she's back. Like, nothing happened. Time to play Dawn Trail again. You got that look on her face. As you approach a crowd gathering near the site of Sphene's funeral, it is clear from the discourse that they have not only failed to come to terms with their existential turmoil in your absence, but have worked themselves into an even greater panic over their mortality. Glad are they then when their beloved Queen Sphene suddenly appears with a solution to convert the people into endless via neo-regulators that they need fear death no longer. Given that you were instrumental in the destruction of the Queen of Reason, you and Woklamat immediately suspect deception. And your doubt only grows when Sphene mentions that caveat that at present her proposed boon would only be extended to 5,000 citizens, despite Woklamat's protestations. None join you in the skepticism, for the Alexandrians seem to be afflicted with collective amnesia and have no recollection of her death or subsequent funeral. There's naught to report yet, but we have all eyes and ears out in Everkeep and Heritage found. Sphene was erased. If she's back, then are the Endless? Seriously, what was that? Queen Sphene has returned? How? You saw Sphene with your own eyes then, so it wasn't someone else. You've heard about the Queen of Reason's proclamation. The rumor spread through the district like wildfire. Without the Miso terminal, how does she propose to create new Endless? We must contact Y'shtola as soon as possible. We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed when the Miso terminal shut down. Without a single Alexandria to bear witness, presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, it is no surprise that they would choose to believe she's alive. Also, you might want to take those regulators off them. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor. It is as if their memories have been erased. Even the members of Oblivion remain unaffected. That was likely the work of the regulators, but by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. In that guise, even if some suspected deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. While I agree wholeheartedly, we should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Is that it? Meanwhile, in living memory. Huh? Who this?
Oh, where am I?
Who this?
My people? Are they safe?
Sounds like an actual Queen Sphene's perspective. My people? The real Queen Sphene?
Why am I?
A memory of Queen Sphene? Huh. Okay. Okay. Shell said she left this machine running to process more of the data from the field. Is it done yet? Okay. And that is the end of 7.1, chat. So now we move on to, I believe this is 7.2, if I'm not mistaken. That is the end of 7.1. Ugh. The true queen on a different body, then once discovered, the other one will transform to a boss, then we fight and kill her, then the end. The thing is, that was the already Dawn Trail story. Well, I don't know, I feel like I'm spoiling you. That was already Dawn Trail story. We already beat the queen. So this fake queen is like... Okay, the queen... Anyways, nah, I can't say it. That's too much spoilers and if I try to talk about it. I'm just guessing. I mean, you're pretty much... Like, you're spot on with the whole, fighting the queen. We already fought the queen. That was the final boss of Dawn Trail. Spoilers! Anyways, it's time for a food break. One sec. Spoilers! Spoilers! All right, let's continue. A glimmer of the past. Kral wishes to catch up on recent events. Claude, your timing could have not been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we'd like to share. Excellent. We'll just wait for Lamati. She should arrive shortly. Claude, glad to see you here too. It hasn't been that long. It's been like 10 minutes. Speak of the devil. Let's catch up. Let's catch each other up, shall we? Right. I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back in Tuliolal and spoke with Kona. I told him all about the records left behind by Gulja's mother, as well as Fiend's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things settle down more. But while I'm Gulja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in the Alexandrian politics. That's all from me. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Fiend. She's been making regular appearances before the people. Each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Fiend's death altered. Someone must have been tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event, though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator. Given recent events, Fiend is the chief suspect. Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those who with more accurate recollections. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head up to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there. There's one other matter, the highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means, where's this person now? In the break room. She's unwell and your soul and LSA have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. Oh yeah. I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. I want to see this quote-unquote queen. The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready. We've got another Queen of Reason. Abaddon and Arenville have taken upon themselves to attend to the people of Alexandria. Many are still struggling to deal with the recent events, and they hope to make a difference by lending them a sympathetic ear. In the back room, you are briefed on recent events by several Scion's associates, as well as your Alexandrian and Tolilan allies. Wilklamat, for her part, has decided to stay in Alexandria until the mystery of the new Fiend has been unraveled. And on this subject, you learn that the Queen of Reason has often been sighted around the city, urging her citizens to become endless. Curiously, those who still wear the regulators appear to have no memory of her death. However, while these developments are cause for concern, it appears there is more pressing matter. A guest has been brought to the back room and crowd bids you visit the break room where your stolen LSA even now attend to them. Much as I'd love to join you in the break room, I'd rather not overwhelm our guests with too many new faces. Better to keep investigating the activities of our new Fiend. Alright. Let's go find out who our guest is, shall we? In the break room. Gasp. Yep, it's the real, quote-unquote, real Queen Fiend. So now we got a third queen.
What is she doing here? We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
Oops.
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul. We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis. Ishtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with a proxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Fiend was created. The original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
Yep.
What? But how can that be possible? The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
I died.
Oh, she heard that.
Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis.
Damn, she living in the past.
Zelenia. And who are you people?
Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself.
Alright, have a good night, Momo. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest.
Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal. Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
Oh, I feel sorry for her. The original Queen Sphene has no idea what's happening.
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis. Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down.
Oh.
That was where you were kept, in all likelihood.
So she quote-unquote died of illness, but she was kept in a stasis? Did she actually die though, or is that a lie?
Since the time of the Old Kingdom. For 4 centuries.
Crazy.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that
400
long.
years?
400 years?
That's crazy. I feel so sorry for her.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather
It was a lie.
different.
Yeah, she didn't die. She was just kept in the stasis, huh? That's crazy. He was asleep for 400 years. You follow the hallway to a small sleeping area, and upon one of the beds you see a woman who looks strikingly familiar. Y'shtola reveals that she is the original, still living Queen Sphene, whom she and Shell found wandering living memory during their investigation of the area. Upon bringing her to Solution 9, they decided to treat the etheric imbalance in her body with a porksy. As you digest this turn of events, Sphene opens her eyes, reacting with confusion before slowly regaining her senses. Y'shtola informs the former queen of her centuries-long slumber, yet this is but the first of many revelations she must receive. What would Otis do if he were here? What can I do? Propaganda of the Wizard of Oz. The original Queen Sphene will tell her what she wants to know, then we'll decide what we need to do. Well, the Queen Sphene has to become queen again, right? She's got to get rid of the fake and become the new queen. We turned up her chamber when we searched the Meso terminal. Safe to say none of us had anticipated this development. Wake up alone in the distant future and surprised seemingly by no choice of your own. You can hardly blame her for reacting as she did. The treatment may have been effective, but the road ahead for her remains uncertain. I do not believe that you are lying, so please tell me everything that has happened. Everything. Very well. Let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Well, I should like more of us to assist. It isn't practical to gather everyone, so I will summon Grahatia and Kral for now. Damn, she's hearing the whole story. She's hearing everything.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Y'shtola and Alisaie's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale.
Surely there's more people kept in stasis, right?
I know not how to repay them. Not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom.
An enemy of the
besides.
past?
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
Y'shtola's the motherly sword. Alisaie never abandons those in need. Their comrades you can rely on. Y'shtola's motherly.
He's known those two for a long time. You can trust in his judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long.
Yep.
I steeled myself, having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene?
I'm sorry about my father.
Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Great idea! There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes. That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene.
Oh yeah, we can't have that.
Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people.
To hear their voices and learn about their realm.
Yeah, and start, you know, influencing them to not follow the fake Sphene. We can go together.
Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamat.
Seekers of Eternity. .2. Endless Sphene, you know her, did you not? Hold on. Hold on. Joined by Graha, Tia, and Kral, you and the others discuss with Sphene the 400 years that have passed since she was placed in deep sleep. I want to know who put her in deep sleep. The conversation is long, but afterwards Sphene is grateful for everyone's patience. Even so, it is plain she still wrestles with the newfound knowledge of her situation and the home she has lost. Sensing her discomfort, Galujo suggests going out into the city so Sphene can see what modern Alexandria is like, and Wuklamat heartily agrees. Sphene asked me to not call her by her title. I understand why, but it feels strange. Come on, we'll give Sphene the grand tour. Thank you as well, Klaudez, for your kindness. The Endless Sphene, you knew her, did you not? It may take time for the both of us to come in terms with the situation, myself especially, but I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the role I knew is gone. Sphene is eager to see the new Alexandria, memories of a bygone age. Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. I want to see her outfit. Take your time. I want to see her outfit. Shale said that she chose the outfit herself. Once I've changed, I shall join you outside. Okay. I haven't gone outside in a while. Shell decrypted more of my mother's records, so I've been spending a lot of time reading them. Even if she can walk, she's still far from fully recovered. We'll have to take care not to push her too hard. Ishtal and Alice left for the government sector. They wanted to discuss how to go about treating those afflicted with lightning. Admirable, I don't know how they can keep going with so much as a short break. Let's see it.
Apologies for keeping you waiting.
Oh!
I've never worn such clothing before.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute.
Oh,
I like that.
That really suits you.
Agreed.
I'm glad to hear that.
She's like one of the people now.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances
What's that on her
being
thighs,
what they
though?
are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw
We
a
got 3
distinction.
Sphenes.
But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret.
Okay, so like, are we gonna change how you look?
For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Fiend.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First,
wait, are we not gonna hide your face?
Solution 9.
Don't you look exactly like Endless Sphinx?
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
Am I like mistaken that she doesn't look exactly like Endless Sphinx? Sorry, the Stimulant. Not Endless Sphinx, Stimulant. As long as we keep Sphinx's identity under wraps, we should be safe enough to walk around the city. Still, we can't be too cautious while the Stimulant's off doing whatever it is she's doing. Do take care out there. Okay. Alright, where are we going? Oops. Information Center. Fiend! Oh, okay, she's just gonna wear a hood. Gotcha. She's just gonna hide her face. Alright. This is Alexandria. Despite being inside a tower, it feels as though I'm out in the open. Though the sights are nothing like I remember, Electrop is still everywhere I look. It's a strange yet familiar place. You know what? Let me take a picture with this Fiend. He looks cool. What up? What up? The lady wants to talk with Lama T, so though while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? There are so very many, I can't decide where to begin. Why don't we let Klaudez choose? Nexus Arcade. There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Fiend gave Klaudez and Lamberty a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like the lady's doing now with Welcome Up. The lady talking to Lamoti just came back from Tuliolal. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. The train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and that is all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see that a railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, and with Alexandria the aggressor, in continuing to strive for peace, Tuliolel's leaders have shown great magnanimity, and I can't help but be moved. Lane 09. If you tune to Lane 09, you can teleport back here and anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's the mode of travel that utilizes Aether Currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the Storm Surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself has become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. Starting to see them available again for the use of one and all. Government sector. In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched to jobs. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm not sure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget my parents. Otis, Zelenia, I want to remember them all. I'm reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. Alright. Thanks for your help, Klaudez. I hope Queen Sphene, just Sphene, will feel at home here one day. Do have spying stars between faint gaps in the clouds is absent here, but 'tis a fine thing to be sheltered from the thunder and rain. Sorry about that, I got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright, Klaudez and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great. Right then, why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at Mosaic? We can take a break there. I understand the cafe was named for the different races who appear as a mosaic of colors when they get here. What an inspired idea. What should I get? When you're ready to order, just let me know. We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me. Sphene, Klaudez, the two of you go ahead and order first.
Different drinks. I can't decide.
Yeah, you got 400 years of food and drinks to try.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well?
Have you tried the Dali coffee? Something healthy, vegetable juice? Ugh, hell no! Give me some sweet cocoa with extra cream on top, please. Nah, I'll have a, yeah, I'll have a sweet cocoa, thank you. Vegetable juice, nasty.
Ah, I understand completely. The allure of something sweet can often be too strong to resist.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
Was that close up? It just shows Prime on the cup.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people. But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life,
even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all. The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
And sound alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone?
Your Majesty.
I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now. We're going home.
Mom.
Bye, not Queen Sphene.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does.
I know you, Jane, don't worry.
Another harsh reminder that I have no place here.
That's a lie.
Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain. Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
Aww. I want to sit next to her. You don't have to feel lonely anymore. I'm here. In search of meaning. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. Quite alright. The people have been through so much, it's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Klaudez. I appreciate you understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look at the Nexus arcade, but it could probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on True View. Right, where are we going? True View. Hey, are you alright? He was this when we arrived. He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest. Thank you. I was on my way to attend some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger has passed, I know, but the terror lingers. The memory of being killed here came flooding back? For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself. When the soldier attacked here. Maybe physically none worse for wear, but unseen wounds also require time to heal. The regulators and souls that used to spare themselves the horror of death ended up surging into it over and over again. If only we'd come to their aid sooner. We're here now, we can offer this man the comfort he can't give himself. Try as I might, I can't shake this fear, and my cards has completely deserted me. Alright, rally up! You can do it! Thank you. I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. But where are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I am an usher. An usher? They're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? Given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed? That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. It is only after that they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. A storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased, but as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I didn't know that. I heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but like funerals? Burial customs must be long forgotten. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help. I'm not actually here in official capacity, so I'm loath to trouble you further, but since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The role was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden, but it saddened me to see them discarded like waste, so I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the family should be given the choice. They didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. You want to help too, Klaudez? Deliveries happen to be my specialty. Yay! I'm truly grateful. Now there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you finish, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reaction. You know, there have been people in Tuliolel who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company. Come, let's deliver these keepsakes to the families. There are 4 items in total to deliver. Right, 3 for people on Truvu and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stand. Let's visit them in that order. When I trouble you to the talking clouds, I fear my voice may betray my identity. Lead the way, we'll be right behind you. I heard before about ushers clearing out the homes of the departed. No wonder he started talking about their belongings. Even though they're gone, the mementos of our loved ones give us the means to reconnect with them in spirit. I'm sure that people who receive these items will treasure them greatly. Is there something you need? Here's a keepsake for you. So Malachite sent you? He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that. Not when it's something that belonged to my parents, who I understand now I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case, but now I find myself wondering about this and that. Like, how much longer can I afford to muck around with my brothers? I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the keepsake, and give my regards to Malachite. Oh, I totally ran past this. The people around Trivu seem scary at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see someone pass out on the street now, I wonder if they'll be alright. The way the buildings are all in a row reminds me of an old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. What is it? You're trying to sell me something. I'm not interested. If you're trying to sell me something. Oh, you brought the keepsake. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember, but no such luck it seems. The owner is dead and they'll never become one of those endless Queen's Fiend tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories into a new body of ether, doesn't that mean you yourself still have to die first? The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a Neo-Regulator, but I've only had doubts since then. If Queen's Fiend herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well, but still, sorry, I need to clear my head. She's a fake, don't listen to her. She's a fake. Hello, do I know you? Here's a keepsake. This is the keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. It belonged to someone that died. It's got me thinking about what we did to Tuliolel. I didn't even know we'd killed so many of their people, not until the funeral. What if they decide to retaliate? Lamati, Wilklamat would never do that. She and everyone in Tuliolel know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. I can't stop worrying about death, and hearing that they're running out of Neo-Regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. That's everyone in Trivu. Let's go to a Neon Stain. So you can purchase beverages from these machines? That's wonderful. I've always believed that technology should be developed for the benefit of the people. Goodnote's favorite energy tonic is a special formula, not like the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but Shell wouldn't let me. Alright. This way. Are you talking to me? Alright, this. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? Of course, you're the unenhanced challenger. No, champion. Unenhanced? I can't stress how incredible it is. What you've achieved without using feral souls is a genuine honor to meet you, though not for the first time, I realize. Oh, that's right. I remember this guy. It was at the infusion station in the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. Yep. That's right. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lathander. I used to fight in the Arcadium, but not anymore. I took Sven's words to heart and found a new job, one where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing. Thanks, it's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has to learn how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way with the body he's got. I think that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents, a sturdy thing that survived the arena, and I need to take better care of it. I'm the only blue-scaled Hobigo besides my father. Lamoti once told me that. I don't know how my father felt about it, and there are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an endless, I would never throw away this body. Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming endless affair. But I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. Ciao. I'm glad I'm the way I am. It's my parents' gifts to me and how I was able to learn more about them and about myself. Tween is eager to tell Malakite of his success. A jewel shattered. I believe that takes care of deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Klaudez. From what I've seen and heard, it's plain the people held their queen in high regard, and the simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Let us report to Malakite. He should be back to the north of the recreation zone. A real person? Or is that just a... Is that a doll? Yeah, it's a doll. Galulja. Malakite seems to be doing better. Those we spoke with all harbored anxiety towards death. It's hardly an unnatural sentiment to have, and yet... Done with your deliveries, we've just gotten back ourselves. Thanks for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience? Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. When they passed away and we lost our memories of these people, we lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid. Malakite speaks true. Our memories are what defines us. They form the path we walk to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much like me in the beginning. I cannot become like her no more than she could become like me, for once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. The Endless Fiend was one possibility, a version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact that I did, though. Is that? There she is! That's not eerie at all. I knew we were gonna run into her. The simulant. God, she just walks away. She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right? I'm ready. Where'd she go? OMG Prague? Yes, Manly. What's up, bro? That was my first time seeing the simulant. Though she was smiling, something about her scared me. There's a strange feeling pursuing one spitting image. Where does she want us to go, I wonder? Simulant headed into the street over there. The neon stain is that way. Let's hurry. What is she up to? I don't like this. Someone pinch me. Did we lose her? He said someone pinch me, uwu.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Oh, we got voice lines. It's about to get serious. We got voice lines. Oh! 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 I'm fine.
Hey, are you alright?
I just turned into the Flash real quick. Who's that? Elf?
So he didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
Who would that? Got here just in time for Klaudez to get murdered? I'm fine.
I know that voice.
She knows him. Someone else who was kept in slumber for 400 years? Is that why he made an appearance now? Because he was also within a cryo chamber? Did he also just wake up? No, that couldn't be. Or maybe he did wake up and someone's influencing him? Or he's just always been around? I don't know. Can't believe they added Klaudez to the game. What?
You there! Yes, you! We have important business with you.
Okay.
We left something in your keeping.
Oh, the key.
To interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
Nope. She's got writing on her back. You asked me that after you tried to kill me?
Now that you mention it, the other way around may have been more appropriate. If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
What? You mean to steal ether
Yep.
from other worlds again?
We're playing Dawntrail again. We're literally playing Dawntrail again. Yep, back to square one.
All is for the sake of his experiments.
Who is he? Who's this guy? Queen's Fiend knows him, so he's got to be someone from 400 years ago.
'Twas was for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless.
Yes. Endless Fiend.
I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them.
D2 Electric Boogaloo. Shocking. Okay.
Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation
Oh,
would
those
drive
eyes.
her to claim the key
Punch her,
and
please.
use it. And sure enough, she did just that. I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry.
She's crazy. That crazy look. I love it.
Alas, we are naught more than pawns. Pieces in his grand design.
Ooh.
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew. And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
As far as of people that I know that the real Sphene knows, we only have to go off. We only have her guard, which obviously it's not going to. That would be weird. What's his name? Yo, what's up, Cujo? How you been? I'm good, mate. How are you? Yeah, Otis. I only know about Otis. And if we're thinking of like FF9 references, like there's no one in FF9 I could think of that would be like part of Alexandria that would become a villain. Her guard was Steiner, which is essentially Otis. You have the two clowns, which we've already fought like a version of them. And then you have the actual queen. Oh wait, no, that's who Queen Sphene? No. No, Queen Sphene is based off Dagger. You buying any of the MTG XFF stuff in June? I had pre-ordered it, but I had to cancel it, so I think there's none in stock right now to pre-order, but I had pre-ordered it earlier. I really wanted the collector's editions of those cards, but they ran out of stock really fast. Where did I pre-order it from? Oh, Amazon. I got mine from Amazon. Personally, I don't recommend collectors. You don't recommend collectors? Why's that? Oh, the foils? Oh, okay, I have no idea. I didn't think it was like that. If I can manage to pre-order it from somewhere, I will definitely pre-order again, because I actually have the money to do it now, but I had to cancel it at the time because some emergency expenses came up. Foil cards Pringle easily? Ah, okay. I thought like 2025 we would have like gone past that. I thought collectors would have been better material. Cerberus games? Okay, I will. Thank you. That's why you sleeve them? Well, you put them in like the hard sleeves, right? What do you call it? Cerberus games. Is this like the most popular card store in New Zealand? Oh, Cerberus, Calico, Keep, and Goblin Games. Okay, let me note these down. I'll keep an eye out. Because I really like the artwork of the cards. These are our options in Wellington? Okay, let me note these down. Thank you. Cerberus game. Cerberus. Calico, Keep, and Goblin Games. There we go. Excuse me. I doubt many would look kindly upon the above results. If she attacked a neighboring queen, not for the first time, would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
Damn you.
I'm trying to think who this could be. If this is like someone we should know either in the FF9, you know, universe, or if it's someone that we should know within FF14. He doesn't look like anyone familiar based on his shadow. Or his, what do you call it? His model. What is the objective of these experiments? Spoilers, we don't know. Okay. Thank you. Man's got a laser pen.
You're speaking to me.
Yeah, it took you a while to respond.
Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution.
Oh, he's just another typical science. Oh, we gotta progress humanity kind of vibe. He's literally like, oh, Cujo. Speaking of Cujo, he's literally Cujo from FF7. Oh no, it's Hojo. Sorry, not Cujo. he's Hojo. He's Hojo.
Since time immemorial,
Soundtrack?
Life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny.
What is that logo?
Which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict.
We got ourselves a scientist villain, chat. We got ourselves Hojo. Young Hojo. Is there a scientist in FF9, I wonder? I don't think so. I don't think there was. This guy is completely new. But Sphene knows him.
All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential.
He's also got a protractor on his pocket, his shirt pocket. He's got like a little pipe to his neck.
Bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for
Pipe, like a little tube up to his neck.
Carefully managed, eternal preservation.
The soundtrack though. You know?
Calyx!
Calyx.
You're Calyx, aren't you?
Calyx.
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrode technology.
Man just spawned an iPad.
He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people.
Oh yeah, he's definitely an... Damn, look at him. He's definitely an L-type character.
Calix, you always had your gaze
Or
set
N.
on the future, and I know you do now.
I don't go by that name anymore. Call me X.
But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories.
Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Okay, you didn't have to take that to heart. Come on now. You're better than them.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
Yeah, he's got like a little tube up to his neck. I mean, he looks malnourished. Look at his eyes, bro. Man doesn't sleep. He's probably got like vitamin C in his pocket or something. Man needs, look, the man's in a dark room. He needs to get sunlight. His hair's grown white for being so young. He's got white hair. There is no sun in Alexandria. No, but okay, fair. But if it was like that 400 years ago, where they actually had sun in Alexandria, and they can make their own sunlight. They're already doing that in... They were already making fake sunlight in Shadowbringers with that whole underground dome place. They can make fake sunlight. Actually, you know what? What is the name of that place in Shadowbringers? Labyrinthos. They have fake sunlight in Labyrinthos. Just add that shit to Alexandria. They didn't have fake sunlight until Alex consumed Yasulani. True. What a cruel thing to say to Sven. Are you alright, Klaudez? Forgive me, I was once able to use healing spells, but my longer slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. Oh, she's a white mage. Or do we think she's a scholar? Can she summon a fairy? It's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. I feel like if her name is Sven, she should be a scholar. Trust Gaming? Trust Gaming? She's gonna be our healer in our trust, isn't she? Oh, 100%. 100%. You don't give her a whole, like, outfit change without also giving her a role. You can... Sven summon Sven. Isn't Sven the name of one of the fairies? Wait, you got Eos. Yeah, Eos and Sven, right? Yeah, she should be a scholar. Or just have her be the fairy and someone else summon her. I'll summon Sven. She can be my Pokemon. The meeting. I wish. Just summon her. That's one of your spells, is to summon her. Alexandria has no need for Queen Sven. It's the Queen of Reason. My endless counterpart that they love. And although it's a hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. Just become the new queen. We don't care about this fake queen. Spit on the fake queen. To be fair, we have the soul of it. That's true. That's true. So let's summon Azim. We do summon our companions, I guess. Those are our Pokemon. The 7 other people in our raid team. You're not alone, and together we can get through anything. Well said. It just so happens there's something that only you can do right this moment. She can be one of the people. Exactly. Yo, get this fake healer out of our team and get Sven in here. Get rid of the bad white mage. Kick her out. We just summon Sven. Let's start with Calyx. What can you tell us about him? He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electro and made his mark during the storm surge. Yet even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. Yep, that explains the little tube going up to his neck. Bring up Speen. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an endless. Oh, he's an endless? So we got an endless. Well, why did he only show up now, though? Has he just been in the darkness this whole time? He was sick. Always somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. You know about preservation? Too busy failing to make sunlight? Yeah, he just gave up. He's like, alright, I'm just gonna make a fake queen and she can go out for me. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system, as well as the Endless Fiend. Did they? All while I was slumbering? The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head to the back room and tell them what's happened. The fact that I was able to you know, survive that bolt of lightning, I think yeah, what do they call it in anime? Like plot armor. Yeah, you can't kill me, it's impossible. We heard about the ambush. You seem to have weathered it well, but try to avoid straining yourself. Do you hear me? The sign might yield some clues, or protagonist armor. The thing that Kral's parents were once members of preservation. We've given the others a summary, but we can wait on the details if you need some rest. Are you feeling alright?
We've heard what happened. So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
I remember! Preservation was the scientific division that Kral's parents were a part of. The truest plot armor is Y'shtola. Watch Y'shtola die. Watch. FF14 is taking the new route of not giving a shit. And they kill off True, for a 3rd time. But let's watch them actually kill her off for real, though. She can go join, what's that Lalafel's name? I mean, we haven't had a member... When was the last time we had an... We haven't had a member of the original Scions die since Papalimo, right? We're not going to include the ones we just met during that expansion and died the same expansion. What was that? Ronbrida? Ronbrida? I forgot what her name was. The one that Uriandra was into, right? Moonbrighter? Yeah. We're not gonna... That was ARR, yeah. She's not, like... She can die. She's not even a real scion. I'm talking about, like, Papalimo / you know, Y'shtola, Urianger, Thancred. I mean... They could... do we count Estinian? Yeah. They could probably... We can include Estinian as a main scion. Yeah, Papalimo's the only one. Let's see them do it again. Unless they decide to bring Papalimo back as an endless. Yeah, I mean, Lise was there since ARR. She counts. But she's now plays a bigger role as, you know, the... What's her role now? She can't die because she's important. She's, like, important to a whole expansion. So she can't die. You can kill off any of the other scions, though. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, the one she pretended to be.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless. It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Sphere, they have no intention of saving everyone.
We're just playing like Dawntrail Light, basically. You know who we need to kill? Who's that?
Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
He's like, I saw what the fake Queen Sphere did before. She was doing it all wrong. Let me show you how it's done. No, no, no. Leave Graha alone, okay? Understandably so, he wasn't one of the OG Scions, but now he's one of the more favored ones. Alright? Leave him alone. He can stay. He's a badass, alright? He was a badass in Shadowbringers.
Carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
He should have died with Shadowbringers, he's just a pain now. Hey, listen, he's playing the role of the fanboy. Who's very useful. He's like male Y'shtola. But he's stronger than Y'shtola, I think. Yes, he's got more in his repertoire than Y'shtola does. You said Estinian?
Say, if this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of
100%.
Endless Fiend's death?
100%.
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives.
There is nothing in the plot. There has been no build-up. There has been no, like... There's been nothing to lead to a Scion's death so far. There's nothing to lead to that. You would need to give them so much screen time to make you believe they were leading to their end. But since we already went past the point of Graha, you know, sacrificing himself, we can't go back there again, because that would be repetitive. We have none of the Scions have gotten enough screen time or dialogue to even think of them being, you know, of them dying. The only time we ever even got close to losing them was at the end of Endwalker. And that was all of them. And that wouldn't make any sense because that'd be too much. Oh yeah, force time for Y'shtola. You're right. I don't even remember the other times. The only time I remember is her coming out of the live stream. I said live stream. The live stream? Yeah. Being blind. That's the only one I remember. Was she also part of the... Oh! Raktika? I don't remember that one. I'll have to check later.
Though Calix has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear.
If anything, I mean, the one who's gotten the most screen time recently is probably Ryle. And we also got her, like, closure about her parents, I think. So if anyone was gonna die based on the current plot, it would be Ryle. But she also just became a Pictomancer. So I feel like she needs to live her life as a Pictomancer before she goes away. The temple collapsed and she flowed? Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, the teleport that was kind of like... kind of sus.
That said,
oh,
we
Emmett
have
pulled
seen
her
how
out, you're right.
Anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting. When I analyzed the sign that Calix appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission.
Oh.
I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
See, this is why I stole dialogue, so that we can trace the call. You see? You don't progress dialogue fast. You gotta let it hold so that you can trace the call.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
That also a dungeon that we were about to do?
Atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
That's gotta be a dungeon, right? Hmm?
The old castle is inside this tower.
The old castle from a dungeon we already did?
It's an
I don't
ideal
remember.
place for preservation to conceal a terminal, I must say.
The one in that
Having
the
existed
Alexandria
since the
dungeon.
Storm Surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
Maybe? I don't
But
know.
I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calix, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
Let's go. I'm ready.
Agreed. And besides, you owe him for that bolt of lightning.
Damn right I do.
If you're set on this course of action,
wish I had a
I'll
lightning
work on
arrow.
getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
Where's my elemental arrows? Poison arrow, fire arrow?
Please, let me come with you. I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle
Can
better
you not
than any.
heal at all?
So
You can.
please,
Please be my healer.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
The question is, do I trust her? Get it? The world of Sven's memories, the town was already submerged. Given the dire circumstances, I expect the people considered stripping the castle for materials to rebuild. For the structure to endure even now, it speaks to its importance to the Alexandrians as well as their resilience. Calyx determines how many will become endless, but leaves the choice of who in the hands of the people. Is this his idea of fairness, or does he simply not care? Perhaps he considers all to be worthy of salvation, but it's too early for such speculations. This is what I was saying, is like, if you say, okay, only 5,000 people are getting Neo, what are these things called? Regulators. Then I will leave it amongst you to kill off people you don't want getting Neo regulators until there's only 5,000 of you. So we're about to do a purge. You have 24 hours to make sure there's only 5,000 population, and then those people will become endless. Although I feel like there isn't even 5,000 people here, bro. They're lying. The population is not more than 5,000. Few hundred at most. I'm working on securing a route to the Foundation sector. Please sit tight for a while. Oh, right. This is only floor 9. You know what? The other floors don't exist. We haven't been there. This is the only floor that exists. And I just gave it the number 9. According to the records from Uni Yawata, my mother was investigating orogenics for her own research into... There were mapped out for orogenics in the records, and that's how we learned about the castle in the Foundation sector. So you're telling me if floor 9 is inspired from Final Fantasy 9, then floors 1 through 8 is each floor is inspired of Final Fantasy 1 through 8. So if we go to floor 8 right now, you're telling me I could find Squall, Quistis, Irvine, Rinoa, Edea, Adel, Ultimecia. I could find all those characters just chilling on floor 8. You could say that was their solution. Haha. FF9 was the solution. The previous Final Fantasies were all bad. FF9 was the solution. He said no mouth. Bruh. Let me get a drink. Ugh. I don't know if I like ruby red grapefruit. At last we have a plan. Let's make it count. Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will slowly but surely. The castle was once my home. I shall do my utmost to be of use on this mission. Alright. Ascent to the Foundation. Shale is eager to get on with it. I believe I plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave the navigating to me. I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapter like you, Galuja, and no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. Yay! With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the lift in the government sector. Shell informs you that she has secured passage to the Foundation sector and that she will accompany you to gather data on the uncharted area. You and your companions head to the government sector where the lift to Everkeep's depths is located. It's always to do with the government. They're basically telling us never trust the government. I see these agendas you're pushing, Square. Why is it in the government sector? Except Wokalam Lamo. We have a lift. There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way. If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. Can we please go to one of the first 8 floors? According to Tishalja's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below Origenics. The castle is at the heart of the inner section. Upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. Klaudez, take this communicator with you. It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going. The Underkeep. Okay. All right. I shall follow close behind with Shale. It would be nice if this foray was uneventful, but that would be a naive hope. Better to expect the worst. Said wait. What do you mean no Sphinx trust? You know this. Though we are taking a risk, the far greater danger would be to wait. This time let us take the battle to Calyx. Calyx uses the people's love for Sphinx to further his own schemes. We can't allow him to do so any longer. Whatever it takes, we'll find and stop him. Calyx. Alright, let's go. Alright. I can't pick anyone else. Guess we're going with Woklamat, Grahatia, and Kryl. But before I do... Your party assembles at the lift, and before you board, Shale hands you a communicator. The adapter will use the coordinate data it provides to guide you as you delve into the Everkeep's depths, where the old castle is said to be preserved. Alright, let's go. This is such an odd intro to a dungeon. Just see us in an elevator. Just waiting. Okay, we got a piano. I don't know what this score for this is.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
That's what Shale sounds like. Get the sand cake. Make them a pound cake. Oh, it's a slower version of the other song. Okay. She's hot? You talking about the voice for Shale? No comment. I don't know. She's got a cool voice though. Okay, I think we can turn up the music or turn down the sound effects a bit. Turn this up. Underkeep Hornfly. Yo, this is a good soundtrack, actually.
Now I'll show you.
Hold on.
I just realized, when do we get new trials? What patches?
Access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
Wait, I just realized, what patches do we get new trials? The sand built up over the long years, not to put too much time into it.
Take that!
Okay.
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
Gargant. That's a big bug. Has it been using this chamber as its lair? Alright, get in there.
Hold still.
Oh, we're not gonna talk about it. I wasn't paying attention, sorry. I'm looking at my hotbar. I don't think it's trying to play. Aerial ambush. Oh shit. Okay. I didn't see what the tail looked like. Okay. I probably don't want to be standing in front. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand right here. Red song. Oh, there's a bunch of balls. Okay. Where's it coming out from? I can't see. I can't see. Oh shit! What the? I was looking for it. Oh, I'm dead! God damn. Alright, round two, round two.
Hold still.
Yeah, let's not stand there. Alright, like, where are you going? Oh, I see it, I see it. Oh, okay, okay. I see it. Ah, okay, I see. Almighty racket. Red song. Where is it? I don't know which way it went. I don't know which way it went. Over there, okay. Ah, shit. Oh! I'm good. I'm good. Ping diff. course, I can't see what it looks like. Oh. What a vexing creature that was. Good work. Proceed to exit. To think it was clever enough to use the pipes and sand to its advantage. Get in there.
Was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Oh, there's the castle.
Hold on. Someone's down communication. Step alert.
Come, let us measure your strength.
Soldier 50. Okay. Sector by sector. Okay. 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 Okay, so we want to stand here. Okay, I get it, I get it. That's cool though. That's a dope way of looking at it. What in the world is this? I think we can stand here, yep. Sure. Holy shit! Where's it going? Here. That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Oh! I'm dead! God damn it. My bad, my bad, my bad. Alright, we try again. Round 2. Oh shit. Yeah, I definitely want to be standing here. What the? Over here. Easy.
Hold on.
Good.
That was hardly a challenge, I see.
Yeah, I
You will
totally
show
didn't
me
die.
more. I bid you press on.
Hey, I know this room. I've seen this room. Hold on a second. Oh, I didn't watch the live letter. I just mean like this room looks familiar in Final Fantasy 9, in the FF9 castle. Although there is supposed to be like a door over here and like a door here in the original castle. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I should have done that first. Dummy. Wait, it's Hockey Manor! I'm just kidding. Reskinned Hockey Manor! I'm just kidding.
Allow me.
Just looking at these pictures. Wait, some of them are just copy-paste pictures. Who puts the same painting on the wall, same wall? Okay. Oh shit! I wasn't ready for that! I'm okay.
I'm troubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
Oh yeah? Go ahead, test me. Chamber of Patience. We got cannons, okay. We got cannons. We've got a giant stone thing with, okay, indefatigable defense, Valia Pira.
We still lack sufficient data. Very well. To see how you perform against this.
What in the world is that, dude? Did I know what that is? Valia Pira. What is that? A floating rock?
Has long guarded these crumbling halls.
Up extremely.
How will you handle this?
What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Do I just stay away from it? I think we just stay away from it, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense to me. Yeah, makes sense to me.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
Okay, we got lasers. Okay. Hide. Stop running into me. I'm dead.
They'll have to do better than that.
What? This happened, bro. Is anywhere safe, Woklamat says. It's a good question.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls. How will you handle this?
Oh, that's fatter than I thought.
Hold on.
Raid wide? What's up, Manly? Hi, Manly? Matt. Sorry, what's up, Matt? How you doing? I said Manly. I let my dots fall. Hi. Don't come towards me, I swear to God. Okay, we're good, we're good.
Let us see what this is.
Neutralize front lines. Where's the front? Over there, okay.
Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
Okay, well I just stand here, right? Stand here, I'm good. Oh, never mind. When is that moving? That's moving first. And then we go here. Oh, this is cool. Okay. Okay.
Still alive. How unfortunate.
How much MSQ left? Well, I finished 7.1. I'm just working on the current patch right now, so Probably another 2 to 3 hours of MSQ left. Okay, well, I see the order. I see the order. Watch the turrets. I see the order. Okay, hold on, hold on. We want to go here. Okay, then we go here. Neutralize front lines. We don't want to be up there.
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
Queen Eternal.
Just the beginning. Allow me.
What the hell's the turrets there? Neutralize front lines. Don't run into me. Didn't I say that the preservation would be similar to like the Ascians? Isn't that what I said? I don't think that's true though. Oh my lord. I'm okay though. Holy. I could have elevated.
That will do. We have enough to proceed with an analysis.
I also forgot to use another one of these. I gotta get medicated. Alright, let's get out of here. Yo.
Calix was measuring our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. But who knows what else he might have in store. From here on out, Sveen and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal, but stay alert for more threats.
You look like she's got purple hair here.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train.
Zelenia.
You knew Otis, if I'm not
Zelenia?
mistaken.
Is that supposed to be like, what's her name?
Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal
Yeah.
Knights of Alexandria.
Beatrice. Zelenia's Beatrice.
Oh, how I loved to
Or
see the
Beatrix?
two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts
Yeah.
under my
Zelenia's
tutor.
Beatrice.
But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor. Though in the end I could barely move, I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could.
God, we need to replay FF9, man. Good memories.
My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Sven.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us
It's fine.
press on.
We're used to it. Listen, you got 400 years lost. I wouldn't be surprised if you got depressed every now and again. It's fine. You got 400 years of depression to live out. It's fine.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Sven?
You know, every castle has a hidden room. Wait, what? The fuck? Hello?
What?
Did I go into one of those hidden rooms? What happened? Huh?
What happened?
What I said. Oh my god, it's your throne! Go claim it! Okay. Oh, Hatun! That's cool. Oh, we're back. There, you may now be the queen again. Wait, how's he floating?
Oh, it seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing? It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see? I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
Man's always on his PC. Like, can you look at me? God damn it. These damn kids and their damn PCs, they always look at their screens. This is how accidents happen.
I confess the Valley of Pyrrha did not suffice to assess your capabilities. So I shall try something else.
Yeah, grab your iPad. Oh! Hello?
You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better
Wait, is
you
that
fight,
Ash?
the more accurate my data.
Wait. That guy looks badass. What the hell?
Obtaining a precise measure of your strength. That is the most expeditious
This has got to be the
way
trial, right?
to reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
Ah, noble Zelenia,
Oh, it's
dashing
Beatrice.
as ever.
Beatrice,
These
I knew it.
villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down.
I saw the model. I was like, yeah, that's Beatrice, bro.
What? This machine is Zelenia.
It's Beatrice. Get it right.
Indeed it is.
We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her. The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide!
Damn, look at her. Please lend me your strength.
Though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zelenia's honor. If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel.
Don't need it.
So please, lend me your strength and
That was
end
cool.
this farce.
That was cool. He's got such innocent eyes. I'm ready. Alright. Yep. Gotta call my Pokemon out. Hold on. Hey, there's the soundtrack!
There it is.
That's what I said! There's the soundtrack! That's what I'm looking for. Recollection, that's cool. Hold on, first of all, before we do anything, then, oh my god, it's such a good soundtrack. First of all, I gotta look at Beatrice's model and make a comparison. Beatrice? There it is! Hold on. Hold on, we need the exact same stance. Hold on. Hold on. That looks exactly like her. Look at her. Right there. That's her right there. Splitting image. Or Beatrix. I've been saying Beatrice. Beatrix. Alright. During your exploration of the castle, Fiend reminisces about her time spent there in centuries past, a heartfelt moment interrupted when you both are suddenly transported to a decrepit room. The moldering surroundings are soon replaced by virtual overlays recreating the throne of Alexandria in its former glory. At the center of the chamber are Calyx and the Simulant. The former stating that he has one last trial with which to test your metal before a hulking mass of metal descends into the area. Simulant addresses it as Zelenia, who was second in command of Alexandria's royal knights, overcome with rage at this affront. Fiend begs her aid in destroying the ignoble machine, even though it means you will be playing right into Calyx's hands. Alright, let's go. Calyx's trail has led you to Alexandria's castle and into a wicked trap. Seeking to take more precise measurements of your strength, Calyx pits you against a mechanical guardian forged from Fiend's memories of Zelenia, the second in command of the Royal Knights. The Queen implores you to lay his affront to her dear friend's honor to rest. Make ready to test your metal against one of Alexandria's finest blades. Let's go. I'm ready. I also need a picture with her. Do we have a good emote for this? Oh, that's the one I was looking for earlier. Wait. Alright, wait. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on. Yeah, I should have just cleared it. God damn it! Alright, 30-minute break. What are we doing for 30 minutes? I know, dude. I didn't want to. I was hoping the wait time would only be like 15 minutes. It's 30 minutes, god damn it. Oh, I guess I'll eat my food. What is the name of this song? What is the name of this song? FF9 OST. All Sham catching up on MSQ? Yep. Hey Zakar, how you doing, bro? I'm looking for the original soundtrack of this. Like, I'm never gonna find it. I don't know the name of the track. Listen. I didn't know it was gonna be. I didn't know the wait time was gonna be 30 minutes. I queued up thinking I was queued up for the trial. All right, simple mistake. I didn't think the wait time would be 30 minutes. Otherwise, I would have just done the trial. Sorry, I would have just done the dungeon. God damn it. Yes, I'm still hungry. Oh, I also didn't finish my food. That's why. this. Oh, I don't like this. Yo, what's up, Nauseous? How's it going, mate? How's it going? I am chilling. I have to wait 25 minutes because I queued for the wrong thing. I left the dungeon and I have a 30-minute wait penalty, so here I am. I gotta wait. Alright, did my weekly disc golf today. Oh, how did that go, by the way? I almost read it as Discord again. Been raiding and I'm so washed? Nah, you're fine, bro. I haven't raided way longer than you, so I'm probably washed, if anything. The new course was pretty hard, was it? Oh, very wooded, okay. If you had the opportunity to join an actual, like, like a tournament, would you? If I'm still alive in 24 minutes, I can help queue. Yeah, I don't mind. Up to you. I don't think the queue's that bad, though. It shouldn't be that long. Yes, I have a 23-minute wait timer, because I queued for the wrong... I was trying to queue for this trial, but I queued for the dungeon by accident, and I left. But chat, look at this. Chat, look at this. For anyone who's played Final Fantasy IX, look who this boss is. FF9 Beatrix. Look. If you know, you know. Chat, if you know... If you're an FF fan, if you know, you know. You see, look, putting image of her. If you know, you know. I've been thinking of, but many are like 8 AM start times and miss me. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. I'm waiting for the remake. Dude, this year, chat, we're getting an FF9 remake announcement, I promise you. It's FF9's anniversary in June. June? Wait. FF9 anniversary. Listen. It's FF9's anniversary. They launched their special website, by the way. If you haven't seen it, here it is. This is the official FF9 25th anniversary, and it's happening in June. So, what is the likelihood that that is when they will announce their FF9 remake? I'm ready. This is the official website. They got merch, FF9 merch. You don't just release FF9 merch for no reason. New FF6, I know. One day. One day. Look, there's Beatrice right there. If you know, you know. Look. There's Beatrix right there. That's her. This right here? That's her. Right there. Yeah, FF9 is good. It's actually, FF9 is... I don't know, I've been considering it, maybe it might be one of my favorites. Or it might be my, I don't know, I just have more memories with 7 and 10. But 9 was good too. Funnily enough, I actually replayed FF8 a lot too. But there's some things I don't like about 8, like the junction system. I don't like the junction system of 8. Yeah, 9 is a more classic RPG. It's good. If you ever get time one day, Matt, I know you're not really on your single player grind, but like, if you ever get a chance, you should play 9. Nine is really good. The hit or miss one? Oh, 13? I mean, you can play it, but I wouldn't recommend that one. I need to play 12 as well. 12 is actually one of the FFs I never finished. FF11 raid group? I'm down. Give me like a year to set that up though. Oh, there you go. Man is already ready. Oh, I said, what's BST? Good with 90 gear, there you go. We're getting it this expansion. I'm getting what? Yeah, what is BST? I don't know what class it is. Is that Beastmaster? It is Beastmaster? Oh, okay, okay. Don't we still need a limited? I thought Beastmaster is gonna be limited, right? It's weird how Steiner and Beatrix turned into Otis and Zelenia. It's like way different. $14 minutes. We're halfway. And why her model just disappeared though? You know, I saw, when I first saw this model, I looked at the hair and I was like, diamond weapon? But we already had diamond weapon. More like a diamond weapon. Oh, maybe it was the cloak, not the hair, sorry. Yeah, the cloak. The cloak, yeah. It's even got the red. You can see the red here. You see the red here on the sword? It's also here. The Extreme is a good fight and I hate the game. Can't wait to do it. Oh, is that her headband? Oh! I just realized she's covering one eye with her headband. Same here. Well, she's covering both eyes. She's covering both eyes here. EX is a good fight? Okay. It's a lot of it's a lot of body checks. Wait, they never show trial and live letter, right? Okay. I was gonna say this would have been a big spoiler. Just at the arena? Eight minutes left. I actually can't wait for the FF9 remake. I'm just trying to like picture everyone with their voice actors. Six more minutes. 6 more minutes, chat. I've never blue balled myself so hard. I got so excited for seeing Beatrix, and then I queue, and I have to wait 30 minutes. On the timer? 6 minutes. Yeah, we're almost there. We had to take a little 30-minute ad break. Hold on. It is. It is her. It is actually Beatrix's theme. Wait, I need to see it in the game though. Here we go. Oh, I just realized we need to fight Kuja at some point. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Nah. There's the castle. That's the room I was talking about. Okay, there's a door down here, door down here. Oy madre. Look, it's Otis. It's Otis and Zelenia. Two minutes. All right, chat. All right. 30 minutes later. Let's try this again. I'm queued for the right one. Right? Yep. Oh shit. I think we're here. I think we're here. Recollection, let's go.
I am Zelenia Triantaphili, Royal Knight of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen.
Okay. Beatrix, yep. See, someone in chat already knows Beatrix.
Upon my blade, I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Oh!
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
Did I just not see what happened?
Technique. You must keep moving.
Oh. Oh. Is this what he casted? Is this what she casted before? Is this what I died to? Oh shit. Holy hazard. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay. Okay.
That her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I will suffer none!
Thunder slash. Okay. I've seen this mechanic before. Oh goodness! Oh, what the? Okay, it's not what I thought.
Have care. Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
I will show you the soul of a royal knight!
Okay. Okay.
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Okay. Oh, Rose. Okay.
No more games!
Oh shit!
Quickly! Away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic. Be on your guard.
What? Okay.
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both.
Have at you!
Oh shit! I didn't know! Blade, I didn't see her blade.
Taste my steel!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I need to watch this. Wait, I won't res. Ball, there's a ball. Thunder 3. What is that ball doing? That ball is going across, okay. Oh, okay. Yo, what's up, Riku? How you doing, mate? That's power break. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Okay. Good time to get up. Oh, okay. Where's that ball going? You're going to the opposite. Holy hazard, okay. Okay. We go into them after those got explode, yep. Okay.
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet...
I have pledged my life to the kingdom.
Doc, what the hell is that? Okay. Okay. Draw. Get away from me. Oh, I'm okay. Power break, stand on this side. Okay.
My resolve shall never waver.
It's been a while since I've seen you play FF. Yeah, I just got back into it recently.
I am sworn to protect my queen. I will die before I yield.
Okay, out. And then in. Out. In. Okay. 2 summoner GG easy, free clear. I don't know about that. This side. Out. Okay. And then in. In. Okay, we're good. Okay, I get it now. Okay.
That's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me.
Yeah, these are all randoms, yeah. And get ready, get ready. Move.
Taste my steel.
I don't... Okay.
Rage and royal.
I never got the chance to raid with you. That's true. I mean, you had your raid team, I think, back then. And I had my own raid team. I'm stuck here. I'm okay though. Oh my health, dude. I'm okay though. Where's that ball going? Over there? In and then out. Out. Okay. Oh my god! Okay, this is fun. This is fun. Okay, we're on this. We're fine. We're on the right side. I remember your streams being like 10 hours plus just raiding, and oh, that's not me. I've never raided for that long. I've never raided for 10 hours plus. Why am I tanking? Oh! Yeah, I got in, I got in. Yeah, the colors are kind of rough, I'm not gonna lie. I noticed that. Yep, it is hard to see the floor sometimes. You're not wrong. I did not even see. I'm good. Catharsis. Thorn Catharsis. Yeah, if you're colorblind, I can imagine for sure. This is definitely one of those rough ones. Oh yeah, that's not sad there. Like, this is in first. Like, I can just, yeah. I can imagine people not being able to tell that it's in first. What did I die to? Oh, is her hitbox bad? Oh, I didn't realize her hitbox is bad. Okay, okay. Was that must have been her hitbox. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize. Okay, I gotcha.
A disgraceful display. Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
That's cool. That's a cool fight. I'm ready to see that in extreme. Why didn't I move to the Ocean Data Center? It's too much work. I would lose my house. I would lose my friends. I don't know anyone on the Oceanic Data Center. I imagine the player base is not as much. It's just there's a lot of negatives. Friends or whatever? Damn, I don't know about all that. I would make a new character on Oceanic Data Center, but I wouldn't move this character. I would just make another character. I mean, the thing is like the only reason I would ever move is because if time zones were ever a problem, or if I wanted better ping, which I don't. I've been playing with on NA servers for like, you know, since the game came out. 13 years, so yeah. Who needs friends when you have a trust? Exactly. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We are ERP so often, so we can't move. Okay. What's up, Tuna? How you doing, bro?
Did you get what you needed?
he's doing the pen spin, bro. Oh my god, he's doing the pen spin. Bro's just doing the pen spin. Yeah, it might come back, Nos. We'll see. I don't know. Hardcore is very taxing. I used to be able to do it because I had a lot of spare time, but yeah. Bro, imagine this guy, like, I was gonna say this guy could turn into Kujo. I mean Kuja, but like he just, the personality is too different. Kuja's not a scientist. Week 4 ultimate on content clear. God damn.
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Spin that pen? Okay.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission.
Actually, now that I think about it, if we're going based off the whole, like, bad queen, good queen, this version of Spin should transform into a version of Dagger's mother, the previous queen. When Dagger, if you know FF9, the previous queen is some ugly old hag, which is supposed to be like Dagger's mom, I think. She should turn into, like, if we verse this version of Spin, this version should turn into an ugly old hag. A week for ultimate is wild, so yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Hold it! If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zilenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye.
Week 8 DSR, man, that was pain, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, I'm 100% down, but I would need like a lot of spare time to do it, is the thing. Ultimate is not something you can casually do, unfortunately. I mean, you could, but it would take you a very long time.
You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key.
Yeah, you might need to experiment on yourself, brother. You still need this. You still need this cord attached to your neck.
Why do you so oppose our objective? With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless. We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
You don't understand that you need to take lives to... You don't understand that you need to take lives to give more life? Come on now. For someone so smart, that shouldn't even be a question. We wouldn't lay a finger on the reflections. You're aware of the connection between the worlds?
only ones who knew. That is the height of hubris. Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course. Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
Can I have your iPad that you just somehow managed to materialize? Wait, where's my gift? Oh. Oh, the crown? I don't think you should be wearing that though. Calyx reveals that he covets the key that he might use it to harvest ether from reflections to sustain a growing populace of endless, and in so doing facilitate the evolution of mankind. He then states he will bestow upon you a gift before ending the transmission and stripping the room of its illusory grandeur, leaving you in Sphene standing before a dilapidated throne upon which a tiara rests. Delenia was kind, but she could be stern, a pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in the troubled times. Not only did she protect me, she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressures of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Thank you, Klaudez. The Storm Surge. Storm Surge is a name given to the great conflict that raged in the 9th some 450 years ago, engulfing the kingdom of Alexandria and other major powers of the age. It brought the entire world to the brink of destruction. The impetus from the Storm Surge was an anomalous shift in the stars of ether, which saw lightning energy grow ever more abundant. This gave rise to a tumultuous rainy season that lengthened with each passing year, causing crops and livestock alike to wither for want of sunlight. As desperation drove the people to search for a solution, a singular ore was discovered that had apparently manifested a result of the etheric imbalance. Later dubbed Electrope, the ore had the ability to absorb and contain lightning, and by etching arcane circuits upon it, a technique derived from the knowledge of the Malala people, it could convert the stored energy into any of the other elements. With this development, Electrope became a miraculous material that found use in countless applications. In those early days, however, Electrope was a scarce resource. Seeking to secure sufficient reserves, nations fought over the precious ore with sporadic skirmishes, inevitably escalating into an open war. Predictably, Electrope 2 came to be employed on the battlefield. With an act of madness, the nation of Lindblom deployed a doomsday weapon that devastated the star's etheric balance, triggering a disaster the equal of any umbral calamity. It was that the Storm Surge, which had already claimed innumerable lives, came to its conclusion, with no nation the victor. The kingdom of Alexandria alone barely escaped annihilation, and afterwards was flooded with refugees from nearby lands. Shared paths. Sphene stands in silence.
Selenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
Hi Momo, you woke up still spoilers? Yeah,
Then
sorry.
Preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the 9th, that raises some questions.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe. Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us?
So books still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
She's like, you guys still know what a book is? All this technology, and I'm glad books are still a thing. Thank God. The question is, do people read books? Spin!
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
Are we not gonna grab that tiara that was left there? She just walked past it.
This tiara, it was hers, the Endless Fiend's. What's it doing here?
It's a type of regulator, I believe. It contains the data of the Endless Fiend's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant. Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants. Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories. In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria.
It's a tiara of the memories of another you who has the memories of the current you. Yo, what's up, Ren? How you doing? Hello, hello.
Might I hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
Bro, just imagine she puts the tiara on and then she fuses with Endless Fiend. So she becomes simulant of Endless Fiend of current Fiend mixed with her current Fiend. So she's like one. She's like 4 Fiends in one, basically. But no, she would be current Fiend fused with a simulant of the Endless Fiend, who has the memories of the current Fiend's past memories. I'll be alright. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm just chilling, getting through this story. Hi Red, hi Ren, hi Manly, hi all.
It would be for the best, I think. Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me.
Yo, Shell kinda...
Alright, I'm finished. Let's head to the library, and then back outside.
I finished 7.1 patch, so now I'm just working on the current patch. I just did the new dungeon and the new trial, so I think I'm about halfway through this. Maybe another hour to 2 hours, maybe? I'll be done. Or I'll be caught up. I'm guessing. I could be wrong.
Farewell, Selenia.
Thank you, Ren. Yeah, could be almost caught up. Calyx seems to consider reflections not but fields to be harvested for his endless. I do not make a habit of dismissing the assertions of others out of hand, but I cannot abide such callous disregard for life. The interference made it impossible to locate you and prevented link pro transmission besides. Apologies that we couldn't be there for a critical moment, but as usual, you found a way to handle matters. Based on the geographic data I gathered, it seems the intersection containing the castle served as a residential area during the early stages of Everkeep's construction. The outer section was then added when they expanded the structure to its present-day shape. I expect the system to dry the earth was installed so that they could build a stable foundation on submerged land. Wait, is Manly streaming right now? Wait. Manly, are you streaming? Bro, this guy is streaming Mario Kart 8 while watching me, bro. Yo, if you guys want to watch Manly play Mario Kart 8, here you go. Let me just get him real quick. Yeah, Manly's at homie. If you guys want to check him out and follow him, there's the links. Or up top. He's live right now playing Mario Kart 8 while also chilling here. I'm glad everyone's safe. Thank you, Momo. The Endless Fiend was just a projected image outside living memory, so it was a bit of a surprise to see an actual item that belonged to her. On the way back, I asked Shell why the tiara might have been in the throne room. She believes that it was being used to record Fiend's actions. There's no way to tell whether or not it was her with her knowledge. If Rad is there, and Momo is looking for you, Rad. She's got some juicy gossip to talk with you. It can't be used for a question when it ends anymore, so we can at least take comfort in that. Simulant gave the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell, and at present we have no fifth lead on Calyx. For now, perhaps you could take a moment to contact our friends. It would be good to catch up each other on the recent developments, and I'm certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you. I shall take the opportunity to review the books from the castle and one grimoire in particular. One grimoire. Come to think of it, I have no idea what Erenville's up to. I'll take a look at the preservation terminal. Hopefully there'll be something useful. It irks me to think that we're being led on by Calyx, but I'll do my best to find clues of his passage. Most of the tombs we found were dilapidated from age, but some are thankfully still legible. Y'shtola, Alphinaud, Alice, and Erenville should all be somewhere within the dome. Pray do the honors in any order you like. At the same time, that's crazy, Manly. You know we gotta contact our girl Y'shtola, though. She's gotta be the first one. If it isn't Claude, is something the matter? Preservation is behind the recent intrigue. It doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. See, this is when they use the term preservation. It's like a collective, so it's like that Calyx guy is just one of the people in preservation, meaning there's probably more members of preservation like about. As for myself, I've just concluded a meeting with Ghost Town. I told him about the cure for 11's sickness and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. I'm now otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector to see if aught is amiss. And if this Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well. Alphinaud? Excellent timing, my friend. I had a mind to call you myself to see how you were faring. Calyx, while something was obviously afoot, I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. As well, you were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. Yeah, they were given, like, temporary hope, only to lose it again. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Sphinx is plain in the way they speak of her even now and in how the simulant was able to win them over. See, now you just need to get the real Sphinx to be like, but they wouldn't even trust the real Sphinx because they've been ducked twice by 2 different Sphinx. So what would a third Sphinx do for this? When they notice she has ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. Forgive me, it's been a battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray rest up while you can recover your strength. Alice. Hello, Klaudez. For you to call out of the blue, is something wrong? What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep and you didn't think to ask me to come? I suppose I've been fairly busy myself. I'm pleased to say that we've received permission to begin administering the cure for 11 sickness to citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Milo shortly to see how he is responding to his treatment. You've met him before with Lamati, I believe. The 2 of you should attend as well if you have time. I remember the boy, yes. I remember the boy. Aaronville. Klaudez, this is a surprise. Has Woklamat gotten into trouble again? I see. Knowing you, I expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it. I'm in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping the people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there was one notable development. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes. Okay. I thought I heard Alice yelling. I hope everything is alright. She's just having a suck. I see you're able to reach everyone. That as well. It irks me to think that we're being led on by Calyx. Oh, I already hear you. What? Okay. Being able to contact people so far away so easily can do wonders for your peace of mind. Link pros really are convenient things. What did the others have to say, if I may ask? They've finished treating Milos? Then we have to go and visit him. Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with this self-same condition as I was, and I cannot help but worry for him. Of course, we don't mind at all. In the meantime, I shall take myself around Solution 9 and see how things are. I share Alpha Note's concern about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself when becoming endless remains an option. I had been meaning to visit some shops, so I shall join Krile. While everyone's out and about, I'll try to pick up Calyx's trail. I'll see if I can dig up some information about the key for Y'shtola as well. I'll help you. It seems we all have things to do, still there's no telling what else Calyx might have planned, so please be careful, everyone. Right, let's go to Milo's apartment. It's in residential radius 914, if I remember correctly. Lamati told me all about Milos. She said he was around my age but couldn't leave his bed. I'd like to go meet him next time. Maybe we can be friends. Alex is more clever than anyone has any right to be, but I'll sniff him out somehow. Just leave it to me. He's gonna sniff him? We're going to a residential sector. Oh, what a place to live, huh? How do I get inside? Hello? There we go. Oh, Milos is up. I understand my endless self visited Milos often. I will keep quiet so as to not draw suspicion. Look, Milos is sitting up. I'd seen the treatment before, so I knew it would work, but it's still so amazing. Alice and Y'shtola are miracle workers. Milos! There you are. Next time if something something is in the offing, you had better remember to call on me. Isadora, oh yeah. Look, the mother's got style, look at her. It's so good to see you again, and a delight to know that you and Alice are friends. She's been very kind to us. Hello, you came before with Queen Sphene. I'm glad you came again. I believe he'll be fine now, but just for good measure, I'll administer a healing spell.
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore.
We've been ranked first in Asia and fourth in global as the most sleep-deprived nation. Sounds about right. Damn, that sucks.
You feel different now? Thanks to Alizé, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life.
Oh, ain't nothing normal about living here.
And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him as his mother and not something else.
What else would you be?
That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alizé.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time. That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
You heard her? No technology, baby! she said lightning infused, not electricity. Okay.
Lightning. Does that include regulators?
That's what I was saying. You gotta keep him away from anything that is powered by electricity.
It does.
Yep.
I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No. For Milos's sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
Yep. You see how much technology and electricity is everything powered by lights? Like, there's a lot of electricity around.
You two would be more than welcome in Tuliolal.
Tuliolal is the best place to be. Keep it natural.
It's very assuring to hear that.
Very warm.
If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
I'm happy. I can talk again. Before, I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me. But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy. That I like it when she strokes my hair.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen Sphene always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
Thank you for explaining everything.
Yeah, we're not gonna ask about this random person in the hood.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Please come back soon. You too, miss.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
The endless me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
You can do it too.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real, and it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria. In the name of his evolution, Calix has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path. No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own, one that honors the memory of my other self.
I wish the Endless Fiend could have been here to see Milos. As I treated Milos with Angelo, I couldn't help but think of Gabu and Halric. I wonder how they've been. Gabu and Halric? I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember who they are. Seekers of Eternity! Ladies and gentlemen, we are at the last quest! Wait, I feel like... Am I crazy? Or was this patch short? This is the last quest. Venus and Higher Spirits. Don't tell me this last quest is gonna take 2 hours, bro. Ain't no way. Milos is a kind and brave boy. It did me well to see him. One day I hope that I can speak with him about my other self. Oh, you're talking about the raid quests. Come, let us return to the back room, and on the way let us pick up treats for our friends. A little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work. Darling, I'm clearly doing the MSQ right now, sir. Thank you very much. Alright. Oh. An announcement. We have an announcement.
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of
Neo-Regulators
has concluded.
Uh-oh. Who got the regulators?
We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete
Nope.
device registration.
Don't do it. Don't do it. You're gonna get hacked. Don't do it.
The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
Don't do it.
What is this?
Evolution? What evolution?
Evolution?
Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
Okay, don't get jelly now. I swear, if you get jelly because you didn't get one, and you want to start a war because of it, don't do that now. We don't need internal conflict.
You mean there's no more?
Oh, okay.
Don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen's Fiend said there were only so many.
Oh, here we go. They're gonna start fighting for it?
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an Endless.
Hold on, give me a sec, Zakar. I'll look at that.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial.
For the seeds we've sown have already quickened.
It's gonna happen.
The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts. Having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together. But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an Endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria?
You already know. They're gonna be fighting for those neo-regulators. I want to become an Endless. Why do you get to become one? Give me your neo-regulator or I'll show you death.
The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
Purge is about to happen, baby. The Purge!
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands!
Yep.
A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview.
Mechanical soldier? Also, is this our first time hearing Nostalgia's voice?
Wayakwe is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
Hold on, Sakai.
Not good. I tried to check the status of the authority but was blocked from the core system.
Marathon, like the game Marathon? From Bungie?
Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
Okay. Well, we'll see if it's good or not. I think it's supposed to be an extraction shooter. Oh, skill up just returned.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts. A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident, for no apparent reason. Fortunately, several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine, so everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait. Is that... Oh gods. More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
Ill tidings, I take it.
In the outskirts, too?
You'll go and help Erenville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Let's go.
Your meeting with Milos seemed to have lifted Sven's spirits, and she proposes buying a gift for your friends in the back room. However, your shopping is interrupted with an unfamiliar voice. Uses Alexandria's loudspeakers to inform one and all that Neil regulators will no longer be distributed to the populace. That news sparks unease among those nearby, and you decide to make haste and return to the back room immediately. Shao greets you with a mixture of concern and relief, but shortly thereafter, you are informed by nostalgia that one of the Alexandria citizens was killed by a rogue mechanical soldier. Before your comrades can process the news, Aaron will contact you via link pro, reporting a similar incident in the outskirts. He then breaks contact, understanding he will try to lead a group of soldiers away from a nearby settlement. Shell and Tritty go to his aid, and you quickly assemble a group to investigate Aaronville's last known location. Geode, can you hear me? Something's happened in the outskirts. This is how it is outside these clouds. Never mind. Finding Aaronville is what matters right now. The people here took care of me, giving me food and making sure I was alright. I can't bear to imagine the soldiers hunting them. I don't see Aaronville. I pray he hasn't come to harm. Aaronville's not gonna die. Things have settled down here, but I still see no sign of Aaronville. Let's split up and look for him. Galulja, Sven, please search in the settlement area. Meanwhile, the rest of us who can defend ourselves will head further out. Like, he just got his new role. Got some new clothes. He's no longer, what did they call it? A gleaner? He's not a gleaner anymore. I'm coming. I like how they were just watching for a bit. Scour East Yasulani until you finally catch sight of a group of mechanical soldiers holding a pair of Shatona. The faulty sentries fall quickly before your wrath, and luckily the two Firemen appear to be unharmed. Thank you, oh thank you. I got you, Aaronville. I cannot fly. I haven't unlocked flying here. That was a close call, my thanks. As I was leading the soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. I went to help, but was rather out of my depth. We're lucky you found us when you did. Aaronville, I'm so glad you're safe. We were quite worried when we couldn't find you. We encountered soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you. The ones here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully the others were able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take stock. Not soon after you help Erenville and the other Shatona to their feet, Alice and Wuklamat join you. As you share your experiences and observation, it becomes clear that there is no rhyme or reason to which soldiers are hostile and which are friendly. Erenville wishes to check on the other civilians, and together you return to the settlement. Didn't expect to see you again so soon. Allow me to thank you again for your help earlier. Malachite's here. We responded to Shell's call as quickly as we could. Others are out keeping an eye on soldiers nearby. Thank you, Klaudez, for protecting everyone. But you shouldn't have had to. None of this would have happened if I could control the soldiers. No one thought that Glujam might have been behind the attacks. They know that he would never make the soldiers do them harm. Even so, he feels responsible for the machine's actions. It is a misplaced burden, and I pray it drives him not to despair. Yeah, I'll be fine. The situation here appears to have been resolved, but I doubt we've seen the last of such incidents. Didn't expect to see Malachite out here. Given his own trauma, I wonder if he'll be alright.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain. I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier.
He looks like a priest. He's giving me like priest vibes with that necklace around him.
Yet, when I arrived, I found no body. Only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered.
Oh, you said Hodder Urianger. I was just about to say Urianger, but I wasn't gonna say Hodder. Okay. Excuse me, have you seen Urianger in his current astrologian outfit? Alright? I need you to rethink your comment.
Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the Neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calix hope to achieve with these killings? Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right? I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people. Kryl and I are helping to render aid, But with the Sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
I thought they were all getting the thing from via Link Pro. The transmission. He's still on his Link Pro.
I just received word from the back room. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Okay, so we're just getting like attack of the clones? Attack of AI? What's happening here?
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for neo-regulators.
Okay.
It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
This is a tragedy. We must go and help the people.
Sphene, wait! I'm coming with you!
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Then let's return to Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and Sphene.
Yes, boss. Yes, little boss. Not the bike. I think it's just to show them the danger of dying, right? It's gonna make them want to get neo-regulators. I think that's what's going on here. The concept of death is gonna make them...
Sphene's gone ahead. I leave her with you.
Yeah, it's gonna make them fear death even more. That's the whole point of this. Make them fear death so that they want a neo-regulator and will do anything for one, including kill others for it. Oh, cool transition. I could be wrong though, because they all seem to be like, okay.
Bloody things have gone mad.
Oh, it's the Hot Sisters. Sorry.
Why is this happening?
Oh, really? Mama? Let's go, Y'shtola. Hey!
There's a finite number of these things.
He's got the pose going on.
Everyone, please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution.
Yeah, remain calm as they're getting shot at. Yeah, right.
It's just like before, when Zeralja unleashed the soldiers on us. I don't have any souls left.
Yeah, see?
I don't want to die.
Yep.
I don't want to die.
It's gonna make them desperate for neo-regulators. That's a cool spear. What the heck? Okay. Let's see it, Graha. Come on. Boom. OP. Yeah, paint that shit.
No, you don't!
Nice.
Are you all...
What? Yeah. Yeah.
No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this. If we had been endless, then you'd still be here. You'd still be with me. But now...
Are you alright?
So many hurt. So many dead. This is wrong. This is all wrong.
Thank the 12, you're all unharmed. The small solace amidst this tragedy, however. Machine rampage seems to have only been temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose. Yep. It's the same outside Everkeep, though members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. The first attacks came shortly after the announcement that neo-regulars had run out. It can't have been a coincidence. I struggle to imagine that anyone but Calyx would gain control of the soldiers. This must have served his ends in some way. Come on now. Galoja, are you still without your authority? It's fine now, I'm in control again. Yeah, until you lose control again. You might take the opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again. Lamati just talked with Everkeep's administrators about that. They said it wasn't so simple. Mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards, they also perform various vital tasks like providing medical treatment and managing food production. If we shut them down, we'd struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. I made it so they can't use weapons anymore though. Hopefully that makes it a little safer. That seems the best approach for now. Thank you for your swift action, Galoja. Mm-hmm. The powerlessness, I can abide it no longer. No matter how much hardship and loss we could endure, if there was but happiness at the end. Yet all I see now is suffering and misery. And I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people for their happiness. I would do anything and everything. So please, please lend me your aid. Oh, Sphene, you found the words I wish you'd said back then. Our strength is yours, Fiend. Together we'll get through this. Had to split up and get to work. Maybe I trouble you to report to Shell, my friend. There's something showing, like, there's like a symbol underneath her jacket, her half jacket, on her shirt. I feel like it means something. Your allies are gathered near the Aetherite along with a familiar face, Malachite. He tells you he came to the settlement to retrieve the slain citizen, but when he arrived, the body was nowhere to be found. The Asha returns to Solution 9, and not soon after, you and others present are contacted by others via link probe. From Grahatia in the city, you learn of an incident caused by malfunctioning machinery, one of many similar instances of Alexandria's being hunted by machines and soldiers, it would seem. Upon hearing of the developing situation, Sphene rushes towards Solution 9, and Woklamat follows close on her heels. Leaving Erenville in the care of the other Oblivion members, you and your companions head towards the city, uncertain of what awaits. The familiar sounds of combat fill the air as you enter Solution 9 and spy scattered fires in the distance. You come upon Woklamat caring for a wounded citizen, and she bids you go ahead and catch up with Sphene. Finding your way through rogue soldiers and malfunctioning machines, you find the former queen kneeling before the lifeless body of an Alexandrian. While Sphene is overcome with emotion by the senseless slaughter, she is determined to fight on, and together you go to reunite with your allies in the government sector. There you learn that the machines seem to have ceased their rampage, and none of your companions were injured in the chaos. Alas, the same cannot be said for Alexandrian's people, and Sphene asks that you help render aid. You and your allies pledge to do so, and all present make ready to commence rescue and relief efforts, while Grahatia bids you return to the back room and inform Shade of all that has transpired. It pains me that the people were made to suffer even more after so much hardship and tragedy, but you and yours saved many lives. I cannot thank you enough. Malachite and his fellows are tending to the deceased. His trauma must make the work difficult, but he's determined to do what he can. Couriers and cleaners are clearing away the wrecks of vehicles and soldiers. It's the first step to getting things back to normal. It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? You've moved quickly to restore things to normal, thank you. Yet while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it is a far from comprehensive measure when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have a mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I shall seek advice from Y'shtola and Alice. Hey, let's go, Sphene! Among the books we recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again at everyone's side. Scholar! Yup! Yup! She's getting a book! She's becoming a scholar. It makes sense. Her name is Sphene. As for the key, I think it's best that it remains in your care, though it means you will bear the greatest risk. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Zelenia proud. GG. Delane? Yeah, isn't that what I said? Isn't that her name? Oh look, he's chilling up there like a bloody Asian member. Alright, time to see more of the preservation. Let's go.
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. Such fragile flesh is worthless to us.
Yeah, see? Right here.
How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer.
That is so like...
The time is come to pose a new question.
Reprieve from death, but at what cost? For endless life, a legion lost. Alright, GG, chat. We are caught up. We are caught up. I couldn't fight them and I couldn't even get my authority back when it was stolen, so what good am I? I need to find a way to be more useful. Oh, Galulja also be getting a class? For the time being, the plan is to send out rotating patrols while I attempt to determine exactly what happened with the King of Resolve's authority. While a more comprehensive solution would be preferable, it's difficult to commit to anything knowing Calyx might have already accounted for the possibility. We have no choice but to be ready to respond in multiple ways at a moment's notice. Raha and Nafana patrol the city while your stolen Alistair continue treating Levin sickness and those injured in the attack. I shall stay here to help coordinate the efforts, so I suggest taking the opportunity to get some rest. Galuga Beastmaster? There is no hint whatsoever what he's gonna be. There's nothing. Until we see him hold any type of weapon or have any sort of like costume change or something aesthetic, there's no clue whatsoever. True, that is true. They wouldn't let a kid fight, right? So he would just have to be he'd be a summoner or Beastmaster. To be fair, he has control over his soldiers, right? His mechanical soldiers. So technically, you know, rather than having control of mechanical soldiers, he can have control of soldiers of real real animals. You know what I mean? That would make sense. You think machinist? Listen, there's a little girl in Trails in the Sky who fights with a cannon, right? He could just use a ranged weapon. Alright, we are caught up in main story, chat. We are caught up. What's next? Oh wait, did I unlock expert, by the way? I did. I have indeed unlocked expert. Probably should do it. Well, before we queue for expert, let me go ahead and make a drink real quick. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. You said raids are west of True View? Alright, let me do expert first. Also, don't they have like a recommendation here? Damn, no recommendations. Crazy. No recommendations. I thought the game was supposed to recommend me stuff. I guess we'll just follow the patch list or the patch notes, right? Obviously we unlock raids next, right? Oh yeah, Hatching Tide, April 9. What is this? Immerse game pack? What is that? Oh, headsets. Yo, where's my patch notes at? Alright, main scenario, check. Oh, here's the next one. Arcadian is what we gotta do next. But first and foremost, we gotta do our expert. What is this drama? Hold on. IU is being targeted. Sully's brother reveals that Kid Senator and Sully and Gohara all went to the same psychiatric hospital. I'll break someone's kneecaps of all people. Can start the quest at least? Okay, I can head there. Alright, what are these guys saying? I'll dedicate myself first to healing magic so I may help treat people's wounds. Yeah, she's becoming a scholar, for sure. Wait, okay, her name is Fiend. What was Thing's name? Or what was the name of the... Celine. Oh, it's not even... My bad. It'll be a time-consuming process to reacquire my abilities, but a necessary one that I dare not rush, even though there's no telling what Calyx will make his next move. Bro, imagine they give Fiend a garnet outfit. That would be sick. Can I please get Fiend in a garnet outfit? If you guys don't know what the garnet outfit looks like, this is what it looks like. Let me get Sphene in this outfit right here. Also, I just realized she's wearing a bloody white mage outfit here. Yeah, can I get my girl Sphene in this outfit right here? This outfit right here. Actually, isn't that already in the game? Can't you buy that off the Mog Station? I thought that's already an outfit now. Gossin is helping us coordinate efforts with the mission here in Alexandria. We have to work in hand to ensure that people can get back to normal lives. I worry about Gololja, though I know he's so frustrated he couldn't do anything to stop the machines. As long as there's a way to take his mind off things. Okay. Trial by Spire? Is that what that is? Is it this guy right here? I think my queue's gonna pop soon, so I don't want to start it. No, Souls Under Siege is what I want, right? What is Trial by Spire? Oh, Souls Under Siege is there. Yeah, let's do that one. Look at her. The way we look at each other. Look at my face. It's Yana. Look at the way that Yana and I look at each other. I think you see a problem with the timer. Warrior! Hello! Oh my god. I don't even know what that is. I was just fucking... Like, what is that? What's going on here? Like, what is that? Why does that look like shit? My uptime! My uptime! My uptime! I can see Melee's hating this fight. My uptime! Oh, my uptime! My uptime! Oh, just monks? I mean, I have to get away. Well, I guess I don't have to get away. I could just take it. Like, am I letting that guy do flanks? Flanks and, thingy? Flanks and rear? Can't talk to this guy yet. I need to go to the middle. I need to go to Nexus Arcade real quick. I gotta make space. Oh shit. Hold on. Alright, let me make some space. Oh, no space. Hold on. Wow, okay. My uptime! Wait, what? I have nothing to give. Oh, I'm stupid. Hold on. Where's Regents? Am I blind? Hello? Hold on, my honeybee. Oh, we don't need it right now. My honeybee. How many red tomes do I have? 1168. 1168. Oh wait, I don't have space. Yeah, bound, not bad. Rid of all these materia. I can't give him anything else. Yeah, my MSQ is caught up, but I gotta do my raids now, or catch up in the raid quest. I'm gonna do that after this. My MSQ is done, but now I gotta do my raid stuff. People like the first raid? The first raid? Are you talking about like wait, what do they call it? What's it called? Are you talking about M5? M5, ah, okay, okay. You're a boomer and don't like it? I mean, I'm a boomer too, so we'll see. We will see. I think that's enough space, right? I can't give you anything because you're full. Yeah, okay. Alright. That's enough space. That'll do. Alright, let's go. Raid time. Raid time. Raid time. Gotta do this with a bard though. What's good, Yana? Souls under siege. Yana's face lights up at the sight of you. Hey Klaudez, you're just the person I wanted to see. Cruiserweight matches have yet to begin, but Nayuni and I have made some breakthroughs in our research about psychonecrosis. Come inside, we'll tell you what we've learned. In the midst of your hiatus from the Arcadian, you find Yana in front of her gym and are pleasantly surprised to discover that she has been hoping to see you. She remarks that though cruiserweight matches have yet to begin, she and Nayuni have made a breakthrough in their research about psychonecrosis. It seems they would share it with you inside. Good to see you, Klaudez. As you may have heard, we managed to dig up a lead regarding psychonecrosis. This is to do with the older sister, right? She has like that sickness or whatever. I can't remember. I think the older sister has that sickness. Before diving into the details, perhaps a refresher is in order. It's a rather complicated affair after all. You had barely been crowned champion of the light heavyweight division before our sister Eutrope challenged you. She was intent on claiming your soul as a means to cure psychonecrosis. Okay, yeah. The oldness appears to afflict those who are feral, who use feral souls to an excessive degree, those such as Arcadian fighters. We learned from Eutrope that the immortalized who we thought lived in luxury in the upper levels are actually dead, taken by the disease. Since that revelation, we've looked for alternate ways to cure psychonecrosis. We finally have some news to share. It's all thanks to Nayuni. Like Eutrope, she has a sense of electrope technology. She's learned to do all sorts of things from tinkering on her own. Yana, don't give him the wrong idea. It's the people of Oblivion that we have to thank for our discoveries. I had attempted to access Everkeep's core systems for information on souls, you see. Unsurprisingly, I failed. What's more, an Oblivion member who was monitoring unauthorized access found me. She took me to task, scolding me to never again do something so reckless. When I explained our predicament, however, she kindly shared research data Oblivion had acquired from Organics. The data was quite difficult to parse, but I managed to find some relevant information. Namely, that the military was well aware of psychonecrosis, having also sought to utilize feral souls. Furthermore, they had developed a method to identify the presence of the affliction. This brings us to our next move. Now that we're privy to this method, we feel though we should use it to diagnose other fighters. They deserve to know if they're ill. It isn't right to leave them ignorant. It would be risky to alert them. I'm glad you agree. I can't sit idly by knowing that they might die. As Medem warned us, the President doesn't take kindly to those who get in his way. He'd be extremely unimpressed if we revealed the secret to those who have yet to fight and cause their withdrawal. Of course, you're still liable to incur the President's ire by becoming Grand Champion, releasing all of the souls in the repository, but we should avoid getting in the crosshairs for as long as we can. That's why I propose we approach only those fighters you've already bested. As they're barred from fighting for a time, it wouldn't have an immediate impact on the championship. There are still risks, however. Every time our fellow fighters use a feral soul, they bring themselves closer to psychonecrosis, including in a match against you. Which is why it's important we tell them the truth as soon as possible, so we can stop that from happening for good. Knowing what the illness has done to Eutrope, it feels nothing less than personal. To begin with, let's reveal the truth to Honey. Despite being rivals, we're actually quite close. Just a moment while I call her. She's busy as expected, but she can spare a moment for us. She's on her way here now. The unit reveals that after a failed attempt to access Everkeep's core system, she was furnished with data from Organics courtesy of Oblivion, and has discovered a means to evaluate the condition of one's soul. Equipped with such knowledge, Yana would examine her comrades in the light heavyweight division to determine if they had been afflicted with psychonecrosis. Having received your blessing to do so, she wastes no time in contacting Honeybee Lovely, her senior at the Arcadian. I was frightened at first when Oblivion found me, but when I actually met its members, they all turned out to be quite nice. Honey manages to balance the two careers at once. I can't help but admire her. Oh, there she is. Honeybee Lovely! What's this about then? I hope it's as urgent as you say it is. What the? My stars, you're serious, aren't you? Could I be afflicted as well? There's a way to diagnose you. Regulators are designed to monitor the state of the wearer's soul. If we connect yours to a terminal, we can confirm whether there are signs of the disease. Please be at ease, Miss Honey. Your soul shows no sign of degradation. Truly, what a relief. I shudder to imagine how I might be affected by such a dreadful disease. You're fine too, I suppose? You joined Arcadian well after I did, after all. I haven't gotten any symptoms yet. Yana was so eager to prove herself, she utilized feral souls numerous times when training. So when I examined her, we found that she's on the threshold of developing the disease. For mercy's sake, Yana, we're forbidden from training with feral souls, and knowing what I know now, I'd say it's because the President doesn't want us to die too early. It'd be bad for entertainment. At any rate, neither of us should use feral souls again, which means we can't fight in the Arcadian anymore. Alright then, I'll retire. Huh? Just like that? Really? I wasn't expecting you to decide so quickly. While I've graced countless magazine covers and concert stages, I never shine so brightly as when I fought in the ring, it's true. But everything I've done was so that I could bask in the adoration of the people. Why couldn't I do that if I were dead now, could I? I mean, true. I'll look for another avenue to apply my talents and you can be sure that I'll be succeed. After all, I'm Honeybee Lovely, the brightest star in the sky. So easy. Now then, I'm scheduled to appear on the broadcast, so I must be on my way. Thanks for the warning, my dears. You're lifesavers. It really is something else, honey. Right, that leaves one other fighter I'd like to inform. The Brute Bomber, who you defeated to become light heavyweight champion. Not exactly friends, but I won't ban him either. He's not likely to answer when called, though, so we'll need to visit him at his home in residential radius 911. Okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Nah. Am I crazy? Wait. Nah, there's no way. Nah, there's no way! Wait. Am I overthinking this? There ain't no way. They gave the bomber guy his residential area is 911. There ain't no way. Did I misread that? Honey is shocked by your revelation and is all too happy to retire from the Arcadian, declaring she will pursue a new avenue for her talents. Relieved that Honey was more understanding than anticipated, Yana says there's one more whom she would inform and examine, the Brute Bomber. Together you're set off for the place of his dwelling, residential radius 911. Bruh. Are we just making jokes about that now? Bruh. Oh my god. I guess we're going to residential area 911 to go meet the brute bomber. I mean, it's not like, it's not that bad, but it's just funny to, that's just funny to me. Manly, did you see what I was yapping about? Oh my god. Crazy. I always carry a personal terminal with me so we can check for the illness when we arrive at the apartment. Here we are, let's hope he's willing to hear us out. You're all so cute, I could eat you up. There ain't no way he's got a different persona off stage. Oh, that's so cute! Oh my god, that's so cute! Look at this one on the left, dude! Oh my god! Bruh, typical. The big guy has a soft heart. Look at it! Look at him! Why do they flock only to you? It's hardly fair. These are my kittens. If you don't like it, you can go back to your woman. Rub salt in the wound, will you? You know full well she left me. Come on, little ones, come to me. That man there is Eutrope. I mean, that's a champion of the cruiserweight division. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him here. What blazes are you doing here? You want to get your asses kicked? You are Klaudez, the unenhanced warrior, yes? The Howling Blade at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope we have the chance to meet in the ring soon. The Howling Blade? You'll be the Whimpering Blade when I'm finished with you? Nah, I'll be nice. I'll be nice. Okay. Lest you wonder, I did not make a habit of wearing a regulator. My parents didn't believe in using them. Yana and her sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adapting at Eutrope's insistence. However, I still use a regulator in battle like every fighter except you. Didn't know the two of you were friends. Surprised that a reveled heel like him and a beloved face like me get along? Truth is, we've known each other since childhood. We just can't seem to be rid of each other. We both couldn't fit into any of the jobs that were introduced to us and got up to Old Matter of Mischief together. We would have likely carried on like that if the president of Ascension Arcadia hadn't come in and taken us in. Though it isn't easy being a fighter, we felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, he used to be so shy that he could hardly form a sentence, but when he became the brute bomber, it was as if he was reborn. Shut up. They don't need to know that. Thinking back, we owe everything to the Arcadia and to the president. That we do. Well, I've seen the kittens as I intended, so I'll take my leave now. Till next time, Klaudez. Hot cat boy. What do you want? I want to know why you live in a place called 9/11, Mr. Brute Bomber. Why is your residential area called 9/11? There's something you need to know. Lies, the president would never. I have the results of the examination. I'm afraid his soul already shows signs of sideshow necrosis. That's nonsense. Oh. Speak of the devil. As the soul is eaten away, it loses its connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness, the early symptoms of the disease. If left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... Arcadian means a lot to you, I know. It means a lot to me too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Until we can find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting. Enough. I won't listen to any more of your nonsense. Get out of my sight. Oh, he's listening? We've done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home. Aww. Having the kiddies around makes us way more sadder. Aww. Upon entering his apartment, the peculiar sight of the Brute Bomber surrounded by a trio of adorable kittens meets your eyes. Beside him stands the Howling Blade, his childhood friend, who informs you that the pair owe the president of the Arcadian a debt of gratitude they can never repay. Carefully reading the air, he takes his leave, allowing Yana to reveal the dire cost of using Ferrosouls to the Brute Bomber. You are already too late, however, as Mayuni's examination indicates his soul already shows signs of the affliction. Diagnosis is proven true not a moment later when the Brute Bomber suffers from a severe bout of dizziness, a symptom of the disease. Yet in spite of the mounting evidence and Yana's earnest warnings, he remains in denial. The three of you depart his room with faint hope he will have a change of heart. Back to Neon Stain. Was able to tell Mr. Brute his diagnosis. Not only Utro, but the Brute Bomber too. We need to find a cure as soon as we can. According to Utro, the remedy is an infusion of an extremely dense soul. That's why she targeted you. Data from orogenics seems to support this, though it was only a hypothesis. The researchers believe reinforcements from a dense soul could be an effective treatment, but this isn't the solution we seek. We'll find another way. I'll scour an ocean of data if I have to. For all her searching, Utro could only find one cure. Still, something about her actions doesn't sit right with me. The Utro I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life. I can't help but feel she's still hiding something. Oh. Hello? Alright, understood. That was Medem. Cruiserweight matches are ready to begin, and he wants us to meet him in the green room. Best of luck with your next match, Mr. Klaudez, and please be safe. Please leave the search for a cure to me and focus only on the coming match. With yet another person stricken by the disease, Yana and Ayuni are resolved to find a cure as soon as possible. You are interrupted in the midst of your deliberations by a call from Medem, who relays that cruiserweight matches are soon to begin. Having been summoned to meet him in the green room of the Arcadian, Ayuni vows to continue researching a cure while you and Yana focus on winning your upcoming matches. The Arcadian. I've been waiting at your arrival, Klaudez. Allow me to show you to the green room. Alright, who's my next contestant? Or my next, Oh, this guy? Here he is at last. Okay. It's another bun boy. What in the... That's better. This drab room was begging for a touch of color. What is happening? Love your work, by the way. A match with you is sure to be a font of inspiration. We're going to get down, you and I. Oh, yes, we are. Huh? Oh, okay. Look at him go. All right. Yep. Okay. As you'll have surmised, they are your rivals in the Cruiserweight division, and I understand you've already acquainted with the champion. Given the situation in Rome, you may have doubts about fighting for entertainment, but it's now most of all the citizens are in need of a diversion to help them forget their cares. I'm counting on you to captivate the audience once more with rousing combat and make the very walls of the Arcadian shake with excitement. If you get the M5 music, I have dibs. Get out of here! No sooner do you enter the room with a boisterous playboy pops open a bottle of champagne, ostensibly in celebration of your arrival. Taken aback, you turn looking for Medem, and instead spot a conspicuous Les vandalizing the room with the graffiti. The colorful pair greet you before suddenly departing, and Medem informs you that they shall be your opponents in the cruiserweight tier. Fighters in this division are characters too, eh? But there's far more to them than their showmanship. As you already know, the cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent feral souls. Their attacks pack a heavier punch, so you'll need to brace yourself and be fully prepared. The Dancing King. Okay. Ready, are you? Let the Unstoppable Upsides Cruiserweight campaign begin. I'm ready. Right, let's take a look at your first opponent. Okay. Is that a frog? The Verdant Reveler, Dancing Queen. He's a shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Arcadian bouts he treats as parties where he's the center of attention. Using the soul of a terrible toad, he gains heightened physical prowess and seamlessly incorporates dance moves into combat. The victory will come down to how well you ride the rhythm. Oh god. Your best bet might be to treat the fight as a party as well. Let yourself go with the flow. You just might be surprised by what follows. Now then, go and show that party animal you've got moves of your own and seize your first victory in the Cruiserweight division. Is that the track for the fight, by the way? M1. Or M5. Alright. The first opponent of your cruiserweight campaign is to be a shameless playboy of Solution 9 Dancing Queen. Wielding the soul of a terrible toad, he prefers to engage his opponents in duels of dance, using his heightened abilities to command the dance floor. If you are to claim victory, you shall need more than might and magic. Indeed, you shall need a sense of rhythm. I mean, it's a good thing I'm a dancer in real life. Let's do it. Do I need a healer? I don't mind. Up to you. I can just queue at randoms. Up to you, sir. Up to you. I'll log in for at least a couple. Yeah, jump on. You don't have to, by the way. I don't mind going with randoms. Let me know if you're on and I'll leave the queue. Get that M5 music for me? I'll get it for myself, sir. You'll see what I wanted. Was it not that track I was just hearing just before? I heard a track playing when they were introducing him, but that must have not been it. I'll join you for 6 then? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Bro, I just doing the same move. Can I get some locking in here? Okay. Actually, oh my god. Although, why do I feel like a dancing toad makes sense? Have I seen that before? People are dancing.
Are you ready to get down? The Upstart's Cruiserweight campaign begins.
Oh god! Oh, I didn't look. I wasn't looking.
Will the challenger be all right? Can you keep up with the rhythm?
2 snapped wrists. Oh, that's twice. Okay. Okay.
We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby.
4 snaps, so 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that was 4 already.
Dancing Green is pulling
Okay.
out all the stops of these steps.
Thank Buster.
On the dance floor,
Funky
everyone's
floor.
a star.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger. Bask in the
What is that?
spotlight and burn, baby, burn.
What?
An invitation to dance.
I'm dancing! What does that mean? We gotta follow it, gotta follow it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Do I need to be in this? Yeah. Okay. Celebrate good times. I want that emote so bad.
Come on, show me your moves.
What the? Okay. Two snap twist twice. Two. Celebrate good times. See me grooving in Limza.
You're up, dancers.
Ensemble assemble?
Try to keep
What the heck? How am I supposed to emote? What's going on?
Fever's taken hold. Can the upstart keep up with Dancing Green?
What does that mean? Left, right, right, left. Left, right, right, left, right, right, left.
Like there's no tomorrow.
What does that mean? Oh, I see. Left, right, right, left. Oh, that's sick. Right, right, left, right. Okay. That's pretty cool. I swear, if we had to emote during this fight. What? Do I get a buff?
Not bad, but I reckon you've got more in you.
Oh, perfect groove. Oh, hell yeah.
Back to it, dancers.
Okay. They're moonwalking, I guess. Okay. Okay. Bread.
The challenger's down. Is this the end? Show us some electrifying moves.
Oh shit, 4-snap twist. 1, 2, 3, 4. Disco Inferno.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
One, 2, 3, 4. Let me get in there. No. Did I need to get in there? I don't know. 2-step. 1, 2. I need to be in here. Oh, you just need to be in there by the time. Okay. Oh, that's what happens if you don't. Gotcha. 4-step. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I've seen all the mechanics now. It's a good thing I don't have to memorize all these steps. Okay. And on left, right. Right, left, left, right, left, right, left, left. I did it perfectly. Oh, hold on. Give me my buff. First window.
But I reckon you've got more in you. Come on, show me your moves.
Four snap twist. 1, 2, 3, 4. Disco Inferno.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, gonna be out of here. 2 snap twist. 1, 2, 2. Four snap twist. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god! Oh! Oh, I see this.
Some electrifying moves. Such potent magic. But will they be enough to turn the tide?
Four snap twist. Oh shit, that hit me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go across. We're okay. I got 2 stacks though. Yep. Damn it! It's a wipe! It's a wipe! Or is it? Hold on, I believe.
Dancers, take it away!
Ah, they got this. They got this.
Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again! The night's reached a fever pitch! All eyes are on dancing green! Dance like there's no tomorrow!
Let's go. That was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that fight. Until I see Savage.
KO! The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
KO. Oh shit, I actually don't know what part I want.
It's all over. Until next time.
I'm just gonna pass for now until I figure it out. KO. Dancing Queen. The king has been uncrowned after a glorious match on the dance floor where your moves were met with raucous applause. Yana will be eager to congratulate you on your victory. Well fought, Klaudez. With this victory, you've proven yourself a force to be reckoned with in the cruiserweight division. Art at War. Okay, that's an interesting arena. Let's ride the wave of this momentum towards our next victory. You can invite them already? Okay, let me just do this dialogue real quick. And here's your next opponent. Okay. Okay, that's a track. It's a bop. Let's go. A fighter who lives and breathes art. She uses the ring as her gallery. Sugar Riot. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Is that a ghost? Before coming to the Arcadian, she was a graffiti artist. You see, most of the graffiti you see in Solution 9 was either by her or by those imitating her style. By injecting yourself with the soul of a deadly pudding. Oh yeah, different. She's able to concoct special pain that can cause actual change to reality, even the ring itself. What is this track, though? Finding is a medium for her art, a means by expressing herself. Her imagination is boundless, and you have to take care not to be overwhelmed, staying calm no matter what she throws at you. If you can manage that, you surely overcome Sugar Riot and continue on your way to the top of the cruiserweight division. Yo, what? This track is dope. It sounds like from the anime? Which anime? Oh, Mashal? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Where are you, Nauseous? I don't see you. Did you change your name? Oh, there you are. Crossword Link Show? Yeah, I got him. I neglected to mention that the audience will be watching the match remotely. Sugar personally designed their avatars to try and steal a glance when you can. Your next foe is to be Sugar Riot, a notorious graffiti artist turned Arcadian fighter. According to Yana, the rambunctious rebel considers the ring her gallery, and you can expect a manifestation of her imagination to come forth within in boundless ways. Is she a bloody pictomancer? Following your triumph over Dancing Green, you now prepare to engage your next opponent, Sugar Riot, a rebellious artist who utilizes the soul of a pudding. She manifests her imaginings with an augmented palette, devastating her foes with beautiful brutality, and one can only wonder in the art of war. Will the unstoppable upstart be able to keep up with this visionary? Actually, give me a second, Nos. I'm just gonna see what gear I want, so I don't have to run this again later. I just need to see what I want. Does Penta meld everything? Hell no! I mean, maybe. But that's gonna take a while. I don't remember. What is it that we're doing? What is it? What item level is this? 740? Is that what I'm going for? Is that the one? 740? This is Savage, right? This one? Yeah, that's Savage. Yes? $740, okay. Crit Determination chest piece. Oh no, that's hat. Crit Determination hat. Determination direct hit. So I want hat. I want hat. Well, I don't even know what the crafting gear looks like, to be honest, but we'll just go for a hat. Gloves. Hat, gloves. Boots. 3 accessories. Hat, gloves, boots, 3 accessories. Okay. Hat, gloves, boots, 3 accessories. Hat, gloves, boots, 3 accessories. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I figured the crafted chest is BIS. The one here is hat, chest. What did I say? Hat, glove, boots is what I said, right? Alright, here we go. That's such a blob, dude. Being washed? Nah. This is normal mode. What are you talking about, bro?
The ring is her studio and reality. She's a rebel with a cause who captivates all.
She looks like a bloody... Okay, that's cool. Oh, that is sick. That's a dope design. That's a dope design. Okay, that's sick. I gotta know the lyrics as well, one day.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
I'm probably gonna die, by the way. That was raid wide.
Perhaps I'll draw this.
Single style. A bomb. There's bombs. I'm just gonna go all the way over here. Okay.
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
Single style. A flying bomb. What does that mean? Wait, go towards it? Do we want to fly? Oh, they're moving. Oh. They're flying. They're moving. Poison arrows. I would assume they're moving as well. Oh, shit! I didn't look at the stat side. Direct arrow in the middle. Move out. No. What the hell? Where? I'm gonna stand. Oh, they go towards the target. Okay, okay, okay.
What's your favorite color?
Red.
An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
What? Hot and sandy. Okay, we're in the desert now.
The ring has become desert.
How about a little more sunshine?
Layer. I don't... What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
When I think desert, I think of these prickly
Oh, damage over time. I need some water. What are you painting? Cactus? Watch out for the cactus. Okay, we got some cactus. Oh god. Oh god. Help! Oh shit! Oh, no.
That was too much for the challenger.
I did it!
There's something missing. Oh, I know.
Oh, is that a sand? Yep, quicksand. Yeah, let me get out of that real quick.
You don't want to get caught in that.
Oh, more quicksand! Help! Oh shit! Help! Get me out of here! Ah! Where do I go, bro? Oh my god! Second wind! Oh! Okay.
What's your favorite color? When you can't decide on one thing.
Bombs and arrows. Away from the bombs, but in the middle. Holy. Thank you, Nos. Flying bombs. Which one's the flying bombs? That one. Which way are they going? Oh! I don't know which way they're going. Does it show in the bombs? God damn.
What do you say to a refreshing riverscape?
I need to look at the bomb's design and see if they have like an arrow on them. Oh, I bet. I bet.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours.
Perhaps I'll draw this.
Bro, why can't I stop bobbing to these bloody music, bro? I can't stop bobbing to it. Okay, which way are they going? Like, do we know which way they go? I couldn't tell, to be honest. Yo, thank you, Manly. Appreciate you, bro.
which comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Goodness, the rain has become desert.
How about a little more sunshine? When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
I don't want to be in the corner.
It's a veritable storm of needles.
There's something missing. Oh, I know.
She's just casually painting while we're hitting her.
Quicksand? Oh, you don't want to get caught in there.
What's your favorite color?
Are they saying ashes to ashes to ashes? Ashes to ashes to ashes? Flying? Yeah, I don't know like where the flying bombs are flying to, but I'm gonna seem to stand where it is.
What do you think of this?
Oh! See, that's what I'm saying, bro! I don't know! I guess it doesn't matter, just... I think it's safe here.
Amazing, they clearly anticipated that attack.
What do you say to a refreshing river sail?
Oh. Oh, we're getting the mountains. Okay. Watch out with the lake! Where's the lake? Okay.
Crystal clear river.
I'm gonna stand over here. Just in case. Taste of thunder. Yep. Ashes to ashes to ashes. We're getting some fire. In the water. Yep, that makes sense. Yep.
This is no good. It needs a touch of thunder, a dash of downpour.
Layer. It's raining. Okay, we got a moving lake now. Just don't walk into the lake, I guess. Got some lightning.
And the water's muddy. How frightening.
I have it. Some destruction to facilitate deconstruction.
Oh my.
Raging storm.
Yeah, let's not be there. Oh yeah, let's not be there. Holy. Where's it going? It's coming here. Help! It's coming back! Oh, I fell in the water. Kill me. Oh! Oh my god! I'm okay!
Oh. Too much for the challenger.
Why did I die? I wasn't close enough for heals. Oh my god.
When you can't decide on one thing.
Okay. Where's the target? Oh, keep care here.
What do you think of this?
Okay. Bomb and arrow. Easy. Nice, let's go. Easy. Okay. That was cool. I like that. Is that our first Pictomancer fight? Against a Pictomancer?
KO! The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
This freaking audience, bro. What did I say I wanted? Oh, a song? Don't mind if I don't.
It's all over. Until next time.
What did I want? I want helmet. Helmet. I want the helmet. I don't want the chest piece. I don't want the legs. I want the helmet. Okay. Gloves. Okay, we're good. I got the gloves. You have that song in the market board? Okay. Alright, Nos. Though Sugar Riot is every bit the artist you were expecting, when it comes to the arts of war, she proves no match for you. Jan undoubtedly wishes to celebrate this latest triumph. Well done, Klaudez. I knew you could do it. Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight champion himself, but seeing as we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to tend to first. I want to tell Dancing Queen and Sugar Riot about cytomegalosis and see if they've developed any symptoms. We have to save them too if we can. I borrowed Nayuni's terminal, so we'll perform the examination here in this room. Rest assured I've already checked for listening devices. The two should be here any moment now. What's this about, baby? Are we having a party here? If that's the case, I'll excuse myself. I'm rather keen to give form to the inspiration you've given me. Well, I'm relieved to say you haven't manifested the disease yet. You're both dangerously close to doing so. Just one more feral soul injection could push you beyond the brink. It would be wise to stop fighting in the Arcadian. Talk about a downer, baby. This is all very sudden and I struggle to accept it, both for you and Honey to retire. There must be truth to your words. No easy thing to retire, I know, but for your own safety, I ask that you give it careful consideration. Aww. One to 9 proof? Is that a brand? I've made up my mind I'll retire. This doesn't leave the room, but I've always struggled to play the part of Dancing Queen. To maintain the persona of a party animal, I've had to spend night after night out in the town, and when I'm not doing that, I'm practicing dance in the studio. I'm utterly exhausting. It's utterly exhausting, soul-crushing. I pushed through it all because I didn't want to disappoint the fans, but this revelation sets me free. Dancing used to be my passion, perhaps I can learn to love it again. I always thought you were a genuine party animal, living only to revel. To think that it was actually a burden on your shoulders. Ring has been my precious studio. It's saddening to think that I won't be able to step into it again. Oh, 64.5? Okay. It was on the streets that I started playing my craft, and this revelation might be a sign telling me to go back to my roots. I'll do just that. I'll go back to a time when the whole city was my studio and its walls my canvas. Truth be told, seeing you fight without a feral soul helped me realize that maybe it's alright just to be myself. I'm relieved, thank you for listening. We'd rather not die, of course, and it's you we have to thank for warning us. We're liable to attract suspicion if we stay here too long. We'll discuss when to break the news to management at a later time. Bye! Thankfully, those two have other places to employ their talents, like honey. To the Brute Bonner and the Howling Blade, however, the Arcadian is everything. It isn't easy for them to retire this, I know better than most, but it's a matter of life and death. Twisted Vengeance. Yana appears to be lost in thought. In any case, our priority for now is to win the title match. Let's return to the gym and prepare. While Yana remains gravely concerned for her fellow fighters, for now she returns her attention to preparations for the upcoming title match. To that end, she asked you to accompany her back to Vitalis training. Ooh. Nayuni will be relieved to hear that both Bouncing Green and Sugar Raya plan to retire. Come on, let's share the good news. Thank goodness you're here. We have an emergency. Look at this. Aww. Hand over all the Pharaoh souls you've got. This is unbelievable, folks. Just when we thought the Brute Bomber couldn't sink any lower, it seems he now intends to use unregulated Pharaoh souls, and several of them at once, besides. The Bandman's going to turn himself into an abomination. This is a violation of the rules. You'll be banned for this. Shut your bloody trap and get out of my way. Oh! Hey, Unstoppable Upside, if you're watching this, come and find me at the demolition site on the 8th level. We're going to fight again, and this time I'm going to destroy you. You hear me? I'm going to destroy you. The 8th level. 8th level. That idiot, instead of listening to us, he goes and does this? The general public is unaware, but the doping tonic the Brute Bomber imbibes during his matches is actually a harmless prop he uses as part of his ring persona. That's why his matches continue even when he's disqualified. Using multiple Pharaoh souls at once, however, is expressly forbidden due to the extreme danger it poses. Doing so warps the flesh irreversibly, turns you to an abomination, as Mr. Medem said, and in worst case it will kill you. Oops. This is likely because it greatly accelerates the soul's degradation, leading to Saichon Crosis. You went and told him about the disease, didn't you? Despite my warnings, you went and told him. I'm sorry, but we couldn't simply leave him to his fate. He ended up taking the matter to the president, who naturally denied the existence of the disease, and naturally the brute bomber chose to believe him. That's not all. The president has sanctioned a grudge match between him and you on one condition. In order to stand a chance, he has to inject multiple Pharaoh souls for the fight. He made a great fuss on the broadcast about his use of unregulated Pharaoh souls, but it's all staged. Everything is according to the president's script. He wants to get rid of you, and he's using the brute bomber to do so. But the brute bomber's already existing symptoms of psychonecrosis. That will kill him. I know, I tried to talk him out of it as well, but he refused to listen. For him, the president's orders are absolute. Make no mistake, the match will go ahead. Even should you ignore his challenge, the brute bomber will inject himself with his assembled Pharaoh souls and come for you. Besides, if you still intend to become Grand Champion and release all the souls in the Arcadian repository, I fear there's no way except through this fight. Prepare as best as you can and then meet me at Arcadian. I will have a chauffeur take us to the venue. I'm coming to you. I'm the one who caused all this by revealing the disease to the brute bomber. The least I can do is be there. Upon entering the gym, you see a broadcast of the brute bomber issuing you a challenge. Madam soon rushes into the room explaining that the president has granted the Val Heat a grudge match with you on the condition that employs multiple Pharaoh souls, such as an act could potentially be lethal, yet the president's word is absolute to the former champion. And so you have no recourse but to face the reckless heel. Once you have seen to your preparations, a chauffeur awaits at the Arcadian to deliver you to the battlefield. Alright. If you're ready to depart, pray let the chauffeur know as much. Let's waste no time, Klaudez. The broadcast may have been staged, but the brute bomber's desire for revenge is most definitely real. There's no telling what foolishness he might commit while we kept him waiting. Master Klaudez, I've awaited your arrival. It will be my pleasure to escort you via airwheeler to the location of your match, the 8th level demolition site. All has been made ready, the broadcasting equipment is in place, and the rest of assured the device more for manifesting your allies is as well. Just say the word and we shall depart. I want to see some cool things on the 8th level. Nothing. Brute, stop this madness at once. You'll place your life in danger. Danger? Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the Val Heat, the most heinous, most despised fighter in the history of the Arcadian. I fear nothing and spit on rules. I do whatever the hell I need to win. Okay. Wait! Okay. He's gone and done it. He's injected himself with several Pharaoh souls and transformed into a terrible, chimerical fiend. God damn. He's no longer the brute bomber, but the broom abominator. God damn, you ugly. Yana, we can't stay here. It's far too dangerous. But I can fight too. Klaudez, I got this. Alright, I'm counting on you to knock some sense into the fool. M3. Cruise waiter. Hold on, I gotta get my picture. Quick picture real quick. I gotta get my picture real quick. Damn, I can't see everything. I have to do it like this. He a big boy. Schedule 1 is getting sued for copyright infringement? Really? Huh, I wonder what they copyright. The president's script has culminated in a garage match between you and the brute bomber who has recklessly injected himself with multiple feral souls. Now an abomination, the only way to save the reviled heel is to stop him forcefully through battle. For his sake, this is a fight you cannot afford to lose. You arrive at the venue to find the brute bomber waiting. Yana pleads for him to abandon his plan to eject himself with multiple feral souls, unfortunately to no avail. The chimerical creature which forms before your eyes bears no resemblance to the man who formed before you, and Venom quickly observes the fact by declaring the man-turned-monster the brute abominator. His life hangs in the balance, and if you are to keep your promise to Yana, you shall need to fight harder than ever before in the vengeful showdown. It might be removed from Steam. Damn. You got the article for that, Ren? I should have a read of that. Buy movie games but doubt they're winning. Buy like okay, let's have a look. Hold on. Schedule 1 copyright. Okay, let's see. Schedule 1 has started blowing up in Steam. It's become the subject of a copyright investigation by another indie developer. The co-op crime simulator hit early access on March 25. Become beginning looks like I might face some roadblocks in the future. Older drug dealing management game may be a little more than a mere coincidence, according to a recent report. TVG's first effort becomes something of an instant classic. Debuted on Steam, it took just 2 days for Schedule 1 to surpass 130 concurrent and achieve an overwhelmingly positive rating. However, its skyrocketing popularity has caught the attention of more than just PC gamers looking for their next indie adventure. According to a statement reported by the Polish press agency Movie Games SA, the studio behind the drug dealer simulator. Oh yeah. See, I was gonna say, I already know that a drug dealer game exists. I've seen people play Drug Dealer Simulator. It's finished a legal analysis concluding that Schedule 1 may have violated Drug Dealer Simulator's IP rights. Some fans call Drug Dealer Simulator one of the best criminal management games available today. The report is accurate. It seems that TVGS may also have thought so too. According to Movie Games SA investigation, Schedule 1 used elements from the Drug Simulator, plot mechanics, and UI enough to warrant further action. Okay. I've played both. I see very little similarities between the two other than they're both Crime Empire Sims. I know bullshit when I see it. They just mad that their game blew up and theirs didn't. I mean, this shit happened with Power World, bro. Like, Power World is understandable because it's more closely related to Pokemon, but like, I don't think Schedule 1 is getting taken down. Like, if it does, it'll just be temporary, just like, I think, what's that one game? Dark and Darker? Like, that game was actually taken down, but I think that they might have... Yeah, it won't get taken down. Power World didn't even get taken down. They're just mad because the game is doing well? Exactly. Alright, here we go. Banger. Yeah, yeah. Wait.
With a vengeance, the despicable fighter, formerly known as the Brute Bomber, the Brute Abominator.
I thought I knew what the song was. Okay, this is a banger. Wait, I know this song. Wait. No, I don't. Never mind. I swear it's based off something.
To take it outside, the brute abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe?
The stabbing?
Mine? He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon.
Oh god! I didn't know! Oh my god!
Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing.
Oh god! Oh my lord! Oh my! Why is there ads? Holy! When was the last time I saw ads in a fight? Holy! Oh, we gotta kill the ads. Kill the ads. What is he doing? What? Oh, look away. Oh, fuck!
Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified. And now
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, what's up, Darcy? How you doing?
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
You doing fine? What is happening? Oh god! Where am I going? Oh!
What fearsome strength.
I was adding a few games, you'll see to my car, and the total price makes me want to cry. I know, trust me, I get that way every time I do a summer sale. I want to buy all the games during summer sales. Alright, hold on, I'll look at that in a bit, Ren. Nay, nay? Nay, nay? We doing the nay, nay?
The challenger, rise it again! Can they turn this around?
I'm suing Ren for copying me. I was walking before she was. Damn. What's up, Gray? How you doing? Oh my lord, this guy is freaking Spider-Man, dude. Yes, 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 yes. I'm back. Something ish as always. Okay. Hope you're doing alright. Oh shit. Oh shit. Am I okay? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not okay. I am not okay. I'm not okay. Oh god. Where are we going?
We'll send cameras in there at once.
872. 872?
The destruction appears to have started a fire.
Oh my god, bro, I never know. I'm dead. Yeah, it's probably taking the floor, yep.
Alani, the brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack! Oh, the true power of this monster.
How do you know what kind of swing he's doing? Does it depend on what, I don't know. I'm dead, I'm definitely dead. I'm definitely dead. Stalling? What am I stalling this time?
What a thrilling battle this, and it rages on.
One, two, where are you? I'm dead. I'm on the floor. ABC? What's happening, Darcy? What are we doing? Brutish swing. Oh shit. I'm okay. I think I should be on this side. Yep. Holy! Do I have to be close for this one? Oh, no. Okay. Laminator? I'm just gonna... Yup. I should have used trouble there. Brutal impact. Oh shit, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Yep. Have you tried not being dead? I tried. I'm dead again. Laughter doing. You're laughing at me being dead? Oh my god, okay. Stone ringers. Laughter is the best medicine, you're not wrong. This one's in, right? Like, how do I know this is in? Oh, shit. I'm on the wrong side. Help! Help! Ah! Oh my god, bruh. This one is out. This one is out. This one is out. I get away. Yep. Troubadour. Look away! Look away! Oh my god, I just remembered last second. Holy. Brutal impact. In, right in. Never mind. Just kidding, it's raid wide. Okay, we're learning the mechanic slowly. A bludgeoning. That's definitely out. That's definitely out. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, I got a bone stack? Oh my god. This is in? Is bludgeoning in? Nope. Nope. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm alive, I think. I'm alive. Let me go on this side. Oh my lord. This one's definitely in, right? There you go. I'm in. Thank you. I appreciate the rescue. Thank you. I have a troubadour. Don't worry. I got a hydro potion. Don't worry. Oh, I thought there was gonna be more. I'm not gonna lie. Raid wides. The stabbing. Okay, so what does that mean? Does he start within? This... Yep. He starts within, right? Okay, okay. I think I'm getting it a little bit. Stone ringers. Oh my god, first try. First try. We got him.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Yep, first try. First try. I want gloves, right? I rolled for gloves.
It's all over. Until next time.
It's 2 gloves, right? Yeah, 2 gloves, yeah. Yeah, and all good, Nos. Thanks for helping me out, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you, Nosius. And I gotta get my picture. I gotta get my picture. Where is it? Let me hide this other guy though. How do I hide the other guy? There we go. You have a good rest, Nosius. No, it's okay, Manly. I don't care about BIS. I've never cared about BIS, really. Unless I'm doing like Ultimate, where I consider it, I don't really care about BIS that much. It's no good, we're too late. All those Pharaoh souls took their toll. President had the broadcast cut the instant the match ended, so it's not to reveal the terrible side of his entertainment. He remains furious that you divulge information on Cyclone Croesus. I will do my best to appease him, but I fear little will come of my efforts. It's the kitty. Oh no! Look who showed up. Is he dead? Nah, he doesn't get a bad ending. He's fine. I never thought you'd be the first to go, old friend. He died? He actually died? Worry not, I will join you soon. You don't mean... I'm afraid so. I've been suffering the same symptoms for a while now, but I didn't understand how serious they were until I overheard your conversation. I too have psychonecrosis. Your sister and I began experiencing bouts of dizziness at the same time, not long before she disappeared without a word. I realize now that she must have been searching for a way to fight her fate. I chose to accept mine. He conceived like 5 beasts? Beast souls? He's a goner? God, I didn't think he was actually gonna die! I didn't want him to die! He was a nice guy! I died too, Ren killed me. I knew it. Ren's over here bullying again. You come from beyond the barrier, Klaudez. No doubt you find it unsettling that we use souls to cheat death. Ren. I kid. TP gear? He already was like one transformation from being dead too. Yeah, I thought we could save him though. I wanted to find a cure for him. Having been raised without regulators, I'm not much the same. To me, those who wore them lived a bland and numbing existence, devoid of tension and excitement. Jobs arranged for me were tedious, and there was no way to escape this nation's dreary reality. I finally found joy in the Arcadian. Being my fighting persona is everything to me, like it was for my friend. Ren can kill me anytime? Damn. If the price for that is to die from psychonecrosis, I'll gladly pay it when the time comes. Come, little one. Oh, the kitty's sad. Oh, the kitty's sad. Oh, look at it walk. It misses him. Oh. How can he accept that so readily? You guys are needed and worth it. There you go. Straight from Ren's mouth. By the time Yana reaches you, it is clear that psychonecrosis has already claimed the brute bomber's life. With the president still furious that the secret has been revealed, Madame departs in hopes of pacifying his anger. No sooner does he leave than the howling blade arrives. Mourning the untimely passing of his dearest friend, he reveals that he too suffers from the affliction and intends to continue down this path as an Arcadian fighter, even if the sole destination is death. Do you have a blow-up bed if I come to stay? First of all, you're not coming to stay. Secondly, no, I don't have a blow-up bed, because you can't stay. You're not staying, Zeal! There's a reason I don't have blow-up beds, is because no one can stay here. The bed it is? No, it's mine. Can we share the blow-up? Oh my god. I do not need a couple of guys in my room on one singular blow-up bed. Thank you very much. You stream 14 hours? Bro, I've only streamed for 10 and a half. I can come over though? Nobody can come over, okay? If you want, we can go like... camping. We can go to a cabin or something. You're not coming here. If not a couple, what about a throuple? I don't... No. And how about a nopal? How about that? No. We'll go hang out at like... I don't know. Just not here. He will bail on me again? First of all, I've never... Oh, okay, yeah. I did bail on you once. Because I got sick, Zeal, okay? Wow, see, that's why. Alright, I'll just bail on you again. If that's what you think, if you think I'm faking my sickness, then how about I just fake it again? How about that? Ah, damn. I can't be sick without someone saying I'm faking it. I'm picking you up? No, you're not. Damn it all, it doesn't have to be this way. I'm sorry, Klaudez, it's just also frustrating. You did what you could, and I'm truly grateful. The president has wasted no time covering things up. After retrieving the brute bomber's body, the company announced that he's chosen to retire with this defeat. And so matches at Arcadian will continue, but after a delay, it'll be a while before your curse-weight title fight. I wonder where Nayuni's gone. She wasn't here when I returned. I have a child's seat in the back. You a baby? God damn, what the fuck? Look at Zeal being a bully. What the fuck? Zeal, I don't want to be in your car, okay? I don't want to be in your back seat. I don't want to be in the same IRL tub stream versus IRL bed stream. Okay, first of all, I don't have a tub big enough. Like, our tub is tiny, so I'm never using the tub. An IRL bed stream, I mean, all I have to do is just lay in bed. Ren is rubbing off on me. In what universe is Ren rubbing off on you? We can kid a kiddie pool. Might be a bit small, but we can fit. No. Listen. If you grown-ass men want to be in the same pool of water together, we can just go to a bloody swimming pool, okay? Or we can chip in together to hire like a giant-ass tub. We're not getting some kiddie-ass, you know what I mean? Like, god damn. He's a big bully? Nah, Ren's not a bully. People just... I'm just giving her shit. She's not a bully, guys. Okay, anyways. Family matters. Worry is ripped plan on Yana's face. After what's happened, I can't help but feel worried. I'll see if I can locate Nayuni via her terminal. I have no idea, like, where we're going with this. He's outside Everkeep. Ren can bully when we can too if they want, no pressure. She's never gone off without a word like this, something isn't right. I'm sorry, Klaudez, but could you help me find her? The signal from her terminal suggests she's somewhere in East Yasulani. Worried for the missing Nayuni, Yana searches for her by tracking down her terminal signal and discovers that she has left Everkeep. After recent events, you cannot help but feel concerned for the young girl herself, and so you agree to help Yana searching for any signs of her precocious sister in the vicinity of East Yasulani. Her terminal's coordinates. Family matters. I can't fly, so... To Bennett Grove, Newlands, Wellington 6037. Pure Harmony, Beauty, and Spa. Oh my god, this guy actually looked it up. No, Manly, go away. Listen, bro, you're not ruining my experience. That just means I have to unlock flying. Go away, you damn taxi. I don't need a taxi, bro. I'm already here. Also, hold on, there was a link I was supposed to look at by Ren. Hold on. Where is it?
Yeah.
When I'm happy adding things to my cart and then see the total. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, when I add things to the cart, look at the total, you're like, nope. Nope. Nope, no taxi. Have you seen the movie Minecraft? Yeah, I had a couple of workmates watch it. They said it was terrible, but it's worth a watch for a meme. Just for the memes. I mean, with a movie with that like Minecraft, I didn't expect much from it. The sim bike, no, go away. According to the signal, the unit should be in this area. You good? Hey, Uni, you had me so worried. What are you doing here? I'm sorry. YouTube contacted me saying she needed to speak urgently. We were supposed to meet, but she hasn't come. Forgive me, Uni. I didn't want to use you, but I had no other choice. Round 2? Here we go again. You don't learn your lesson, do you? Please don't do this. It's too late. There's no going back. If you won't back down, do it. Go on. Neither will I. Yes! Okay. Oh my god. You beat her ass. I queued the tickets from me, my daughter, and her friends. Some smoke and things was almost fainted. This was like $64. God damn. From the start, I thought it's strange that you tried to take another's life to save your own. The truth is, you aren't trying to save yourself. No, you want to save the man you love. Ah, makes sense. Not only him, every fighter in the heavyweight division suffers from cyclone necrosis. Even so, they continue to trust the president. He saved them all in some way, helping them during dark times in their lives. The Howling Blade, Red Sarah, is no different. He'd choose to remain at the Arcadian rather than be with me. That's why I decided to act alone. If my friends were determined to fight until they died, then I'd find a cure no matter the cost. Uh-oh, it's happening to her too. Oh, she's got it too. Not you too. The Uni warned me that this might happen, but I had to stop you. Honestly, I don't know what to do with the pair of you. Nayuni. We're sorry, Nayuni. There's no need to fight. I think we can save everyone. A treatment for cyclone necrosis that doesn't require Claude's soul. I believe I found it. I scoured all the data. There was no such thing. Delving into some Apex. Good luck in the games. You looked at the data in the Arcadian's archives, I believe. Thanks to the people of Oblivion, I was able to gain access to the military's research logs, and there I came across something called the regeneration factor. Regeneration factor? What is it? When one is ill or injured, the body naturally attempts to repair itself, yes? The regeneration factor is the force stimulating that recovery as part of life's design. Apparently, Limblom scientists have developed a stimulant to enhance their soldiers' regeneration factor. This is what we need. That was centuries ago. Does that stimulant even still exist? As a matter of fact, it was clearly indicated in a report that its formula has been determined. Problem is, the formula itself wasn't mentioned. We'll need to investigate further, and for this we'll need your help, Eutrope. After what I've done, I don't expect you to forgive me. I mean it when I say I'm truly sorry. Eutrope. She's only fainted, thank goodness. We'd best take her home so she can rest. Breathing a sigh of relief, you find Nayuni safe and sound in East Yoselani. The happy reunion is cut short, however, when Eutrope appears, revealing that summoning Nayuni had been employed to face you in the wild. After a brief clash between siblings, Yana defeats her enfeebled sister, who is at last willing to speak candidly. Eutrope reveals that all the heavyweight fighters have already manifested Cyclone Croesus, yet continue to fight on, just like Red Sarah, the Howling Blade. It was for his plight and her heavyweight comrades that she sought a cure. To her horror, however, it is that moment that even Yana experiences a bout of Cyclone Croesus-induced dizziness. An exasperated Nayuni takes this opportunity to mention her discovery of a potential cure to the disease, a stimulant which enhances an individual's regeneration factor. As seeing the folly of her actions, Eutrope expresses her remorse before suddenly fainting. Why do I feel like the president also is a fight? I think that Yana's manifested the illness as well. We need to figure out the formula for the stimulant as soon as possible. I feel like we're gonna fight the president at some point. Eutrope's resting upstairs. Her Cyclone Croesus is quite severe, so she needs to stay still until we can treat her. You should worry about yourself too, Yana. You've manifested the illness now. I'm sorry, Nayuni, but I just couldn't stand there and let Eutrope harm Klaudez. Promise me you won't use a Ferrosol again. I could have stopped her myself, you know. I promise I need to practice what I've been preaching to everyone. You seem to be fine for the moment, but if you feel the least bit unusual, you have to let us know, alright? Even as we work on a cure, matches that they're creating will continue. That being the case, we should also continue trying to convince fighters to retire. First being the Howling Blade, your next opponent. We have to save him for your Eutrope's sake, not least of all. How can we convince him when he's determined to fight until he dies? It so happens that I have a plan. We'll confront him on a broadcast and challenge him to a wager. Whoever loses the title match will be forced to retire from competition. So we put on a public show to generate excitement just like they do at the Arcadian. Exactly, with the people's eyes on him, the cruiserweight champion would be hard-pressed to refuse. Once again, everyone starts talking about it. Even the president would have to let it go ahead. How will we do the broadcast? We haven't heard from Medem for a while now, and the Arcadian wouldn't cooperate with us. We'll ask Honey for help. She hosts a broadcast on her own, watched by countless viewers. We'll use it to ensnare the wolf. I'll contact Honey right now. He's on board. We're going to lie in wait in Mosaic. That's where the Howling Blade is known to unwind before his matches. When he appears, issue your challenge and do whatever it takes to get him to accept it. I'll stay here and look after Eutrope. Best of luck to you. Resolved to save Retsar from himself, Yana has a plan she would enact. By utilizing Honeybee Lovely's star power, she conspires to have the Unstoppable Upstart and the Howling Blade agree to a wager with all of Alexandria watching. The stakes are high indeed, the loser of the upcoming match would be forced to retire. An audacious scheme, but whether the Cruiserweight champion would agree to such a gamble remains to be seen. According to Yana, you shall rendezvous with the sweet but deadly songstress at Mosaic, the lone wolf's haunt, to execute the plan. I'm praying for your success. Thank you. Next is arcade. Honey's raring to go, just give her the word and we'll set our scheme in motion. There you are, now that all the performers are in place, it's time to steal the audiences, begin our broadcast. You think I'm using a 720 bow? I'll have a look. Hello, my obedient little bees. It's me, Honeybee Lovely, with a special edition of this Something Sting. Today we have a pair of very distinguished guests, the fabulous fierce Black Cat and the unstoppable upstart Klaudez. And goodness, today I have a surprise for Claude's next opponent, the valiant Howling Blade. Huh? What's this about now? Oh, he's wearing a hat. Everybody's watching. Claude wants to say something to you. Don't look at me, what the fuck? The loser of our match has to retire. You have me taken aback, I must say. The notion that I would lose is laughable. But even if I should, I have no intention of retiring. The notion I lose to you is even more laughable. Is that the whimpering wolf afraid of... Is the whimpering wolf afraid of losing? You're naive to think if I'll play into your hands. That's weak for a champion if you ask me. I'll bet he's really just afraid to lose. He clearly has no confidence. You're a champion, so act like one. Accept the bloody challenge. You don't have a choice now. Pressure's on. So this was their plan. At this rate, my reputation will be in tatters. Fighting is everything to me. If you're demanding that I wager my purpose in life, it's only fair that you do the same. That's what I said. That was the agreement. Tell me, what gives your life meaning? Why is there a weird Pokeball following you? It's a camera. We're putting on... That's a camera following us. We're live right now. It's nice because it's slightly purple, of course. Exploring new lands, finding, helping those in need. Definitely exploring new lands. Come on now. I see. Having come from beyond the barrier, you know a world without boundaries and find joy in discovery. It's something I struggle to imagine. I'm live streaming while live streaming. Exactly. Dreamception. In any case, if that is what gives your life meaning, then it is what you must give up should you lose. If you agree, then we have a wager. Did you hear that, dear viewers? For the hotly anticipated clash, the two rivals are wagering their very purpose in life. This is not a match you can afford to miss. Streaming in game while streaming game, exactly. Streamception. Have I eaten yet? Yeah, I've eaten... I ate a bit earlier, yeah. I should probably get some food again soon. That's slightly purple. That thing is like pink. We managed to pull it off, and it was in no small part thanks to the nearby customers. Did we do well, Miss Honey? Oh yes, you did extremely well. Thank you all so much for your help. Yeah, yeah. But that's how it is. You really are something else. Thank you, lady. Have a good one. Have a good rest. The rest is up to you. For everyone's sake and Brute's memory, see to it you send the Howling Blade into retirement. All that's left to win? Come, let's head to the green room. All that's left is to win. With a helping hand from the crowd, some of whom, as it turns out, were planted there, but a redoubtable Scarlet to coax the champion, Yana's scheme has borne fruit. Now all that remains is to seize victory in the coming match. Alright. Just gotta beat him now. He had food when he locked himself. Yeah, that's when I ate, yeah. Yeah, thanks for the reminder, Manly. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Manly. Wait, where's the green room? Oh, down there. Arcadian. You're very welcome. Alright, final match. This is it, Klaudez, the Cruiserweight title match. Let's seize victory and continue on our mission. The Lone Wolf. Yana would formally introduce the Cruiserweight champion. The Howling Blade is a worthy champion, but again and again you've cut through the competition. I'm confident you do the same this time. Right, let's take a closer look at your opponent. Let's hear the track. Cue the track, please. Better be a banger. He's actually a wolf. The Lone Wolf of the Arcadian, the Howling Blade. Okay. Before becoming a fighter, he was a hunter known for his unparalleled skill with the blade. Word untimely reached the president, who recruited him to Ascension Arcadia. Owing to his good, clean looks, he was immediately embraced as a babyface fighter, and he dazzled the crowd with his fantastical ring and blade of pulsating light. With the soul of Fenrir, a legendary wolf, he is able to unleash slashes that are as devastating as they are fast. You'll need to stay on your toes at all times. March into the wolf's den, Klaudez, and show him that you're no mere prey. Okay. M4, baby. M4. Yana explains that the Howling Blade was formerly a hunter before becoming a fighter, employing the soul of the legendary wolf Fenrir in the ring. He complements his unparalleled swordsmanship with extraordinary speed. To save the Lone Wolf's life, you must best him in battle, and that shall be no trifling task. Welcome to Resident Sleeper? Oh god. What do you mean, Resident Sleeper? You have climbed the ranks of the Cruiserweight tier to reach the title match, and the stakes could not be higher. With that which gives your lives purpose on the line, the match between the unenhanced warrior and the Howling Blade has all of Alexandria on the edge of their seats. It is time to see once and for all who will come out on top. The Lone Wolf or the undefeated upstart. Said welcome to Resident Sleeper. Imagine being defeated. I've had a couple of those. Overwatch earlier. I had a lot of defeated earlier in Overwatch. Or not this stream, last stream. Damn, I played FF14 for 11 hours? God damn. Once we're up to date on this, what's next? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? A walking corn. Note Jaja Garal? I don't know what that is. What the? Nerf, buff. Have I done PvP? I haven't done any dailies today. I literally just did MSQ. If I did dailies today, I'm going to be... If I did my daily routine, I would be stalling again. If I did my dailies, I would not be where I am right now for MSQ and raid. I didn't do any roulettes. I didn't do any turn-ins today. Well, I did expert, I guess. That's the only one I did. Gotta do extreme. Oh, the Unreal is Hell's Kier. New dungeon. Item level sync. New trial. Gotta do EX. Gotta unlock EX and learn that. Gotta do Unreal. Gotta start learning Savage. Bonus XP points received upon completing the following duties in Duty Roulette Landers has been increased. Hello. Alright, here we go. M4. According to Manly, he said resident sleepers, so... Supposed to be a 1v1. What is this? He's not even gonna call me out for cheating. You better look badass. This is Fenrir we're talking about. Oh, he's a freaking Gundam! Bro, he looks badass. He's a freaking Gundam. Look at him. No, but this is... Wait, he's a Dark Knight Sage? True. He's got those things on the knife. But he's still one person. That's not cheating.
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
What?
It's as if there's a pack of him.
Oh god! Okay.
No! They couldn't avoid that one.
Yeah, we're not getting hit by that again.
Toying with my prey.
Okay. Am I supposed to know, like, the order, or what's happening? Okay. Okay.
Can you fend off a pack of wolves?
Is that his voice? What the fuck? Oh god. Okay. Nothing crazy yet.
Fly true. The earth is mine to command.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh! Okay, nothing crazy.
Not bad. Not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
What? My gear. We get soulless privilege? 8 soulless people. 8 soulless people.
Bear my fighting wings.
Okay. Okay. Oh my.
Still you stand. How delightful.
He's getting faster. Okay, he's getting faster. Oh, he's getting faster. Okay. Hold on, he's getting faster. Hold on. He's getting faster.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Bro, what is this voice act? What is this? Oh my god. I remember this. I got hit by one. I don't know where to stand. Yeah. Okay. Here. Help, this side. Okay, we're good. I would take my life to save this man.
Must have heard, but they're not out of the fight yet.
Oh god, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead.
You're mine. Pack of wolves.
Am I blind? I can't see the things on the side shooting. Oh god. Damn.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
Toying with my prey.
I'm getting hit. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Can't you fend off a pack of wolves? earth is mine to command.
Oh no! That was too much for the Challenger!
Not bad. Not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
Oh my god. Oh shit, he almost ran into me. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. I want to see this kill me.
Bear my biting wings!
Yep. Okay.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the Challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
I do like toying with my prey. Can't you fend off a pack of wolves? Fly true!
Okay, should have played Machinist.
The earth is mine to command.
Oh, that hit me. Yep.
Not bad, not bad, but we've scarcely begun. my mighty wings!
Oh my god.
Still you stand. How delightful.
Going faster. Fuck. Oh my.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Oh, where did that colossal thing come from? He's put the Colossus to the sword.
Wait, did I get hit just now?
Must have hurt, but they're not out of the fight yet.
What in the... I think it's here. 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 I got hit. Cool.
Is this the end?
Oh, that's not good.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm alive. Oh! God damn! Yeah, it's fine. You did! Oh my god, we did it!
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Nice. Cruiserweight complete.
It's all over. Until next time.
I want helmet, right? What is that? Nice. 19. The boots? Oh yeah. Give me the boots, give me the boots. Set of earrings. I'm getting the boots. Getting the boots, getting the boots. Oh, not the boots. Getting an accessory, I guess. Alright, 2 accessories. It's the only crafted item with skill speed. Oh, the earrings? That's fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, like I said, like BIS doesn't matter to me. It's only like once I start min-maxing a little bit. I don't even aim for BIS. I just go for what looks good. After evading a veritable squall of swift slashes and magic spells tempestuous and seismic, you have cornered the wolf and seized victory. Yana will doubtless be overjoyed by your accomplishment. Machinist. You did it. You really did it. You're amazing. You know that? Look who it is. You were simply too strong for me. Me and the 7 other people. I gave my word and I intend to keep it. I will retire from fighting. With this, I've escaped imminent death, but I've also lost my purpose in life. Tell me, what am I to do with myself now? I truly do not know. There are battles you can still fight. Help us oppose the president. Yep. I'm telling you, we're gonna fight the president. Surely, right? The president has sacrificed the lives of countless fighters for the sake of entertainment, and as good as killed my friend. He should be stopped, I know. As I said before, we owe everything to him. That's why he continued to fight willingly, even if it meant dying from our illness. You fool, you can't tell me that the brute bomber went willingly to his death and there are people who care for you even if you don't seem to care for yourself. All this time Yucho's been fighting alone to try and save you. What? He vanished without a word soon after we developed symptoms of psychonecrosis. I searched and I searched, but I could find no trace of her. I was more shocked than anyone when she suddenly showed up and challenged Klaudez. Seeing how strong she still was, I assumed that her symptoms had abated and she decided to resume fighting. Let me make it crystal clear. You've been using your debt to the president as an excuse not to face the bitter truth, and in doing so you've lost sight of those dearest to you. It was in order to save you that Yucho went after Klaudez for his soul. He thought it was the only way she could be with you, who could see no life outside the Arcadian. I have no words. You're right about everything. The choices I've made have been out of fear that I would no longer be the Howling Blade. That's why I did nothing to stop my friend, even though I knew he was going to his death. Forgive me, Hector. I should have tried to save you like they did. Thank you for bringing me to my senses. The president has done enough harm. I will help you to stop him. Aww. It's heartening to count the Howling Blade himself as our ally. Howling Blade is no more. From now on, it's simply Red Sarah. Simply Red Sarah. Let's continue talking at the gym. Eutrope and Nauni are there and they'd be happy to see you. Understood. There's one matter I need to tend to, so I'll meet you there shortly. I was never the Howling Blade. The streaming Klaudez. Yes, that's all. That's what I am. I'm the streaming Klaudez. That is my title. Don't wear it out. Mother of Dragons, Breaker of Chains. Wait, that's... nope. That's not right. I'm gonna... I detected Howling Blade joins you and Yan in the green room and asks how he's got to go on without his career as a fighter. Frustrated, Yan explains to him how blind he has been, ignoring the suffering of his dearest friend and that of his beloved. Her words strike a chord in his heart, helping him to finally accept the truth. He refuses to acknowledge that the president must be stopped. Retiring his ring name, Retsara now intends to join you at Tritalis training to chart your next course of action. Hot? Who's hot? Oh, it's the kitties! Damn. I missed the Brute Bomber, man. The Brute Abomination. Pets are forbidden where I live, so I was hoping that you could look after these little ones. I hate you, Manly. You'd be glad to, and Nauni has been wanting to adopt a cat for a while now. You must be upstairs with Eutrope. I'll go and see how they are. May I come too? Of course, you and Eutrope have a lot of catching up to do, I expect. The kitties. Oh, she's gone now, isn't she? We have a situation. Nauni and Eutrope are gone. Again. Nauni wouldn't take Eutrope outside in her current state and her terminal was left on the bed. Something's happened to them. The president. Oh no, here we go. They're going to be hostages. It's the president, isn't it? Or someone from the heavyweight? Klaudez, the unenhanced warrior, for your contributions to the excitement provided by Ascension Arcadia. You have my utmost esteem. It's the president. Yeah. However, I cannot suffer anyone to rewrite my script. And so, as a safeguard against further deviations, I have taken Eutrope and Nauni unto my care. After some coaxing, Madame divulged to me that you wish to cure psychoncrosis. And it just so happens I know where you can find the stimulant you seek. The drop of life, it is called. What do you want from us? Two simple things. Klaudez must continue fighting at the Arcadian, and you must never again meddle with my script. Nothing needs to change otherwise. If you become a Grand Champion, Klaudez, our sole repository will be at your disposal, and I will even disclose the location of the drop of life. That is all. I look forward to seeing your exploits at the pinnacle of the Ascension Arcadia Championship, the Heavyweight Division. What is his end goal? President was a step ahead of us. One wrong move and Eutrope and Nauni will come to harm. It seems we have no choice but to place our hopes in Klaudez. That's a lot of pressure. Won't let you down. Thank you. As your second, I'll continue doing my best to support you. As will I. I won't turn a blind eye to the President's depraved actions any longer. Never again will I let anyone be taken away from me. Not the kitties. Upon returning to the gym, you discover that the Uni and Yultrop are nowhere to be seen. On cue, the voice of the President emanates from the monitor, revealing why, due to your acts of spreading misinformation regarding psychonecrosis and convincing others fighters to retire. The megalomaniac executive has seen fit to abduct Yana's sister. Should you veer from the so-called script again, the pair may come to harm, and thus your only path forward is clear. You must become the Grand Champion of the Ascension Arcadia Championship. Before he ends the transmission, the President mentions the stimulant Nayuni discovered in her research, officially known as the Drop of Life. Ascend to the top and he promises to divulge its location. He's me without the eye bar? Yeah. Man, I should just become a cat boy again. Like, that's actually not a bad design, honestly. And I get to wear hats. I'm gonna become a cat boy again, I swear. I'm still hotter. Okay. I think the President would stoop as low as to abduct Yultrop, convalescing as she is. And the Uni, a helpless child, we must do all in our power to get them back. And when we have, we must stop him once and for all. Deep down, I know that's also what Hector would have wanted. Rest in peace, Hector. Rest in peace, Hector. I'll be fine as long as we do what the President says. No harm should come to my sisters. Ahead of the campaign to become Grand Champion, I want you to prepare as best you can in your own way. And whether you train to hone your skills or rest to recover your strength, see to it you're ready for your next fight. I'm truly sorry to place so much on your shoulders, but you're the only one we can depend on. Please come and find me when it's time for heavyweight matches to begin. See you in how many months? See you in 6 months? When is the next tier? 6 months? See you in 6 months. $3 years? And there we have it. Is it actually 8 months? Oh, man. You said June to April? What do you mean? What's June to April? Oh, June to July? What? I say July to April? What are you saying? June to July? We are not getting in the next tier in June to July. Oh, lightweight to cruise was from July to April. July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. Was it really 8-9 months to get the next tier? Has it really been 9 months? August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April. Yeah, 9 months. Damn, we got 9 months. Crazy. It was 3.5 back before Endwalker. Yeah, but we only get like a new raid tier every, I don't know what the patches are. Only every major patch, right? So it's Yeah. I don't know what their patch cycle is. I don't remember when things release. But major patches, raid tier. Second tier of patches. So I can get my reward from M1. 0.0, 0.2, and 0.4. What, do they 0.2, 0.4? Do they 0.5? And I don't even know how often those patches are. Point 1, 0.3, and 0.5 are Alliance. Oh wait, we're on 7.2 right now. So we get okay. So we get a new raid tier 0.4. And between 0.2 and 0.3 is what, like 3 months? Oh no, 4 months. 4 months a patch. Okay, so we get the next one is an Alliance tier, and that's gonna be in 4 months from now. Well, a little less than 4 months since it's already been almost 2 weeks. Oh my god. Take a few minute break. I need to get this M1 loot. It has to be an accessory now. Has to be an accessory now. You should play that game with the things and stuff. I would absolutely be down to play the game with the things and stuff. All the things and stuff. This up is so out of date. Have you tried the one with Bits and Bobs? It's newer. Bits and Bobs? I don't think I played that game. That might be a little bit out of my realm. Ooh, excuse me. All right, let's get some gear. We're getting the gloves. We're getting earrings. And then we're getting a necklace. Or ring. If you get M5 music, I'll trade you M6. Get out of here. It's mine. You're right, I am using a 720 weapon. I am using a 720 weapon. Thought Klaudez wanted hip hop track over disco. I want them all, Manly. I don't think you understand, like, I'm going to get them all. Called it? Listen, bro. Listen, I haven't been raiding, okay? Leave me alone. Haven't been playing this game. I played it. Listen, you should be happy I've played this game for almost 12 hours straight today. You should be happy, alright? I'm catching up. I'm doing work. I didn't do any roulettes today. I didn't do any turn-ins today, alright? I just did prog. I progged MSQ from the beginning of 7.1 to current, and I did the current raid tier. Okay? Are you happy? Big proggers. What do I do now though? Oh yeah, I gotta do M1. I gotta do M1. I gotta do M1 again. I gotta get another accessory. So I need a few minute break, bro. I'll be right back. I need a few minutes. I need to get up and stretch. Be right back, chat. Here be.